early, but we're set up. We're ready to go. So why not get going? Why not get started? Why not get this show on the road? WWE Crown Jewel. It's got an absolutely stacked main card. This is one of the biggest shows of the year. There is so much excitement around this show. And you can totally understand why. Roman Reigns is going to be facing his biggest challenge in Brock Lesnar. We've got Edge taking on Seth inside Hell in a Cell. We've got an absolute dream triple threat of Bianca, Becky, and Sasha all going up against each other as well. Big E faces his biggest challenge as he takes on Drew McIntyre. Obviously, there's reports doing the rounds as well. The Undertaker is in town. We're seeing him introduce Pitbull to his concert. So there's so much. There's so much for us to talk about and get excited about that, the excitement is real. The excitement is absolutely real. I hope you are feeling it as well, wherever you are in the world. I know that a lot of people are at work, a lot of people are at school, a lot of people sadly are missing out on Crown Jewel, but hopefully people will stop by, join us as and when. We can talk about predictions, we can talk about lots of different things, who we think's going to win, the theories that are out there, the latest rumors that are out there. There's a lot of stuff that we can talk about and go through, but it's a big show. That's the headline, really, is just how big of a deal this show is. It really is absolutely huge. So very excited, as we said, for what we've got coming up. I want to jump into the chat in a second as well. I can see there's a load of people that's joining us already. So hello. I hope everyone is well and excited for what we've got ahead. I am literally just in the process of sending this tweet out. I'm just letting people know that we're live, because obviously we've started a touch earlier than what we thought we would. So we have started a little bit early. I wonder if we'll see the Demon. I know that we're getting Finn Balor. He hasn't been advertised, so maybe we won't, but it would be interesting if we're going to see the Demon or not. So let me copy this and send that, and we are done. Boom. Let's try and jump over into the chat. JJ, the distraction, head of PR and #1 fan, shout out to you, says, hello, Brock's winning because Vince fears the bunny. That is true. There's been a lot of reports of this, that Vince McMahon fears the bunny. He doesn't know how to react to the bunny. And as a result, I think we could be seeing some big names coming back at this show to try and counter the bunny. There's lots of reports that Macho Man's going to return, Yokozuna will return, the Ultimate Warrior will return, as WWE try to battle the threat that is AEW. Shout out to you, dude. Shout out to JJ, the distraction, head of PR and #1 fan. Anux says, I'm in school right now. Yep. This is what everyone should be watching if they're in school. Anux, let us know, what lesson are you in? And the community will try and give you some facts. So that way you're getting to watch the stream, but you're getting an education at the same time. So let us know what class you're in. I've done all the classes. I've been there. I've done it, mate. I've completed school. So I'm pretty sure we can help you if you are struggling with anything. Patrick, shout out to you. Patrick O'Neill, brackets, Halloween kills, close brackets, says, Days, I can't wait for this show. I hope you are well. I'm very well, thank you. I hope you are well as well. I hope everyone is well. I hope the excitement is building out there as we're getting closer and closer to one of the biggest shows of the year. We've asked a question earlier. We've already had over 300 votes. The question was, what match are you most excited for? And out of 300 votes, there is an absolute runaway winner. There is an absolute out-and-out front runner here, and it is Roman versus Brock. Roman versus Brock, 76%. Becky versus Sasha versus Bianca, 7%. Seth versus Edge, which I actually thought would do better than this, 11%. All the other matches, any of the other matches, 6%. Everyone is seemingly focused on Roman versus Brock. So I'll keep you updated with how that's going. But that lead is so monumental. I don't know that any other match is going to take the win here. I think Roman Brock is the one that everyone is looking forward to. Huge MMA fan said, dude, this time is so much better for us in the UK. It's really weird, isn't it? Like, to be streaming at this time. Like, right now it's 20-3 in the afternoon. So it's just after lunchtime. Like, and we're in the afternoon, and it's all a bit weird. Normally it's like 2 in the morning. So it is very, very strange. It is very, very strange to be streaming at this time. But I agree, it's kind of nice. It's just a shame that people are at school, people are at work. The time is just a really weird time. I wish it was like a Friday night. So rather than SmackDown, like we got like, you know, a pay-per-view instead, because people don't have school on a Saturday. A lot of people don't go to work on a Saturday. So it's just weird. It's a weird time, but it does kind of work for us here in the UK. Anox says he is learning about US history. Right, we can sort this. Okay, so US history, in the 1700s, there was a load of Europeans in America, and there was this big fight. There was a load of tea that got chucked around, which upset the English, and the English left of their own accord, right? They were upset that the tea was being thrown around, and we just won't stand for that. So we decided to leave, right? We got on a boat, and we were like, forget this, and we ended up leaving. That's what happened. Then there was some bit of paper that was drawn up, some constitution or something, I don't know, that was drawn up, and then you had cowboys. You decided you wanted those, so you went and got some cowboys, and they were fighting some Indians. You made a load of films about it. Then you got into a Great Depression. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the English left. That's all I can presume. And then Bill Gates came along. He invented the computer. And then you made loads of money. You became really rich. And now you gave the world Kim Kardashian. So that is the history of the US. That's exactly what happened. I feel like I've hit all the big key moments in the history of the US there. So, dude, honestly, with what I've just given you there, take the week off. That's what I'd say. Take the week off. Yeah, your teacher is going to be so impressed when you actually put that into an essay. I heard a rumor that all the belts aren't going to change hands. All the belts aren't going to change hands. Daniel said it's Al Gore that invented the internet. No. Oh, God. Come on, guys. It's not Al Gore that invented the internet. Al Gore invented Greta Thunberg, right? Al Gore, you might remember Al Gore was going around going, oh, climate change, yeah? And everyone was like, oh, all right, boomer, yeah? Everyone was like, that's pretty boring, boomer, yeah? Play another song, right? So he needed someone that wasn't a boomer, so he went and built a robot and called it Greta, and now Greta goes around talking about it, and all of a sudden now more people are paying attention because she isn't a boomer, right? That's what Al Gore did. Bill Gates is the computer man. That's what he is. Come on, guys. You're better than this. Bill Gates was born with money from his family. Yeah, he was built. His family had Bill Gates built, and he then went on to create the computer. Mr. Savior Time said, why do you see Edge winning? I know that Edge putting a younger superstar over is best for business. Edge can then take a break since he is very active lately, then return for fresh faces. I think that Edge has taken quite a few losses since he came back. Like, if you think that his feud with Randy Orton, I remember that he was wiped out at Backlash, wasn't he? Do you remember in the greatest wrestling match ever? It ended with him getting beaten, and then we didn't see him for ages until he returned this year. So if you look at his first run, when he first came back at the Rumble, that set up a feud with Edge, with Randy Orton. He ended up losing that. Then he comes back and gets into a program with Roman. He doesn't win the title because of Seth. Now he's in a program with Seth. Are we really saying that he's going to lose this feud? Are we really saying that he's going to have lost to Roman? He didn't get the title. He's going to have lost to Randy Orton. He didn't get the better of that. Now is he? There has to come a point where he wins. There has to come a point where he starts to get a victory. And putting over younger talent, I'm not sure counts when it's Seth Rollins, who's been on the roster for 9 years. Like, if you're talking about putting over younger talent, I think we're talking about Karrion Kross. I think we're talking about Damian Priest. I think we're talking about people that have been around for a year or two on the main roster, not people that have been around since 2012. So I kind of think that this is a feud between two really, really big stars. I feel like we need to end the feud. This isn't a feud that I think I've got an appetite seeing continue. The only way I would be happy seeing this continue is if we brought Becky and we brought Beth into the conversation. If those two were going to come into the conversation, then I would be up for talking and continuing this Seth and Edge feud. But I think let's end it. And honestly, there has to come a point where we give a win to Edge. There just has to. So that's why I went with Edge winning. Finish this. And then Seth can go on to something else. Edge can go on to something else. And Edge at least has managed to get a win. He has won matches, of course, since he came back. But I'm talking about feuds. To my knowledge, I can't remember him going... he might have gone back and faced Randy Orton. But, I mean, if he did, it would have been on Raw or something. The feud ended for me last year at Backlash with the greatest wrestling match ever. So in my mind, he lost that feud. In my mind, he lost against Roman because he faced him and didn't win the title. And now he finds himself in this feud with Seth. And I kind of feel like he needs to get the win here. If he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. I think it's quite close. I think it's quite hard to predict which way it's going to go. I do think it's a close match. Hell in a Cell. I think it's going to be an awesome match, but I'm leaning to Edge just because I think he needs to win a feud. So that was my thought process. Moldy Spoon, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Nathan said, I'm so excited for Crown Jewel. Sumi said the kickoff show is just going to be Undertaker and Pitbull dancing. I hope so. Composing is the key to life. Everything else is out of control. Composting is the key to life. That's very interesting. Shout out to you, Unbroken. Edward, hope you are well. Edge beat Randy at Mania, so they are 1-1. Yeah, but the feud continued, didn't it? Like, that wasn't the end of the feud. Like, that was the Mania match, and then it led to their next match, which was at Backlash. And because Edge was then gone for so long, in my mind, that was the end of the feud, really. They may have revisited it. I really can't remember. I've got a feeling they did. I've got a feeling there was a match on Raw or something. I've got a feeling there was an Edge-Randy match that happened, but it was on Raw and it was a bit throwaway. It was just kind of like, a main event for the sake of a main event. And there's every chance that Edge didn't even win that. So in my mind, they had the greatest wrestling match ever, and Edge lost. And so in my mind, Edge lost that feud. So he certainly didn't come out the winner of that feud, in my opinion. And as I said, he didn't come out the winner against Roman because he got stacked and pinned in the WrestleMania main event. They faced off again, and Seth came down and interfered. That now takes us to the Seth Rollins feud, and I'm kind of ready for that to end. There might be people out there that are like, nah, let's continue it. And as I said, if they're going to bring in Becky and they're going to bring in Beth, then I would be down for that. But I'm all right with it ending as well. I can't wait for Paul to say the World Heavyweight Champion of the world, Brock Lesnar. Yeah, do you think that Paul will be with Brock? It's going to be an interesting one, isn't he? He is going in. He put a post out saying that he was going in with the Universal Champion and he would be leaving with the Universal Champion. And people have pointed out that at no point does he mention that he'll be leaving with Roman. So it definitely got people talking. It was a really clever, I think he put it on Instagram, that he's going to go in with the Universal Champ. He's going to leave with the Universal Champ. But at no point did he say he was leaving with Roman Reigns. And so that's got a lot of people speculating that he might turn on Roman and he might side with Brock Lesnar. Will Andre the Giant return? Yes, there's big reports that Andre the Giant is in attendance. Apparently his death in 1993 was just fake news. I can't wait for the main event. I don't know what Paul Heyman is going to do tonight, says Harry. Yeah, I don't either. Well, I'm sure whatever it is, it's going to be very, very entertaining. But yeah, I'm right there with you, but I'm not too sure what to expect from Paul Heyman. Will he side with Roman? Will he side with Brock? I think that Roman wins. The reason why I'm saying that is there are reports that Brock's not going to be around for a little while. But people have pointed out that doesn't mean that he won't be champion. We've seen Brock before be champion and just not be around for a while. So there's an outside chance that Brock could get the belt. But I've got to think they're going to stick with Roman. I don't know quite how this is going to go. I don't quite know how this is going to play out. I think that Paul Heyman has been telling the truth. I think that Paul is telling the truth. It might be that Paul Heyman tries to get involved somehow to try and help Roman, ends up costing Roman, but Brock can't quite get the pin. So maybe Heyman pops up and he tries to distract the ref, but he ends up in a way costing Roman or distracting Roman, and Brock tries to roll him up. Maybe Roman survives that pin attempt and the match continues. Like, I could see these kinds of things happening, but I think ultimately it boils down to Roman leaving with the belt. He might not win the match, but he leaves with the belt. It might be a DQ. It might be a count out. I don't know how it's going to play out, but I'm expecting Roman to leave with that championship belt. So if Brock wins the title, I will be very, very surprised. Very surprised. I think Brock is a credible challenge. This is the biggest challenge that Roman has faced. And as I said, it is literally only the reports that Brock is not going to be around for a while that's making me think maybe he is not going to win the title here. I tell you what's hard to predict as well. Becky, Sasha, and Bianca, because it's for the SmackDown Women's title. The only person of those three that's going to SmackDown is Sasha. So really, Sasha should win so that she can take the SmackDown title to SmackDown, which makes perfect sense. But at the moment, Charlotte has got the Raw title still, and she is also going to SmackDown. So it feels like there's going to have to be a bit of a switch of the belts. It feels like they might be heading towards the changing of the title, you know, where they hand the titles over. I hated it when they did it with the tag titles. I don't want them to do it again. So I'm really hoping that we don't get that. I'm hoping that the titles are won and lost as they should be. But I've got a horrible feeling that it might be that they just hand them over again, which is, they've done it before. They could do it again. I don't really want that, to be honest. I know you want Roman to retain, but would you mind Brock winning? The problem with Brock winning is that I do want... It feels like a little bit like the Undertaker streak. We have seen a lot of people try to beat Roman, and they haven't done it. And whoever can do it is going to be a big star. They're going to get a really nice push. They're going to get a really nice feather in their cap. They are the ones that pinned Roman clean. I actually think the last person to do that was Baron Corbin, believe it or not. We're going back a long, long time ago. I think we might even be going back to 2019. We might even be going back to 2019. We're almost into 2022. You might have to go back to 2019 for the last time that Roman was pinned. That is insane. So I kind of think like it's a big deal to see Roman get pinned 1, 2, 3, and Brock doesn't need it. He just doesn't need it. He's a big, big star. Brock is not going to be a bigger star for pinning Roman. He's already the guy that was the UFC heavyweight champion. He's already the guy that invented Suplex City and took Cena there and countless others. He's already the guy that, ended the streak, the Undertaker streak. If he beats Roman, I just don't think he benefits that much from it. But could you imagine if Bearcat Lee was to pin Roman and how much that would benefit Bearcat Lee? Bearcat Keith Lee, as he was formerly known, or Karrion Kross, or, Shinsuke Nakamura, or whoever it might be. Like, all of these people would really benefit from pinning Roman. So, if Brock does it, I won't be like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. I won't be like that. But I will definitely see it as a missed opportunity. But there's been countless missed opportunities in WWE, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Let's put it that way. But I think there are better options to take that title from Roman than Brock Lesnar. Roman will leave as champ. I could see Roman dropping the belt at Mania. When he does drop it, Heyman will be the cause. Heyman will do to Roman what he did to Punk, says John. That's interesting. Edward said, do you think Edge will be champion again? I could see Edge getting one more run at the top, yeah. I'd be surprised if he didn't. I think he's come back. I think he's, bringing and providing a little bit of star power. He's bringing some excellent promos. And it's great to have him back. Will he get back to the title? It's not something I'm desperate for. I've got nothing against Edge. But again, I just see all this talent that I would like to see them pull the trigger on. I think you've got the likes of Bearcat Lee, who looks good. Keith Lee, looks really good. You've got Karrion Kross, who I think looks good. There's a few people that are kind of coming through. Finn Balor has only held the Universal title for 24 hours. Like, that is madness. Someone as talented with a gimmick as strong as the Demon, the character and the persona as strong as the Demon, and he's only held the Universal title for 24 hours. That's insane. So I'm like more desperate to see Finn get it, or to see Bearcat or one of those, rather than Edge get it back. But I could see it. I could see Edge doing it. I could see it being a nice feel good moment. I know you want Roman to retain, but Jermaine Brock winning answered that one. Who do you think wins King of the Ring? Who do you think wins King of the Ring? Let me know in the chat. Who do you think wins King of the Ring? Are you siding with Finn? Are you siding with Xavier? Who do you think is going to win King of the Ring? It's a big, big question. I like the tournament. I wish it had been bigger. I wish it had gone on longer. I wish that every single male and female star apart from the champions had been in it. I've said before, I think King of the Ring should be like a month-long tournament. I think that it should take up pretty much all of Raw and SmackDown. And I think that it should be an opportunity for some of those forgotten superstars to have a little run. Gauntlet matches, whereby you've got a load of people that go into the match, and then you tend to have someone that lasts quite long. And, Kofi did it, and I think Seth might have done it as well. There's a few people that have gone into gauntlet matches, kind of made a name for themselves. I think it was that gauntlet match that kickstarted Kofi Mania, for example. So, you could have someone that's, a Chad Gable, who all of a sudden manages to get through to, the semi-final. He's won 5 rounds of matches, and he's got through to the semi-finals. It would just mean a lot more, because this tournament only had 8 people in it. 8 people, and we're down to 2. We kind of joined it at the quarterfinal stage. So I wish it had been bigger. There was no explanation as to how these 8 people were chosen. And there's a lot of people that are, arguably even better, who didn't even make it into the tournament. So if everyone had been in it, this thing would feel huge. This should be the final of a pay-per-view. The Queen's Crown and King of the Ring should be the final of its own pay-per-view. That's my personal opinion. I'm a big fan of this. I mean, in New Japan, you've got the G1 tournament, and everyone is in that, and they tried to basically find who is the best wrestler, and the winning the G1 is a massive achievement. And winning King of the Ring or Queen's Crown could be the WWE equivalent. But, they always treat it as quite small and, do you know what I mean? Like, here you go. So, I'm excited for it. I'm excited to find out who they're going to go with. I'm going to say, let's have a look and see what people were saying. We've got Finn, Balor, Demon King, Woods, King Harley Race, Balor, Finn, King Woods, King Balor, Xavier, Balor. Few little split. I'd say there's more Balors than anything else. So I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna hope for Balor. I know that a lot of people want Xavier Woods, but if you've joined our watch-alongs, you'll know and you will have heard me say that I think that you can actually make this a big story. I actually think the next 12 months could all be about Xavier trying to prove himself as a solo star. So you can have the New Day wrestle, but you could actually have like Xavier looking a bit distracted, and Kofi can talk to him backstage, and Xavier can say, look, I love being in the New Day, I love teaming with you, but Big E has won the world title, you've won the world title, what have I done? Like, I need that solo achievement to show that I'm as good as you guys. And I'd like to see him go after a mid-card belt. I'd like to see him go into like the Royal Rumble. I'd like to see him go into Money in the Bank. I'd like to see him go into King of the Ring and try to win these things. I think, again, there's a bigger story that can be told if Xavier loses tonight. If he loses tonight, then you can tell that story where he's trying to prove himself. If he wins tonight, that's it. That's it. He's won King of the Ring. Brilliant. Well done. And that's it. Where do you go from there? So I kind of think like it's better for him. It sounds crazy, but it's better for him if he actually loses and you make a big story out of it. I'd like that. I think that would be a really interesting way over the next 12 months to use Xavier Woods. I'd be down for seeing that. So, and plus also I like the Demon King. The Demon King, I like that. I like Finn. I don't want to see Finn Balor in the stupid crown and cape and everything. But I think you could make something really cool. Imagine the Demon coming out with a crown of thorns or something. A crown of thorns. And he's got like a really cool like dark cape or something. Like you could make it really fit his character and it could look awesome. So I think I would like Finn Balor to win for those reasons. In regards to Queen's Crown, I don't mind if it's Doudrop or Zelina, to be honest. I think Zelina, I feel so sorry for her. She came back to WWE to be with Aleister Black. That's the whole reason she came back. Apparently she burst into tears when WWE released him because obviously he lost his job. But also that means she's just come back to WWE and now he's gone. I feel so sorry for her. So she's now kind of on her own a little bit. In WWE. She's obviously got friends and whatnot, but yeah, you know, she came back to be closer to Aleister Malachi Black, as is now known, and he ended up getting released. So I kind of think like, do you know what I mean? Give her a summer, giving her a Queen's Crown or something like that. I mean, since she came back, they've just done nothing with her. They really haven't done much with her at all. She's been getting a bit of TV time. But she ain't been in any big feuds. She ain't won any key matches. So I kind of think, like, you know, if they go with Zelina, fair enough. If they go with Doudrop, fair enough. I think she's quite interesting. She's kind of a little bit bubbly, dances her way down. She's like a one-woman New Day. And, like, the crowd seems to be reacting well to her. So, yeah, you know, I don't mind if they go with either of those. I really don't mind. I haven't really got a dog in that fight. I haven't really got either woman can win. I don't mind. Who do I think will win, though? I'll go Doudrop. Angel Torres, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us. We've actually only got 56 minutes till we go to the kickoff show. So time is ticking away. So feel free to get in your thoughts, matches you're looking forward to. performances you're looking to see and things that you're hoping to see as well. Like, feel free to get all of that kind of stuff in as we get closer towards the start of the show. Angel Torres says, no one is in a position to beat Roman and be a successful champion for the company. Maybe Drew and Bobby and Brock, and that's it. They can't build a star for the casual crowd to continuously want to watch. That's the job, though, innit? That's the task. And, I mean, I totally get your point. I mean, it's a good point. Is there anyone out there? Is there a Roman Reigns replacement out there that's just waiting for that opportunity? I mean, I would argue that Karrion Kross has got everything you need to be a successful main eventer. I would argue that Karrion Kross is good in ring. He's excellent promo. We saw down in NXT his promo skills. He can talk. He's very comfortable. He doesn't get lost. He doesn't stumble. He really can get things across with impact. And he's a decent promo. His matches are fine. But, I mean, when it comes to Vince, I don't think match quality is all that important. As long as you don't stink out the place. As long as you're not Diesel or anything like this, then I think you'll be... I don't think it's a big issue. But his matches are absolutely fine anyway. He's got a good look. He's got a good height. He's got a good build. Obviously, when you've got Scarlett, you've got a very interesting package. I've got no idea why she's not around. And why they're keeping them separate. I honestly thought maybe it was that they saw something in her as well and they didn't want her to just be a valet. But I mean, I actually think they should have just kept them together and got him over and then, worry about her after. Once he's over, she'll get over naturally. So I just don't get it. I don't get why she's not around and not a part of that presentation. I do think that the mask is stupid. I do think that the little flappy ring attire is stupid. He looks like a gladiator. That very much is the vibe that comes across, like a gladiator. But in 2021, that's not really the kind of gimmick you want. You might have got away with that in the 90s, early 90s, when we had monks, and we had dustbin men, and we had goons, and we had all this kind of stuff. But I don't think 2021 is really when we should be having people dressed as gladiators come out. So I do feel sorry for Karrion. But... I do look at him and think, yeah, he could be the one. If you built him up well, and then, end of next year, maybe WrestleMania would be too soon, but I definitely think there's something in Karrion. I mean, Bearcat, maybe he's had health problems, so I just don't know where he is, to be honest. And I don't think his promos have ever been that good. He talks with the salutations, everybody. He talks like that, doesn't he, when he cuts his promos? And it just doesn't really suit him. It's different, but different doesn't always mean good. And I definitely would change his promo style. Whenever he's cut promos, it's always been I remember him talking on the main roster. I think he even used the word salutations. He comes out with all these big, long, clever words. And it's just it doesn't really fit his look. And it's a bit like Luchasaurus. When Luchasaurus talks, he's got masters and all this kind of stuff. He's very well educated. But just because he's well educated and he's got all these long words, I don't think it really necessarily means that he has to use them or should use them. I think you need to, get your promos to fit your character. And so I'd say there's a bit of work to be done with Keith Lee, and he's not been around to do that work, unfortunately, because of his health. So I think Karrion's a little further ahead, actually, even though Keith Lee got moved to the main roster first. But, I mean, other than that, yeah, I mean, I don't think Cesaro's got the promo skills to do it. Nakamura as well. Obviously can't do the promos because he can't speak English very well. His match quality is quite good, though. And maybe they're hoping Rick Boogs will make him a little bit more kind of approachable. Maybe he'll get over even more with the casuals because of, Rick Boogs. But it's still not a Roman replacement, is it? So, but he can't hold on to that title forever. He's going to have to drop it to someone. They're going to have to pull the trigger on someone. And it'll be very interesting to see who that person is. Will they give it to Brock? Will they give it to Drew? Maybe Drew's the one? I mean, Drew can cut a promo. I just find his promos to be a bit smarmy sometimes. Just find him to be arrogant sometimes. I actually think Drew's would make a better heel than he would a face. His promos just don't do it for me. So I kind of think like Drew, they might go that way. You're right. They could go with Bobby, but I think have they moved Bobby? I think Bobby's staying. I can't remember where Bobby's going now. I can't remember if Bobby's going. I think Bobby's staying on Raw. I don't think Bobby's going to SmackDown. I seem to remember doing the draft video, and there was a lot of people on Raw, and there was like just Roman and Drew over on SmackDown, and then you've just got like Cesaro and Nakamura and a few other people kind of around the mid card. But yeah, the top of the card looked a bit thin for SmackDown. Because don't forget, we get the changes that come into effect, I believe, tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the season premiere of SmackDown. So even tomorrow's massive. We've got the season premiere of SmackDown to look forward to. So that was a long discussion, wasn't it? But Angel Torres, shout out to you. It's a really good point. Who is going to be able to be in a position to beat Roman? Who is going to be Roman's replacement? It's an excellent point. It's an excellent comment. Because is there someone obvious right now? I might have to look around and agree that right now there isn't. Balor for the win, said Roderick. United we love, said Days. Many thought Brock didn't need to end the streak, but they still went ahead with it. That's true. But think about it. If they didn't think he needed to end the streak, does he need to end the Roman thing as well? Like, I would say that there was a few factors at play with the streak. One of the things was that, well, a couple of things actually. So, first of all, Vince knew that Undertaker was struggling to get ready for Mania every year. We didn't know that. We didn't know that his health problems were as bad as what they were. And we've since found out, obviously through the last ride, that just the lengths that Undertaker has to go to get ready for WrestleMania every year. Like, he starts preparing for WrestleMania not long after the last WrestleMania ends. Like, it takes him that long to, like, you know, get his body ready to have a match. Like, he's beaten up. He's really badly beaten up. I mean, he said he got into a routine of having a match at Mania, going then for surgery to repair what needed to be repaired, going through rehab to get, like, you know, his strength back. And then by the time you're getting round to, like, say, the end of the year, start of the next year, you're starting training then for WrestleMania and building and working the program. And then you get the WrestleMania match. Then you go back to surgery. Then you go through rehab. Then you start training. Then you have a WrestleMania match. Like, this was the cycle that Undertaker was in. And we didn't know this. We didn't know that his body was that beat up and that it was this bad. So I think Vince looked at it, and I think Vince was like, I need to end this cycle. I need to end this streak. Because it was believed that WrestleMania 30 would be the end for The Undertaker. There's been a few times where we've thought it was the end for The Undertaker, but I think Vince was of the mindset of, we need to end this cycle. So he went and thought, this is the time. So then you need to have a look and think, right, who is the right person to give it to? Once you've decided we're going to end it, we need to end it now, you then look at your roster and go, who is the right person to do it? And, you know, it'd be a really interesting stream to sit down with that WrestleMania 30 card, see who was on WrestleMania 30 and who was the right person out of all of those options, who was the right person to end the streak. But there's a few things you got to take into account. That person needs to stick around, because there's no point in them ending it and then a year later they get released. Yeah? There's no point in them ending it in a year, like, you know, and they've got health problems and it's no good. Like, you need to give it to someone that you're ready to pull the trigger on being a main event star. You need to give it to someone that you've got confidence in that they're going to be around and that you're not going to release them. I mean, we don't know what Vince is thinking. He might have been thinking, we might think Finn Balor was the perfect choice, but Vince just might not have seen it and might have had no intention to make Finn Balor a main event star. I don't even know if Finn Balor had been called up at that point. So you'd have to go back and have a look, wouldn't you, as to who was on the roster. I think in retrospect, knowing what I know now, Brock was an acceptable choice. He might not have been the perfect choice, but it ended at the perfect time. And look at how they used Brock after. So Brock definitely got something from ending the streak. At the time, I wasn't happy with it, I will admit. At the time, I was shocked like everyone. I couldn't get my head around it. Why have they given it Brock? Brock's former UFC champion. Like, he didn't need it. It's a young star that would have benefited. Blah, 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 blah. Exactly what I'm saying now with the Roman thing. You're absolutely right. But we didn't know the whole picture. And as we said, turns out Undertaker was struggling with injuries, and ending it then was what Vince felt was the right thing to do. So then you're under pressure of, it's got to be someone now on this roster, and I'm going to use them as a main event star, because ending the streak is one of the biggest things you can do to someone who can carry that burden, who can carry the weight and the expectation of being that person that ended the streak. And we can argue it till the cows came home. He decided to go with Brock. Brock benefited from it. He was used in the main event scene. I didn't like it at the time, but I understood it. I understand it even more so now. And I probably in reflection was okay. Like, I'm still not going to say it's perfect, but on reflection it was okay. And honestly, if he gives Brock the win over Roman tonight, and he's the one that ends this streak, then it'll be the same. I'm not going to like it, but maybe in due time, when more information comes out, maybe then I'll accept it. Because, the comment was made earlier, who would you have beat Roman right now? And honestly, I can't give you a good answer, because I don't think there is one. I would have had Finn Balor do it. I would have had Finn Balor do it. I would have had Finn lose that last match as Finn, not as the Demon, as Finn. And then I would do the Demon versus Roman. And that's where I would change the belt. So I would have had Finn Balor be the one. And I would have had the Demon do it. So that's what I would have done. Before that, I was saying Big E, but they decided to have Big E win the WWE. So I'd go with the Demon for the Universal. But if Vince just doesn't see Balor as being that guy, then who is that guy? This is a conversation we could have for a long, long time. Angel Torres said, could we... Hang on, let's go back up. Could we? I'm sure we could. I've got every confidence that we could. Could we turn Keith Lee into Mark Henry 2.0? I don't think we need to. I think we've got a Mark Henry 2.0 in WWE already. His name's Odyssey Jones. Odyssey Jones down in NXT is huge. He is huge. He looks like he can lift all the weights. Is a big guy, is bubbly, and he strikes me as being like the next kind of Mark Henry. I don't know who Keith Lee is going to be the next, because they've changed him to like this bear cat kind of character. And he comes down, he's no nonsense. We don't hear him talk that much. So, I don't know. I mean, is he going to be like the next Bam Bam Bigelow? Maybe that would be something. Maybe he doesn't really wear like the mask or anything. He's too mobile. I would say Vader, but I think he's even more agile than Vader. So I think he's maybe a bit more in line with, say, Bam Bam Bigelow. But yeah, I think Odyssey Jones, I would say keep an eye out for him, but you won't miss him. He's absolutely huge. Where is Elias? Well, we'll see, won't we, when we get to the season premiere. Once we get to the season premiere of SmackDown and Raw, maybe then he'll reappear. But Elias is dead, and he is going to return with some sort of new gimmick. We just don't know what that gimmick is yet. Hasib said, this might be stupid, but as The Undertaker is there, why not have him confront Roman, set up a match? This could be The Undertaker's proper farewell match in front of a crowd of people challenging Roman. Well, I don't think it's stupid. The only thing I would say is that they did a big retirement. I mean, that was the main point of Survivor Series. So to, less than 12 months later, bring him back. I mean, it's happened before. It wouldn't be the craziest thing that's ever happened in wrestling, but it does kind of feel like, I mean, you could maybe bring him back as American Badass. You could bring him back as that version of himself, or I don't know. I mean, it feels like the Dead Man is done. I don't expect the Dead Man. I feel like the Dead Man we definitely said goodbye to. I mean, to be honest, I don't see the Undertaker. I don't think Undertaker will be on the show. But the thing is that he might. Who knows? He might just have that itch of like, I want to get back in and do just one more. Like, I did the Boneyard and I had my retirement and there was no fans and I want to say goodbye to the fans. I want to say goodbye. He never got a chance, did he? His last match was at Extreme Rules. It was him and Roman against Drew and Shane McMahon, I think, in a tag match. I think that was his last match. So, we had no idea that would be the last time we would see him wrestle a match. And then after that, obviously, he was meant to be facing AJ in a normal match. That was actually meant to be in-ring. It was meant to be a normal match. That they were not doing a Boneyard. It's not like WrestleMania 36 was always going to be the Boneyard. It wasn't. It was a normal in-ring match that had to change and became the Boneyard because of the pandemic. So they had to, do something different. So we got the Boneyard. And the Boneyard's great. I love the Boneyard match. I think it's really, really cool. But, yeah, it's not I wouldn't say that's the stupidest thing ever. I wouldn't say it's the stupidest thing ever. I'm not expecting it. But I can see the logic. To Boy 123 said, Days, I think Roman wins tonight because we're getting Big E Roman down the line. Brock wins the title since the rumors are they are having more matches. I think Roman wins because we are getting Big E Roman. Then down the line, Brock wins. Rumors are they're having more matches. To Boy, shout out to you. Days, if you think about it, there's another big name Roman has defeated, and there's a story behind Undertaker getting revenge for WrestleMania 33. Mr. Save Your Time said, Seth lost at a major pay-per-view, for example. He lost at SummerSlam and 2 WrestleManias in a row. Seth has been putting wrestlers over recently like Cesaro, Kevin, the Mysterios, and Murphy. Edge even won the Rumble. What are we talking about? Are we talking about who should win out of Seth and Edge? I mean, you make a fair point. Seth has been losing a lot of matches recently, but he is the heel. It's kind of, if he was the face, then I would think that, that would be a cause for concern. But as a heel, kind of expect him to lose a lot of feuds and lose matches, as he is basically the antagonist in the build for the match, and then you get to the match, and then I could see him losing those matches. So I think it's just a case that he's a heel at the moment. So you make a good point. You've got 2 people going in that aren't drowning in victories, but I'd go with Edge. I just think that since he came back, he's not been on the best of runs. And there's people upset that he hasn't won the title. There's people upset that he's not champion. But the guy's struggling to get wins, let alone win belts. So if I was booking it, I'd give it Edge. But you could be right. They could absolutely go with Seth. It's a difficult one to call. What if Xavier wins King of the Ring and Kofi turns on him and attacks him because he's jealous, and then Big E comes out and doesn't know who to side with? Maybe. Could happen. It's just hard to believe that Kofi would be jealous of Xavier winning King of the Ring. Like, would Kofi care? I don't know. I mean, is Kofi won the WWE Championship? Is he gonna care that Xavier now has won King of the Ring? Like, I don't know. I struggle with a heel Kofi because he's just been faced for so long that I just can't see it. I think if anyone's turning, it would be maybe Xavier or Big E. I think of all the New Day members, I'm not sure that Kofi would turn. It would be a shock. I know that much. It'd be a hell of a shock. What do you think? Will Becky defend the title? Well, she will defend the title. That is confirmed. WWE have confirmed she is defending the title. Is she going to successfully defend the title? I think I've gone with Sasha because Sasha's going to SmackDown, so it makes sense that she takes the belt with her. So I say Sasha. I'm not confident about it. I'm not saying that that's guaranteed, but I'm saying that Sasha wins for that reason. I don't know how we get the title off Charlotte, because I really thought she was going to lose to Bianca, and she didn't. So shows what I know. You don't need blood in wrestling in light of current events. Some of you are thirsty like spectators in Rome, said Unbroken. Would this be the right time for Bayley to come back? She's out injured, isn't she? I don't think she's close to coming back. I'm not expecting her till 2022, to be honest. I don't expect to see Bayley this year. So if she comes back, that would be a big surprise. David Hall said the match between Brock versus Roman comes down to whose side is Paul Heyman really on. Tharuka said, I could see Undertaker coming back for one more match, but just not tonight. Mr. Saviour Time says, do you think Seth will go back to being face? If so, when? I really want him to be honest, bud. I really want him to because I just don't like this gimmick. I don't like it. I know that he spoke about it on the Broken Skull sessions, and he said that it's very versatile. He was talking about how he can be laughing and joking in his promos, but then he can go out and like poke out someone's eye, and he can like come down in like really flamboyant like dress, and he can like wear like amazing suits that are like really outrageous, but then like, you know, he can start beating up on like people and like taking things quite far. And he likes the versatility of it. He likes the fact it's a character. He likes the fact there's something there for him to get his teeth into. And I do see all of that. But for me, I don't know what it stands for. I just don't understand it. I don't understand where it has come from. A lot of people say he's lost his mind. When you actually speak to people about it and go, why is Seth Rollins doing this? The same Seth Rollins that was in the Shield, that was the Beast Slayer, Monday Night Rollins, which was amazing. For me, that was the best that Seth ever was Monday Night Rollins. Well, maybe I'd take the Shield over everything else, but then Monday Night Rollins. But I just don't get this. I just don't get this. This is just like, it's talking about the greater good. I mean, we've gone through all of that. He doesn't talk about that as much. But it's like, what the hell is he on about? What's he mean? Like, do you remember when he was banging on about having to sacrifice Ray? Ray was a sacrifice, and he had disciples, and he was talking about the greater good, and he was the Monday Night Messiah. I didn't understand any of that. I didn't understand what he was on about. And whenever I ask people, what do they think? You always got the answer of, oh, he's lost his mind. He's gone insane, and he's lost his mind. But there's been no payoff of that whatsoever. He's gone to SmackDown, and now he calls himself like the drip god, and there's been no payoff of him having lost his mind or anything like this. So it's just I just don't like it. It just rings really shallow. It's not an interesting character. It's not something that I'm bothered by. I'm not entertained by. I am looking forward to tonight's match. I will absolutely give him that, but it used to be when I saw Seth on TV, I saw someone that was a world champion. I mean, we are talking about who should beat Roman. Maybe the answer is Seth Rollins, but you don't think about Seth Rollins. One, because he's a heel, but you can always turn him. But two, because he just doesn't feel like a main event star right now. I'm sure there's people out there that are going to disagree, but he really, really does not feel like a main event star to me. I do not look at Seth Rollins and see someone that I want the Universal title on or the WWE title on. I want him to turn face and go back to being Monday Night Rollins, the guy that has incredible matches on Raw. That's what I want. But what we've had for the past I don't know how long now is like whenever he comes out, like he cuts his promos. They don't really say anything. They don't really do anything. He went into Edge's house. That was quite interesting. And ate an apple. I mean, it's like, come on. Do you know what I mean? He didn't trash the place. He didn't set things on fire. or throw a load of stuff on the floor, or rip up the kids' pictures. He could have done that, you know. He could have ripped up the kids' pictures. Like, I'm going to let you in behind the scenes. Those pictures, they didn't have to have actually been drawn by Edge's kids. Do you know what I mean? Like, someone could... Vince could have done them. Vince could have done them, and then Seth could have gone in and ripped them up, right? So we're not actually damaging Edge's kids' pictures, right? But we could have made it look like we were. But we didn't do any of that. He ate an apple and threw it on the floor. This is my problem with Seth Rollins. It's just even when he does amazing stuff, it doesn't go far enough for me. Like his promos just don't really say anything, and when he breaks into a house, he doesn't really do anything. His matches are okay, but they're nothing like they used to be. Like he seems to be loving this gimmick, but it ain't doing it for me. So to answer your question, when would I turn him face? Like 2 years ago, like as quick as we could. JJ, the distraction, head of PR and #1 fan, said, do I think Goldberg will dress up as his Santa's sleigh character to kill Lashley? I would love to see it. I'd be down for seeing that, but I'm expecting him to come in and get the victory here. I think Goldberg wins this. I think Goldberg, again, is someone that is getting a lot of losses. He's someone that, lost to Drew at the start of the year at the Royal Rumble. Came in and lost to Bobby. Now, there's no title. Don't forget that Drew match was for the belt. The Bobby match was for the belt. This is not for any belt. There's not really any reason for Goldberg to lose this. And he's fighting for his son. So all of that stuff kind of added together makes me think that he's gonna emerge victorious here. So I've got Goldberg winning that. It's not a match I'm that bothered by. Of all the matches tonight, I wouldn't say that's the one I'm least looking forward to. Probably the match I'm least looking forward to might be Big Match Mansoor versus Ali, just because I'm not really that bothered by the story. But obviously Big Match Mansoor is going to have crazy fan support. So it's still going to feel big. But yeah, of all the stuff that's going on, that's probably the one that I'm not as bothered by. But I'm still looking forward to the show and looking forward to those matches. There's no bad matches, let's put it that way. Even the Goldberg one, I'm intrigued with enough to want to actually watch it. There's nothing here that I actually think this might be the strongest card of the year. Might be the strongest card of the year. Don't forget, WrestleMania was split across 2 days. So you would have to compare this to either of the days of WrestleMania. So, I don't know, maybe one of those days looked quite strong. But you can't really, it's not really fair to compare this to both days of WrestleMania. You'd have to compare it to one of those days. So, yeah, there's an argument this could be the strongest card of the year. There's a lot of excitement around for tonight's show. A lot of excitement. Yeah, I'm just really excited, man. Really, really. I'm right there with you guys. So, Eric, Snoochie Boochie. Hello. Snoochie Boochie Wrestling Days Noochies. I've discovered how to save Survivor Series. I didn't even know it was in trouble. I had no idea. But fill us in. Bring back WCW's Lethal Lottery gimmick. Brilliant. I'd definitely take that. Why not? That could be a lot of fun. You could do a lot of interesting stuff with that. I want to see the rosters settle down first, though, before trying to fantasy book that. But that could be a fun separate video talking about the Lethal Lottery from WCW. That's something we haven't spoken about in a long, long time. So, Eric, shout out to you. How's Kia doing? She's doing all right, man. She's fat, so she's loving life and fat. Wrestling Day Shorts says, Days can't wait for this pay-per-view. Hope you're well. I'm very well, thank you. Hope you're well. It's been a while since I've been on the lives. Well, you've been missed, my friend. You've been missed. We've been here. For those that are joining us, we are here for Raw, SmackDown, NXT, AEW. We do watch-alongs for all of those, all the pay-per-views, UFC at the weekend. I've even got a second channel that does Premier League football called Football Days. So if you are into Premier League football, jump over there, join us. We're live tomorrow with the Arsenal game and over the weekend with all of those games as well. And of course, we're back on this channel with SmackDown tomorrow. But we're not going anywhere because we are less than half an hour away from Crown Jewel. We are getting closer. The excitement is real. Man United Hodges here and says, "Hey mate, hope all is good with you." I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm getting more excited. I'm finding myself getting more excited as we're getting closer. Days, like I said yesterday, I can't watch this live because of homework. I'm going to watch it at 12. So that means from when it starts all the way to midnight, I've got to avoid spoilers for 7 hours. I'm going to tweet them you. Every time a match happens, I will send you a tweet of every single thing that's gone down. If there's any way that I can spoil this show for you, I am determined to find that way. So Harley Mahal, shout out to you, bud. I just saw you changed your name, legend. Jamie said, Days, here is a nice little joke. Do you think we see any Newcastle United fans in the crowd? I bet we do. Did you hear that they had to speak to them and say, please don't wear the traditional Arabic dress in Newcastle to the matches, because even though we take it as a positive thing, it could be seen as being culturally insensitive. So they had to tell off their own fans for dressing up as the Iron Sheik. So, yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, with the Newcastle takeover? Phoenix Rook says, hi there. It's 1:34 in Australia. Oh, mate, I know that pain. Every time we watch Raw or SmackDown here, I'm in the UK. So every time we watch it, it's always about 1 in the morning. So I live that life. This is the middle of the night for me. This is the middle of the night. Normally, I'm fast asleep at this point. I would not be awake at this time normally. But so it's a little bit weird for me to have to kind of change my body clock around. Normally, I'm awake at night. I'm awake at night and asleep in the day. So I'm in line more with America. So yeah, it's a bit strange, this one for me. Really strange. But yeah, enjoy it. It's fun watching wrestling at that time. It's kind of cool. Everyone else is asleep, and it's just you and the wrestling. You and your snacks. People will have to let me know if there's any good snacks out there. I've got no snacks. I've literally got 10 Zing energy drinks, and that is it. I've got no snacks. My preparation for this was horrifically poor. So yeah, I'm snackless, unfortunately. Butterstarch. Shout out to you, dude. That's really, really kind. That is really, really generous. And really appreciated. Donations and you guys joining the channel and whatnot is the way that we manage to survive. Without that, like, we would struggle. We don't have any sponsors. I'm trying my hardest to kind of keep them away, to be honest. I get a fair few people getting in touch. You know, like mobile games that want me to talk about mobile games and all this kind of stuff, and Manscaped and all this. But I've managed to not bring them onto the streams, and that means that we don't have any interruptions. I haven't got big banners up anywhere. Like, we can avoid all of that. So yeah, it's really appreciated, man. Really appreciated. Butterstarch said this pay-per-view really does feel big. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Is the pre-show 2 hours? The pre-show is not 2 hours. The pre-show is 1 hour, and it starts in 22 minutes. So the pre-show starts in 22 minutes. We then run for an hour. I think we've got the Usos taking on Hurt Business. That's on the pre-show. Then we get to the main show, and I'd imagine that's going to be a good 3 hours long. I can't see that being anything less than 3 hours. So I reckon we're still going to be here in a good 4.5 hours time. That's my guess anyway. Are the matches now or tonight? Their matches will start probably in about an hour's time. Now, I'd imagine that's when we'll get our first match. Febin said, Days, just a reminder, this is Saudi Arabia, where we what we expect the most and what seems the most logical ends up not happening. Hope you got which match I meant. Yeah. So don't be shocked with a Brock win. Mr. Save Your Time said, if Rollins did turn face, do you think he will become the Tribal Chief Slayer at WrestleMania 38? Since he is on Raw, maybe he could win the Rumble or the Chamber. I think that would, of all the options, I think that's a really good one. I know that he is not the young star that's going to massively benefit, but it does feel to me like what we've done with Seth is we've actually just pushed him to the side. I really feel like with Seth Rollins, we've just kind of gone, you know, you go and do your own thing for a few years. Like, he's nowhere near the title picture, and it does really feel like we've just moved him over to the side. So I really do think that we need to, if we're going to get him back to that main event scene and really establish him as a big star again, then, you know, a shock moment like that would really help. Because he can live off that then. Do you know what I mean? Like, he can go around bragging how he is the Tribal Chief Slayer, how he is now the new head of the table and all of this. And you could do a really good program of him and Roman all throughout the summer of 2022. So it's just a shame he's not on that brand. Maybe they've got a plan to do that, but just with Drew instead. Maybe the plan is that Drew will be the one that finally beats Roman. I'm not sure. But I'm expecting Roman to win tonight. But if they did end up giving it to Seth, that wouldn't be the end of the world by any means. As long as he turns face and he's not doing the cringe stuff he is now. Edward said, Days, I hope WWE don't make Undertaker wrestle as his body is old. Well, they ain't going to make Undertaker do anything. Undertaker will do what Undertaker wants to do. I'm not expecting him to have a match. I'm not expecting him to even be on the show. Would I be that surprised? I would be surprised if he walked out as The Undertaker and struck a pose. But of all the options, that's the one thing I could see them doing. I could see The Undertaker walking out, music hitting. He walks out, looks around, strikes that kind of pose, and like you just get a nice little moment, and that's it. So I think if you're going to have Undertaker on the show, that's how you use him, I think. Noob said, Days, what are your thoughts about Okada winning the G1 and Ibushi injuring his shoulder? By the way, I'm excited for Roman versus Brock and Seth versus Edge. I actually didn't see the match, so Ibushi injuring his shoulder, I don't know how bad the injury is. Really pleased for Okada. I watch New Japan from a distance, so there's going to be people that know a lot more than what I do. But it feels to me like New Japan has lost a bit of momentum. I don't know quite what's gone wrong, but it doesn't feel quite as essential. It doesn't feel like there's as much hype around New Japan as there was going back a couple of years. I think certainly the Young Bucks and Omega leaving was a problem. I think they then tried a few different people. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. I thought that the quality of the shows is still quite good, though, and Wrestle Kingdom I thought was excellent this year. So they've still got Naito, they've still got Okada, they've still, obviously, Ibushi, they've pulled the trigger on finally. He won the titles, didn't he, at Wrestle Kingdom in January. But I know they have, like, tried some stuff and tried some other faces in the main event scene. I don't think it's really been working. So I think they need to bring Okada back into that main event scene. And, I think he probably is the right person to win it. So Okada winning, down for that. And I said I don't know how bad the injury is to Ibushi, so you'd have to let me know. Febin said, I've got an idea suddenly. As we know, Goldberg probably wins. Why don't we have Roman retain by having an absolute peed off Lashley coming out and destroying Brock? That could be fun. That could be really fun. Hazza says, do you think there'll be any weapons or blood in the Edge Rollins match? As I think that if this match is like Foley Edge at Mania 22, then it would be insane. I don't know what they're allowed to do, to be honest, in Saudi Arabia. I don't know how far they're allowed to go. Are they allowed to be busted open? I'm trying to think of if there's been blood at Saudi Arabia before, and I can't remember. There might have been the odd cut, but I can't remember. Never have I seen, like, a face of blood, the crimson mask. I don't think I've ever seen that. So I still feel like this is a PG product, and I think that there might be quite a few kids in the crowd. I don't know that they'll go as far as Edge and Foley. I don't know that we're going to see that, to be honest. I reckon there will be weapons, yes, but I don't know that you're going to get loads of blood and all that kind of stuff. But I think, there will be weapons, and it is going to be a great match. I mean, how can that not deliver? You're talking about two of the best workers they've got in Hell in a Cell. Like, if they book it right, if they put some thought and time into it, which I'm sure they will, this could be a real classic. This could be a really, really great match. Who have you got out of Roman and Brock? I don't know who wins, but I'm fairly confident Roman leaves with the title. It could be that Brock wins by DQ, but I'm fairly confident Roman leaves with the title. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. We're here for Raw, SmackDown, AEW, pay-per-views, all of that good stuff. We do streams pretty much every day. We do stuff all the time. So if you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe, but also drop a like as well. We're trying to get over 1,000 likes. Ideally, if we can even get more than that, but be great if we could get over 1,000 likes. It does make a massive, massive difference to how successful the stream is. So if you are watching, you've not dropped a like, drop a like. I can see that we are sneaking already up to nearly 700 likes. There is real excitement around this show. It's got like a WrestleMania feel, hasn't it? I don't know if you feel that. I don't know if it's kind of coming across to where you are, but to me, it right now has got that WrestleMania feel. It feels to me like it's a show that's kind of on that same level. Because as we said, this card is stacked. It is absolutely stacked. Don't forget to like it up. Like it up. Like it up. Like it up. Da-da-da-da. AJ Lee. I was the 470th like. Thank you, Luxury SXN. Jimmy said, I think Paul Heyman is going to turn on Roman. Harley Mahal said, breaking news, the #1 spot for the women's top 150 PWI is Linda McMahon. Yay! Linda, 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 Linda. You deserve it. You deserve it. Oh, no. Sorry, I read that wrong. Bianca Belair. Oh, Bianca Belair. Yeah, well, she probably deserves it as well. She's no Linda, though, is she? Hasib said, we need the AJ and Seth that we all know and love. Back when AJ first debuted in WWE, he was so good on SmackDown. Same with Seth on Raw. Now they just bore me. I don't like to say that, as both are my faves. Yeah, I agree. AJ has just been pushed to the side. I mean, AJ Roman, amazing. Face Seth versus Roman, amazing. Bobby Roman, amazing. Drew Roman will be good. We're definitely going to get that. But we've seen it before, haven't we? We saw that at Survivor Series. So, I'm down for seeing it. But, yeah, I agree. I would like AJ back. I would like Seth back as well. But I don't know if that's the plan. I don't know what they're looking to do. DJ Young said, imagine if during the Hell in a Cell match, the lights go out and Bray Wyatt appears and attacks Seth Rollins. Tharuka said, a Linda chant. Yes, yes, yes. Ibushi went for the Phoenix Splash, then Okada moved out the way and hit Ibushi's forearm. Ibushi was holding his arm and Okada won by ref stoppage. The injury was super bad. Oh, I never saw that. I'll have to have a look at that after. I was very distracted because obviously it is Crown Jewel today, so I've been a bit distracted by all things WWE. Yeah, that's a shame. I hope he's all right. Sounds like he's not, but I hope it's nothing too serious. Unbroken 1010 said, The Fiend is not coming, people. You live in an echo chamber. I live in the UK. Who's going to be the next SmackDown Women's Champion? I'm going to say Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks. She's going to SmackDown, so I think she wins and takes the title. Hit 500. Okay. Oh, no. It was shoulder dislocation, not that serious. Okay. Do you think Elias returns today? Do I think Elias returns today? I think no. I think that if he is going to come back, he'll come back on the season premiere. He'll come back on the season premiere of maybe Raw, because that's where I'm trying to think if he got drafted anywhere, but he wasn't part of the draft, was he? So I don't know what they're going to bring him back as. But it won't be. I'm certainly not expecting the music Elias. I don't know, but I don't know what he's going to come back as. It's going to be very, very interesting. But no, I don't expect to see him on this show. It'd be wild if he is. What did I miss on AEW last night? Oh, Charlotte, it was absolutely amazing. AEW last night was probably the best Dynamite I've ever seen. It started off with Tony Khan. He came out and he did a whole song and dance about the ratings. And when I say song and dance, I mean literally a song and dance. So he came out and he had backing dancers. And he was like, I beat you, Vince. For quarter of an hour, I beat you, Vince. For quarter of an hour, I beat you, Vince. Not in total viewers, but in the demo. And like did this big performance piece. And it was really good. And all the roster came out, started applauding him. It was really, I was crying. It was really, really emotional. And then Kenny Omega got into the ring and he had a match with Brandy Rhodes. And it went 2 hours. And Brandy Rhodes is now the new AEW champion. So it's insane. Absolutely insane. So I would say, you know, the fact that we got a Tony Khan appearance, we got a 2-hour match. Dave Meltzer has given that 10 stars. He is claiming that is the greatest match of all time. He said that it is basically like Okada and Omega, like all three of them added together times 2. Like if you get all three of those Okada Omega matches, stack them, times that by 2, that's the same level as the Omega Brandy Rhodes match that we had last night. So if you get chance, it's one of those shows. If you get chance to watch it, watch it. If you don't, it's not the end of the world. But you know. That dude, Tony Khan, just won't leave him alone. I've tagged you in a tweet, and I think you'll agree with it. Okay, I agree with it. I'm already going to agree with it. Please read, is Linda your wife? I wish she was my wife. She wishes that she was my wife. It's about time Americans watch wrestling at a strange time. Yeah, what time is it in America? It's about, 10 in the morning or something? 11 in the morning? So, yeah, it is a weird one. It really sucks because there's people at school and there's people at work. Do you know what I mean? It just really sucks that they're missing out on this. Paul said, Days, if someone returns tonight, who do you think it would be? I'm not really expecting anyone to return. I think if you was going to see someone unplanned, I think it'd be Undertaker. I think Undertaker would come out and maybe do the pose, and that would be it. Today is the day. Sammy, hello to you. Eric Bischoff, I agree. When's the first match start? Probably about an hour away. And maybe a little bit less, because there's one match on the kickoff show, and that's Usos taking on the Hurt Business. I keep wanting to say the Street Profits, but it isn't. It's the Hurt Business. It's Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. It was a match that I think was only announced yesterday. So we've got that on the pre-show, and then all the other matches obviously on the main card, which I imagine is going to be about 3 hours longish. AEW Waste. Days, just want to do a shout out and declare that the head of the table is going to retain his blue Universal belt. That's not a prediction. It's a spoiler, says Baka Yuka. Shout out to you. Burn It Down said, I'm watching you from Saudi. Shout out to you. It's a bit bleep that all the wrestling starts at 1 a.m. in the UK, not including the Saudi show. Hello, Jennifer. Hope you are well. Shout out to you. Murray Porter says Roman versus Brock will be... Roman versus Brock will be match of the show. Days, I'm watching you live from Saudi. Burn It Down. Shout out to you. It's annoying that the WWE Network, when the subtitles... Yeah, I don't have Peacock, so there's quite a few people that tell me about this, but I've got the WWE Network, and I can turn mine off. Like, when you go onto it, there are captions, but you can easily turn them off. But apparently, it's not that easy to turn them off for... It's not that easy to turn them off if you watch on Peacock. Sasha is winning, says Marco, shout out to you. Harley Mahal said, fun fact, apparently today's Hell in a Cell match is the 50th Hell in a Cell match ever. That's it. That is a fun fact. Shout out to you, Harley. 50th Hell in a Cell in the history of Hell in a Cell. That's a great fact. Excellent. Jonathan said, my Wednesday is so cold, lonely, and empty without Dynamite. Damn you, Tony Khan. SD Sting official from India. Shout out to you. Ryan, hope you are well. Days, your channel is getting closer to 100 million views. I know, dude. It is insane, isn't it? It's very much insane. Where do you watch? Where do I watch? I'm watching in the UK. India is amazing, says Nathan. I agree. Don't forget to acknowledge the head of the table and our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Brock Lesnar will pay the consequences of disrespecting the family. Fiend Bray Wyatt returning or not at Crown Jewel? No, we're expecting him to go to AEW. Coaster, hello Coaster, hope you are well. Coaster said, how does Edge beat Seth after what Seth did to the Fiend at Hell in a Cell? How does Edge beat Seth after what Seth did to the Fiend in Hell in a Cell? I think that Edge does win. I do think it's very close. I don't know that the Fiend is going to play any part of anyone's thinking, if I'm being honest. It might be in the minds of some of the fans, but I don't think it'll be in the mind of Edge or anyone. But I'm expecting it to be a really, really great match. And I'm leaning towards Edge winning, but it could be Seth. It could be Seth. Days, what do you like more, WWE or AEW? I like WWE. I think both are good, both are bad, both have got positives, both have got negatives. I hate the stupid war. I think it's stupid. I hate Tony Khan for fueling the stupid war because I think it's stupid. And I just want to watch both shows, really, and just enjoy what I enjoy. So, I think AEW is a decent show. I'm not going to sit here and lay into it and say that it's rubbish or anything, because I don't think it is. I think it's a decent show. But I think SmackDown is a decent show. I think NXT 2.0 is quite fun as well. I have a lot of fun with NXT 2.0. So, and Raw is Raw. So, I think they've both got positives, negatives, Just enjoy what you enjoy, my friends. Enjoy what you enjoy. Coaster Maniac said wrestling is wrestling, which I think that's very deep. That is very deep. AEW Waste, says WWE fan Indian, who definitely wants us all to know that. It's good time to be a wrestling fan, says Bakayuka. I agree. What's your prediction for the main event? My prediction for the main event is Roman retains. I might lose the match, but I do expect him to retain. We are coming up to nearly... Oh, my God. We are coming up to nearly 4,000 votes. How has that happened? How are we coming up to nearly 4,000 votes? Nearly 4,000 votes. Roman versus Brock, 81%. 81%. Nearly 4,000 4,000 people. In fact, we're 2 votes away from 4,000. We might actually get to 4,000 live as we're talking right now. Boom, there it was. Over 4,000 people have voted in the poll. 81% are most excited for Roman versus Brock. 6% for Becky versus Sasha versus Bianca. 8% for Seth versus Edge. And 5% for anything else. That is insane. That is insane. Football Talk said, Days, I hope you're well. I heard this pay-per-view is going to be about 6 hours. I hope not. I hope not. I mean, do you know what I mean? I'm excited and everything. We're having a lovely time. But if we're still here in 6 hours' time, I might be like... I might be struggling a little bit. Febin said, Days, NXT 2.0 is so good, but the ratings are struggling. Do you think this is because this will cause the show to change direction again? Never say never, but I think part of the reason the show's struggling is because they just don't have the star power. If you look at AEW Dynamite, that's managed to get to 1 million, right? That's getting about 1 million. And that's with Jericho, CM Punk. Like, think about how much they've got to get to 1 million compared to NXT, which is getting 600,000, and they've got what stars have they got? Like, what? Honestly, the biggest name they've got there is probably Johnny Gargano, who's never been on the main roster, well, not for any kind of a run. Tommaso Ciampa, Mandy Rose. Like, it's crazy when you actually look at, like, you know, what they're working with. They are literally just bringing through the next talent, and they're getting ratings as good as when they had Finn Balor there and Samoa Joe and all of those people. So I don't think they will change direction. If anything, they're probably quite happy with what they're getting from what they're putting out. You know, they're getting ratings. I think they just did 600,000, which is honestly in line with what they were getting before. So, like, it's mental, isn't it? Right. Crown Jewel. We're seeing inside Saudi Arabia. Welcome back to Saudi Arabia, sign. We're seeing all the fans. They've got, they're holding up championship belts. We're not in Saudi Arabia right now. We are in a CGI studio. So we are at, I think we're in Connecticut. So we're in Connecticut. We've got Kayla Braxton. We've got Matt Camp. We've got Peter Rosenberg. They're in a CGI studio. And we are waiting to go over to Saudi Arabia. We will go over to Saudi Arabia. I'm sure there will be interviews and things. But the kickoff show has begun. We are now finally an hour away from the start of Crown Jewel. We've already been live for an hour and a half. But we've got one more hour to go. But there will be a match in this hour. We are getting Usos versus the Hurt Business. So at the moment, you're not missing anything. I'd imagine there's going to be a lot of video packages. There's going to be a lot of talk about what we're going to be seeing. That's what you tend to get with the kickoff shows. So, yeah, nothing too much at the moment. Martel said, Days, I agree. This wrestling was stupid. Can we not just enjoy pro wrestling? Absolutely. J14 said, this sucks. I'm having to watch during school. J14, what lesson are you doing? Please let me know. Let me know what lesson you've got. We'll help you out. We helped out someone earlier. I went through US history. Honestly. Like that. Not a problem. So, what if I was you, put your headphones in, yeah? Don't listen to the teacher. Tell me what lesson you're in, and I'll give you whatever answers you need, and we can do the wrestling at the same time. Quite happy to perform that service. It's really not a problem. I wonder if Goldberg has brought his Glock. No, you're getting him confused with Armed Anderson. I wish Armed Anderson was on the show. It's no DQ, Roman versus Brock. Interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I was expecting outside interference. I think there'll be... Either way, I think Roman's gonna win. Does the no DQ mean that the Usos can come down now? I mean, we know the Usos are there, So is it going to be a case that the Usos are going to come down? We'll have to see. Interesting development. I agree with you. The audience here wants to enjoy professional wrestling. I left my job for the show. It's going to be good, man. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope that the Saudi Arabian fans have a great time, because obviously they don't get to go to the shows like what you can in America. In all fairness, you haven't been able to in America, have you, because of the pandemic? But like Saudi Arabian fans that are like really passionate about the product, they only get to see WWE whenever they come over for shows like this. So hopefully they're up for it. Hopefully they're going to make some noise. And going to add to the show. Emma says, I'm only here to support Roman Reigns because Drew McIntyre is going to be his next opponent for his Universal title. So WWE is going to make Roman reign over the Beast because Roman is being pushed up. Emma, shout out to you. Daydreamer Pictures says, I'm only watching for you, Days. CJ is only BG noise. Crown Jewel is only BG noise. Daydreamer Pictures, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Well, you know, if you're not feeling the show, I know there's people that aren't. I know there's people that are staying away from this one for obvious reasons. But I do think the card looks good. And I did read that they're trying to make these shows more important. They're aware that there is a feeling amongst fans that these shows are skippable. And they're really trying to make them not skippable. They're trying to make them feel like WrestleManias, really. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, what goes down tonight. Are there some title changes? Will there be big moments? Will they make it feel like it's... I mean, don't forget, Fiend won the title at Saudi Arabia. So, do you know what I mean? Like, we do see title changes at Saudi Arabia. We do see big moments like that. So, who knows what we'll see tonight. Days, I can't wait for this show. The first Saudi show I've been excited to watch, and I can't wait to watch it, but it'll probably be underwhelming, said JS17. Days, let me get a fist bump. There you go, buddy. That was for Miss Clown 1. Now that the title isn't involved, I'm sort of looking forward to Lashley versus Goldberg. I do like Goldberg, but I don't want him in the title picture because all he does is win it and lose it at the next pay-per-view. Febin said, Days, Sportskeeda are predicting that Lashley wins because of a secret weapon. A new Bearcat in the Hurt Business. Oh, really? I'm down for that. I'm totally down for that. The Rock found his feet when he joined the Nation of Domination. So that might be exactly what Bearcat needs. Bearcat might need to go into something like the Hurt Business. He would legitimize the Hurt Business. And, yeah, I'd be down with that. What a faction that would be. There'd be 4 of them then. That would be pretty wild, wouldn't it? So, I'm totally down for that. I can't wait for the show. Same here. In my view, if Jimmy Uso does not spot the Roman Beast will win. But it is not easy because Roman is a good fighter and I like Roman and it's going to be a great match, says Altef. Shout out to you, Altef. Aiden said, what's your prediction for Crown Jewel? What's my prediction? I'm predicting that it's going to be a fun show. I'm predicting that Roman's going to leave as champion. I'm predicting that Sasha wins the title, but I don't feel great about that. I'm predicting Edge, but I don't feel great about that. I'm predicting Goldberg, but I don't feel great about that. I think there's a lot of matches here that are really close. Really, really close. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they play out. And don't forget, this is our last show before the rosters kind of change around and take shape. So, yeah, we've got a lot to look forward to tonight. Pokemon Music Videos says, I'm an Arab and I can't watch WWE live normally. The only source I have is the network and the shows that go live at 4 a.m. So WWE going to Saudi is the only way I can watch thanks to the time zone. That's really interesting. There would be 5. You're forgetting MVP. I kind of count him as a manager, to be honest. I think, like, the 4 horsemen, I think 4 and a manager is fine. 5 wrestlers is a problem. Like, to me, that's bloated. There's too many then. But if it's 4 and a manager, and MVP has kind of slipped more into that manager role. He can wrestle matches, but he doesn't tend to do it. He tends to just be the mouthpiece, really. So, yeah, I always think back to the Horsemen. The Horsemen had Arn Anderson, Ric Flair, Tully Blanchard, Barry Windham, and, of course, you had J.J. Dillon as the manager. So I always use that as, like, the template for factions. But you are right, it'd be 5 people. You are right. Febin said, Days, another big reason Brock won't win, the SmackDown roster. All the exciting for opponents for Brock are over on Raw. That's a good point. It's 6 o'clock in the Netherlands, says AD. Shout out to the Netherlands. 6 o'clock over there. Shout o'clock. That's what it was, a shout out o'clock. Henry said, it would be cool if Brock won and then Drew came after Brock for the belt because they wrestled at WrestleMania 37, but this time Brock wins. It was 36, but I get your point. But I'm not desperate to see that match again, to be honest. Could you go that way for a little bit? You could. You could go that way for a little bit, but I kind of think like whoever beats Roman it's going to be a big deal. When Roman loses that title, it's a big deal. So we're waiting to see who's that person going to be. And I don't really want it to be Brock, but if it is Brock, it's not the end of the world. BP said, Days, what do you think about Montez supposedly getting a singles push? Would it work better, or is it better for him to be in the Street Profits? I think that it's better for him to be in the Street Profits for as long as possible, because I think what you want to do is you want to run that team into the ground. You want them to do everything they can do, because honestly, once he has a solo run, it's going to be hard to go back to the Street Profits, because I would worry about what the future would hold for Angelo Dawkins. Look at Tucker. Tucker's not with WWE anymore, so they did Otis and Tucker a heavy machinery, and now they split them and Tucker's not around. I'm not saying that Angelo Dawkins would be released, but I would worry for him, because I don't think he would. I don't see a solo run for Angelo Dawkins. You could put him in another tag team, but I don't know. I think get the most you can out of the Street Profits, and then once you want to go with the Montez solo run, do it. He should have a solo run. He'd be great as a solo star. He's very athletic, very agile. He's kind of the male Bianca Belair in a way. So she's obviously a lot more approachable. She skips down, big smile on her face, swinging her hair around. Like, she's, a lovely person. You don't get that same vibe from Montez. But certainly, athletic, agility, all of that kind of stuff you get with Montez Ford. And, they're a great power couple as well. They're a really good couple. You could even do something with Montez and Bianca. So I do like the idea of having him do a singles run, a solo run. But I do also think that you probably need to get more out of the Street Profits first, because I don't know when you'd be able to go back to them. Better Made TV says, I hope Doudrop wins the Queen's Crown, grabs the mic and says, my name isn't Doudrop, it's Pippa Niven. Deng Maker Deng says, I agree with the fact that the show, I feel, will be wonderful and amazing. Harley Mahal said, wait, Days, they've changed Goldberg Bobby to Falls Count Anywhere and no holds barred, and Brock Roman to a no DQ. Someone said on Twitter, if true, then someone is getting pinned. If it's an ODQ, it could be pinned, it could be submission, it could be ref stoppage. Yeah! Ref stoppage. Ref stoppage. Ref stoppage. I want a ref stoppage shirt. I'm a stan of ref stoppages. So, yeah, it could be one of those. It's interesting. I like the fact they've taken the DQ option away if they have, because that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting a DQ. I'll probably Brock by DQ or something like that. But if they take that away, it makes that main event even more interesting. If it is no DQ, you can still get count out. Can't you? You can still get count out. Taboy said, lol, ref stoppage. Yeah! Ref stoppage. That would be the name of my finisher. I'm excited for Mustafa Ali versus Big Match Mansoor. For once, two Muslims are fighting on a pay-per-view the whole world wants to see. It makes me proud and emotional as a Muslim. Shout out to you, Pokemon music videos. Yeah, it's history. History is being made. Free Dango said, let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie. Can I just tell you that not only are you chanting that, but pretty much every Fiend fan is chanting that as well. Pretty much all the Fiend fans out there are Bobby Lashley stands tonight after what Goldberg did to the Fiend last time they were in Saudi Arabia. Look at the weak depth of the SmackDown roster. I think a Raw star wins the Rumble and challenges Roman at WrestleMania. FO3 Vapade says, so a no holds barred, you can't get counted out. No holds barred. No holds barred. I think you can get counted out. You can't get DQ'd. But no holds barred means you can do any move. You can do anything. There's no holds barred. But I can't see any reason as to why you can't get counted out. Let me double check it. It's been a while since we had a no holds barred match. Makes me think of that film. No holds barred. In WWE, a no holds barred match is no DQ or anything goes. This is on Sports Illustrated. I think you can be counted out, though. It's an interesting question, because it's one of those you go, can you? No holds barred, no DQ, anything goes. Neither wrestler can be disqualified, allowing for weapons and outside interference. It strikes me as just being a no DQ match. It's just another way of saying no DQ. Explaining the difference between no DQ, no holds barred, and street fights. A number of WWE fans have received a new survey from the company in which they define some of their more extreme match types and the official rules that set them apart. Interestingly, they didn't list an extreme rules match, although one could assume this is very similar to a hardcore match. This is interesting. This is from 2018. So I'm reading Wrestling News Source, and they're saying that there was actually something sent out from WWE that explained the difference between the matches that are very similar. These are all very similar matches. So a hardcore match. Hardcore match is a wrestling match where disqualifications, countouts, and all other rules do not apply in favor of matches that take place in both unusual environments and usual environments. The use of any foreign object is allowed. These matches can occur anywhere. So hardcore match is absolutely anything goes. They can be in the ring. They can be out the ring. They can be DQ. There can't be DQ. There can't be countouts. It's anything goes. So a hardcore match is seemingly the creme de la creme. Anything goes. It can happen anywhere and anything can happen. So that's a hardcore. No DQ. So no DQ, a match where neither wrestler can be disqualified, which allows for weapons and outside interference, falls must be in the ring. So it must end in the ring. There is less emphasis on the use of weapons, and often countouts are still in effect. So a no DQ match means that it's got to be in a ring. There's less focus on weapons, and countout is still in effect. No holds barred. Here we go. A match where neither wrestler can be disqualified, which allows for weapons and outside interference. Falls must occur in the ring. The count-out rule is not observed, and a greater emphasis on weapons. So they're saying that the count-out doesn't count. According to this, they're saying that count-outs don't apply to a no-holds-barred match. Count-out rule is not observed, and there is a greater emphasis on weapons. So no holds barred. The difference between that and a hardcore match is a hardcore match can finish anywhere. No holds barred match must end in the ring. It's interesting, isn't it? Street Fight. This is the final one. Street Fight uses the various elements of no holds barred and no DQ. It does allow pinfall and submissions outside of the ring. Rope breaks do not apply, so having any part of the body against the ropes will not break a submission or pin attempt. I don't know what that means. Kind of feels like a street fight is the same as a hardcore match. A street fight is the same as hardcore, surely. You can use anything, do anything, and it can end outside the ring, so surely that's just the same as a hardcore match. Interesting, very interesting. I actually didn't know that. We're learning stuff together here, friends. We're learning stuff together. Over 5,000 votes we've received now. That is absolutely insane. Over 5,000 votes in our poll. 20 minutes into the kickoff show, and you haven't missed anything yet. 20 minutes into the kickoff show, and we've got just video packages at the moment. But of our poll that we're running, 5,500 votes, 82% of people have said Roman versus Brock is the match they're most excited for. 7% have said Seth versus Edge. 5% have said Becky versus Sasha versus Bianca. 5% have said one of the other matches. We've had over 1,000 likes as well. Yeah! Shout out to all of you. Over 1,000 likes. Keep hitting that like button. Keep smashing that like button. It really does make a massive, massive difference. So really, really do appreciate all of the support. Hutch WRZ said, tomorrow, can you do a toy hunt? I do need to do one. I don't know that I can do one tomorrow because we've got SmackDown, we've got Rampage, and I've got a few little bits I need to set up for the weekend. But it is on my to-do list. You've got my word on that. It is on my to-do list to actually get one done. I've said I will do one before the end of the year, but I want to do it sooner rather than later. If I can get 2 in before the end of the year, then I'll try and do that. But, yeah, I will try and do one. But sadly, not tomorrow. Days Bobby Goldberg is no hold barred and falls count anywhere, says Edwards. Let's go Goldberg. I don't actually want it. It's just funny to wind up Fiend fans, says JS17. Is Roman versus Brock the main event? Because I heard they were going on first. I'm expecting them to be the main event. I'd be very, very surprised if they were going on first. Ben Russell said, Days, at Money in the Bank, Cena came out after Roman beat Edge, and at SummerSlam, Brock came out after Roman beat Cena. What if after Roman beats Brock, someone comes out? Imagine if The Rock comes out. I'm not expecting The Rock. Not in Saudi Arabia. I don't know that he would go over there. It's kind of... Do you know what I mean? I don't know that he would... I think if he was going to come back, he would probably come back in America rather than go over to Saudi Arabia and do it over there. So, never say never, though. Mojo Riley said, the Raw roster looks lit. Young Boy said, what do they mean they have no interest for that? What do they mean they have no interest for that? What are you referring to? Sam said, I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Appreciate it. Jojo Wolf said, Days, what will your thoughts be if Willow returns and attacks Edge and they reunite Jeff and Edge's feud, but this time Jeff is the heel, Edge is the face? How would you book that? I think it'd be too much to go into how we would book it all. That might have to be for another stream, but how would I feel about it? It would be very exciting. Jeff has hinted that we're going to see a different side to his character. So, yeah, I think we could be seeing Willow. The thing is, he's quite over with the fans, though, so turning him heel would be a very brave move because he's really over with the fans. The fans really want to see him succeed, so I got to be honest, I don't think I would book it. I think I would actually book Willow to be a face because I think the fans, I think he's got the fans' support. The fans really do like him, and I'm expecting it to be a case that he's going to stay a face. I'll be surprised if they turn him heel, but they could do. Never say never again. You never know with WWE. But I am thinking and expecting that we will see Willow sooner rather than later. I don't know about this show, but he did heavily tease that it was time for us to see a different side to his personality. Anna, shout out to you. Anna says, Roman Brock stipulation now withdrawn. Oh, this is all a bit cheeky, isn't it? It's all a little bit cheeky. I don't know what we're going to get anymore. As long as we just get them in a match, I don't really care what the stipulation is. I don't care if it's no old bars, bra and panties. I don't really care. So we'll see what we actually get when we get to it. But interesting. Anna, hope you are well. Adrian, shout out to you, dude. Days, I'm predicting a heel turn for Finn tonight. Could be interesting. It is a bit weird, Xavier against Finn Balor. We spoke about it earlier. I actually think that it should be that Finn wins because I think you can use the next 12 months to build up Xavier Woods and actually over the next 12 months have him desperately trying to win a mid-card title or a Royal Rumble or a Money in the Bank or Elimination Chamber or King of the Ring next year. Like, have it so that he wants to prove that he's not the Marty Jannetty of the New Day and that he is equal to Kofi and equal to Big E that have gone on to have solo success. So I would actually build that story up. We spoke about it earlier. So Balor turning heel could be quite interesting. That would then allow you to do Balor and Big E, don't forget, because Balor's going over to Raw. Days, it's 2 a.m. in the morning. Shout out to you, Nerf Boy, CJB. Hope you are excited. I hope you're all excited for Crown Jewel, which is literally half an hour away. We've got the kickoff show at the moment, but it is just showing video packages. So we are about half an hour away. Keep smashing that like button. We're sneaking our way towards 1,200. We might be able to get to 1,500. Amen said, Days, can you give my son, Danny Hussein, a shout out? My boy is your biggest fan. Absolutely. Danny, shout out to you. Hope you are well, my friend, and hope you are excited for WWE Crown Jewel. We're just seeing Paul Heyman backstage right now. See what he's got to say. He's being interviewed. Difficult match for you, Paul, tonight. Paul Heyman said, I didn't understand a word you just said. It's that Irish guy backstage. I think he's making out that he couldn't understand his accent. Heyman's like, he's really trying to work out what he's saying. Takes a deep breath. I don't think he likes what he's heard. Let me give you an exclusive. Tonight, at Crown Jewel, I'm going to walk down to the ring. I'm going to walk down to the ring with Roman Reigns. It's brilliant. I love it when he says that. I love it when he has just said the exact same thing he put on social media. He said, I am going to walk to the ring with the undisputed, reigning, defending Universal Champion, Roman Reigns, and I am going to go back to the locker room after the match with the undisputed, reigning, defending Universal Champion. He does not say that he is walking back with Roman Reigns. He doesn't say he's walking back with Brock either, of course, but he mentions Roman and that he's going to walk to the ring with Roman, and then he says, I'm going to leave with the Universal Champion, but he does not mention Roman Reigns. So he could be talking about leaving with Brock. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's what he put out on social media, and he's just repeated it there in that backstage interview, and I really like it. That is so good, says Moldy Spoon. Scott said, this show should be good. Disgusting Noise said, Rock would have been leaked for sure, but there's a 10 to 20% chance of Undertaker. Edward said, Days, Bobby versus Goldberg is no hold barred and Falls Count Anywhere. Febin said, Days, breaking news. It is rumoured to make an appearance tonight. I don't know who that is. Darzil said, kayfabe-wise, it doesn't make any sense for Paul to be on Brock's side. Why would Lesnar publicly tell everyone that Paul is helping him? It only makes sense if it's a lie. Well, kayfabe-wise, I understand what you're saying, but they did actually address this. Paul Heyman said that exact same thing. Paul Heyman said, look, if I am working with Brock, why would he be going, why would I tell him to go around and point out that we're working together? How does that make sense? But in a way, it does make sense, because if he didn't point it out, you might secretly suspect it. You might be thinking it anyway, like, oh, there's going to be a swerve. What they're doing is they're putting it out there so that Paul Heyman can categorically, like, defend it before it's even happened. Paul Heyman is, like, making sure you're aware, I am not working with Brock. Don't even think about that. I'm not working with Brock. Don't believe what he's saying. Rather than, like, maybe the Usos thinking it behind the scenes. And, like, you know, at least this way, Heyman can absolutely say, I'm not working with him. So there is a couple of ways that you can look at it. It could actually be, like, reverse psychology. So it's quite in-depth stuff, though. But... yeah, I'm not too down on the story. I think it's quite clever. And I genuinely don't know who Heyman leaves with tonight. I think he leaves with Roman. I think Roman leaves with the title. And I think Heyman leaves with Roman. Right, we are going over to the arena. I don't know what the capacity is for this. But we've got Corey Graves. We've got Byron Saxton. We've got Michael Cole. Right, we are going over for our first match of the evening. Right, the Usos. Here he goes, big roar of the crowd. Okay, so we've got the Usos making their way down. Let's get the Uso graphic up on screen. Boom. So, first one is Usos going to be taking on Hurt Business. This is our first match, and it's on the pre-show. And it is, I believe it is for the tag titles, the SmackDown tag titles. Versus Hurt Business. Paul kidnaps the title and leaves everyone. Roman Reigns by DQ due to Heyman doing something questionable. 27 minutes. We've got the countdown. You can see the clock in the corner. You can see it's counting down when we're going to be starting Crown Jewel. We've got Hurt Business coming out. This does not look as big of a venue at all. It looks drastically smaller than where we've been before. It looks a little bit different to where we've been before. Does Michael Cole have an OnlyFans? I hope so. If you find it, let me know. I'd subscribe to that in a heartbeat. I think we all would. Why do they keep showing that kid? Oh, I've not seen the kid. Lucky kid. Is there a kid that's being shown? Clients for Lesnar Impact. They're feeding the Hurt Business to the Usos, says Crimso Storm. They could be, yeah, they could be. Yeah, this is drastically smaller. This is a small venue. I reckon, how many do you reckon's in there? Are we looking at about 20-odd thousand? There's a big LED screen right behind the ring that says, and it's got the Hurt Business projected onto it. I do actually have Twitter open, and if there's a way of showing you what it looks like, I will try and do that. They're talking right now about Heyman. There's a sign in the crowd that says, I put the M in stupid. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. I put the M in stupid. Fair play. Fair play. I'm having a look to see if there's any images up of what the arena looks like. And I have seen a little video, but I was looking for like a still image to try and show you. So when one of them comes through, I tell you what they have done. They've put the crowd, the fans at the front, and they're a lot more into the product than, you know, when we tend to get like the VIPs on those posh chairs on the phones. This looks a lot better. This looks a lot better, and the crowd are red hot, man. Yeah, the crowd are red hot for this. The crowd are really up for this. I kind of like that. I like the layout of it. It's a little bit different to what you get on Raw and SmackDown, because you've actually got like the lower level of fans. Then you've got this LED screen that at the moment says Crown Jewel, but obviously is used for the wrestlers' entrances. And then you've got the upper level just above it. So it's quite interesting. It's a bit more visually pleasing than what we normally see on like Raw or SmackDown. Like all of those shows tend to look and feel the same. But this one, it's got a bit of a different vibe to it. And I love the fact that the fans are right at the front as well. The chanting. Let's go Usos. Let's go Uso chants. And as we said, we've already seen a sign in the crowd that said, I put the M in stupid. Which I really like. Miss Count 1 said, I'm enjoying this. Big Boy Dally says, wow, this crowd. Frenchie says, do you think Abdo's there? Yeah, there's a couple of people we've been talking to that's going to this show. So, yeah. It's good, man. Good so far. I like what I'm seeing. Do you think we get Gable in the main event? I don't think so. Taboy said, this is why I like when WWE comes here. The crowd is always red hot. WWE don't always come to Saudi, so whenever they do, the crowd love it. Maybe a smaller venue due to COVID. That's a really good point, yeah. Maybe. Edward, hope you feel better soon, bud. Heyman has turned on clients before, including Lesnar in the past, says Miss Clown 1. Moldy Spoon said, the crowd are red hot. I'm glad the crowd is such a big part of wrestling. Yeah. It's only when you get a red hot crowd, a really great crowd like this, that it shows what we were missing during the pandemic. Nice kick out there. Cedric Alexander. So we've got the Hurt Business in control at the moment. Hurt Business are doing well. Are you looking forward to SmackDown? Absolutely, of course. Season premiere of SmackDown starts tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Shelton Benjamin going to work on Jimmy Uso. Working on the shoulder. Nice arm drag by Shelton Benjamin. For a smaller arena, this crowd is loud. Yeah. There's a lot of empty seats still at the moment. It's not full yet. As I said, I'm not sure. I can't even tell if it's an indoor space. I can't quite tell. I mean, when you see it, it looks smaller than the stadiums that we've been in. I think it might be. It might be indoors. It might be outdoors. I don't know. It might be an open roof. Now I'm looking at it. I think it's an arena with a roof that opens. That's what I've settled on. I can definitely see a roof. Forearm strikes. Who'd have thought that Benjamin would be back in the limelight all these years later? Tomorrow, will we get Hero? Hope not, hope not. Hope not, hope not. Cringe row. Anna said it is a roof. Strikes coming in by, I think, is that Jimmy Uso? Looking for a spine buster by Shelton. So spine buster by Shelton to shoulder up. Days, do you have subtitles on? No. We do have them when we first open it, but you can actually turn them off quite easily. But apparently it's not that easy on Peacock. But no, I don't have them on the WWE Network. I love seeing the Hurt Business back, says to Boy. The crowd are loving the Usos and the Bloodline. Yeah, they're right behind them. They're the ones that are being cheered for, the Usos. Days, since Goldberg is bringing his son for the match, Bobby should bring his sisters. Who is your favourite WWE superstar and lady wrestler? I like Roman, and lady wrestler, I like Asuka, to be honest. So, on the main roster, Bayley, but she's out injured. Bayley's probably my favourite female wrestler, and Roman's my favourite male wrestler on the main roster. You can see the cell, the red cell. They're just showing us the cell suspended above the ring. Obviously, that is for Seth versus Edge. So the cell suspended above the ring. Hell in a Cell will kick it all off. Have they announced that? Have they said that it'll be Hell in a Cell? Usos fighting back, going for a kick. Enziguri. Good Enziguri kick by Jimmy. I think Jay is waiting for the tag. Crowd are clapping away, cheering away, bouncing away. You can see them like jumping up and down, but you can see a lot of empty seats in the distance. But they're loud, man. Big uppercut. Against the ropes. Big clothesline. Kick to the midsection. Uppercut. Duck underneath. Plants him. 1, 2. Oof. Jimmy Uso. In the ring. Hope you are well. I'm good. Retribution. Cracking open a can of Tenzin. You know it. Jimmy collides into Cedric, who's in the corner. Goes for the pin. 2. Shoulder up. Really good, fast-paced match, this. Kind of what you would have expected. Really good opening match. Getting the crowd warmed up, but the big takeaways so far, this crowd are red hot, man. There's already "This is awesome" chants. There's a "This is awesome" chant. We're 10 minutes into match 1. 1, 2. Just a 2 count. Hurt Business. Trying to scoop up the Usos. Jimmy Uso up, gets planted down. It's a bit of a brain buster, that. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out. Cedric Alexander getting a 2. We got drama here. Second best Madden scientist, shout out to you. Herb said the arena holds 22,000. Lot of empty seats. There's not 22,000 there at all. Might be looking at about, don't even know right now, probably 50%. If you look in the distance, you can see a whole end of the arena, like, largely empty. Here we go. 1, 2. Oof. They must have really mic'd up the fans, because the fans are loud, man. But if you're telling me that holds 22,000, I'm seeing big, big empty stands. But again, you don't know if it's, well, I don't want to say it's COVID. You don't know. You just don't know. Gets planted. I think it's AJ. I think it's where AJ versus Ruiz was. Oh. 2. Shoulder up. There's kids recording and bouncing around, says CM316. Are you more excited for Roman Brock than... How are you all excited more for Roman Brock than Edge, Seth, Hell in a Cell? I don't know, man, but people are, and incredibly so. We've had nearly 7... These numbers are insane today. These numbers are insane. We've got nearly 1,500 likes, and we've had nearly 7,000 votes, and 83% of people are most excited for Roman versus Brock. 83% of people. Usos working together. Cedric Alexander coming off top. Couple of super kicks and the crowd are cheering away. Here we go, going up top. Uso comes crashing down on Cedric. That might be it. 2, 3, and it is. And the Usos win. The Usos manage to retain. And the crowd are loving it. This crowd are awesome. Right, we've got our little winners row. We can add our first winners, the Usos. Hang on, let's change that over. There we go. The Usos get the show off to a bang. Great start. Okay, let's go back to the chat. I think Edge accidentally made the Hell in a Cell match because he looked confused when he said he wanted the match at Crown Jewel on SmackDown, said Henry. Please, Roman match. What, for the first match? Some people were just saying they think the Hell in the Cell will be the first match. They will start with something big, no denying that. So, well done to the Usos. The Usos have been able to get past the Hurt Business. So, we've got our first result from Saudi Arabia. The Usos victorious. Is Happy Corbin there? Unfortunately not. No, he's not on the show. He might, I mean, who knows? He might make an appearance, but he's not on the show. Jim Gore, shout out to you. Says, I'm going to go and watch the G1 Climax final. Apparently it's full of drama, bud. So enjoy it. Hell in a Cell is going to start the show. It has been announced, says Austin, shout out to you. What's the headphones for? I want to hear what they're saying. I wanted to hear what the crowd are like. Obviously, I can't have it too loud because obviously we'll get done with like copyright and everything. So I thought I'd put the headphones in. Because normally, you know, if I'm watching SmackDown or whatever, it's on the TV, it's quite far away. I can just about hear it. It's fine. But I've got my laptop right here. It's right next to the microphone. So I just have to be a little bit extra careful. That's all. The no holds barred Falls Count Anywhere match. Tokyo Ghoul, hope you are well. Edward said there's a guy that's got a CM Punk shirt on. Who do you think is going to win the Europa game? Which one, Nerf Boy? What? There's a lot of Europa games. Which one are you referring to, buddy? So many bots and spammers. William, shout out to you. Winning the 6-man tag match, the Hurt Business or the Bloodline? I think the Hurt Business. Hurt Business could likely win a 6-man tag match. The reason why I say that is because they'll lose whenever they go for titles. So they've just gone for a title there and not won. I think if Bobby tries to win the title off Roman, I would think he would lose. So if you want to give him a win, then maybe 6-man tag matches is where they'd get the win. Apparently Matt Riddle is going to come down on a camel, says Mark. Amazing. Has the show started? The Kickoff show has started. The Kickoff show started, but we haven't actually started the proper show. We're at about 11 minutes away. Chronic's Effect said it's operation time. They got him hooked up to wires, squeezing, be bleeding and wheezing and breathing. The half dead he must ain't know. But now we know how shady the math is. Powerful. Ben said, I saw on Insta that Charlotte and Bianca may be wearing bodysuits on Raw because of the Saudi show with women having to be covered up. It'll be interesting to see what the women wear. I don't know if you mean Charlotte. Charlotte's not on or not scheduled to be on this show. It will be interesting to see what the women wear. Bianca has already said that she said that I already wear long trousers, so that's no difference there, but I will be covering my arms and I will be respectful. She said, rightfully so. It's not an inconvenience. It's no problem. It's actually quite exciting that I can design something a little bit different. So I know Bianca's quite excited for showing the world her ring attire for tonight. We've seen Sasha, obviously, wear... She might wear the same thing. She wore, like, this purple catsuit thing, bodysuit, if you will, and it had, like, these, like, silver bits on that kind of looked like armor in a way. But they weren't... It wasn't an additional piece. It was, like, printed on. So, yeah, purple and silver is what Sasha wore last time she had a match over in this part of the world. So maybe she'll wear that again, or maybe she'll go for something different. But obviously, she had a match with Alexa, and the battle pack of them in that attire, you could actually buy. You could actually get them wearing that weird attire. And it's some of my favourite figures. If I could put my hands on them, I would. In fact, I can. Hang on. I can find them. I'll show you. It's literally just there. I'll show you the figures. Yeah, I knew it wasn't far away. This is a battle pack. So a battle pack is 2 figures in the same box, right? You can't get these figures any other way. The only way you can get these figures is in this pack. And it's based on when Sasha had a match with Alexa. I think it was in the UAE. I think it was in the Arab Emirates. So it's based on that. And they only wore this attire once. Sasha's never wore this again. And I don't think Alexa's ever wrestled in this again. So it makes this pack really, really cool. And that's it there. That is what Sasha Banks wore when she had a match in the UAE. Very, very different for Sasha. You can see it's like purple, and then it's kind of like, well, I remembered it as silver. Maybe it was white, but you can see those like panels. They look like armor, chest plate kind of a thing on. And then that's what Alexa wore, kind of like black leggings, an Alexa Bliss shirt. She covered her arms as well. So a different look for Alexa and a different look for Sasha. So it's going to be something along these lines that I'd imagine the women will wear. Last time we saw the women in Saudi Arabia, they were just wearing, I think it was like Bailey and Naomi. Their attire was not as exciting. Their attire was a little bit more like Alexa. It was just like plain with like one of their own shirts on. But I really like the Sasha one. The Sasha one is like, she's actually gone out and designed something and made something that's like a bit different. I really, really like that. So there's a picture there that you can see on the back of Sasha wearing it. and Alexa in her wearing hers as well. So, yeah, this is a really cool battle pack. This came out in 2019, so this is a couple of years old now. I'm sure you can still find it. But, yeah, I love this. I love, when it comes to figures, I love the ones that are just a little bit different. And they've done some really great things that are just a little bit different. And this, I'd say, is right up there. This is such an... This interests me. I'm interested in this, and I'm interested in the story behind why they're wearing it. So that's the battle pack. Might be my favourite battle pack, actually. So, yeah, I completely agree. It will be very, very interesting to see what the women are going to be wearing tonight. At the moment, we're still in the studio at Connecticut. So we're still, we've got the countdown clock getting down to 6 minutes. 6 minutes to go. If you are watching, make sure that you drop in a like. It's massively appreciated. And we're on 1,347 likes. 1,347. We're sneaking our way to 1,500. By the end, we might be able to get to 2,000. I mean, if we can do 2,000 by the end, that'd be absolutely incredible. So, yeah, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It's really, really appreciated. And also, if you are new to the channel, we're here for Raw, we're here for SmackDown, we're here for AEW. We do watch-alongs for all of those shows. This is not our first rodeo. We've been streaming since, I think it's 2018, doing live stream watch-alongs. Pretty much I think someone worked out we've done over 3,000 hours of live streams, which is pretty insane. Was it Alex? It might have been Alex that worked it out. So, yeah, shout out to you if you're new. Shout out to you if you're a regular. Shout out to all of you. Gaming in Real Time said the fact I'm up at 5 a.m. for watching wrestling is very impressive. Hey, it's a big show, man. It's a big show, and it's got a big show feel. So if you was going to get up for summer, this one is definitely worth getting up for. It does have that kind of can't miss feel to it. Absolutely. Days, you missed The Fiend. Oh, did I? Did The Fiend come out, has he? Wow. Can't believe I missed The Fiend. To returns tonight, Fiend and Taker. They showed The Fiend and mentioned Undertaker. I'm guessing they showed The Fiend because of the Hell in a Cell match. That's my guess. Just because they showed The Fiend doesn't mean The Fiend's coming back. I don't want to burst anyone's bubble, but I don't really think that means anything. Personally, I don't think that means anything. Roman is going to win, said Super Plextra. Crown Jewel card is stacked. Brock Lesnar will win, of course, says Ahmed. Yeah, get in your final thoughts, because once this show starts, it's going to be hard to get your thoughts across because, of course, we're going to be talking about what we're seeing. We're going to be talking about all the things that are actually happening. So get in your thoughts about who you want to win. What match are you looking forward to? What kind of swerves are you expecting? Are you genuinely expecting The Fiend? Are you expecting The Undertaker? Are you expecting Elias? Are you expecting Bobby to interfere in that main event? Feel free, man. Put in your thoughts. Just hit your like button. Gabriella, shout out to you. Really appreciate the support, bud. And I love your hair on the emoji. My name is Muthu. Muthu, shout out to you. Tony said, what if AEW invades tonight? Well, it would definitely be a talking point. So there would always be that. My prediction is Brock Lesnar is going to win, and I think Sasha Banks will win. I'm also going for Big E, Doudrop, and Edge. Sandeep's excited, cheering on Brock Lesnar. Austin said, I want Roman to walk out as champion. I'm most looking forward to Edge versus Seth. Austin316, shout out to you, bud. Say forget about it. Hey, forget about it. Forget about it. Tony D'Angelo, big fan of him. Hacksaw Jim Duggan will be there. Yep. Him being in hospital and not being very well and requiring surgery. It's all a work to throw us off. That's exactly what it is. You're absolutely right. Ray, too, said, what side do you think Paul Heyman is on? WWE's. Definitely. WWE's. I don't think he's working with AEW. I think he's on WWE's side. I think he's on Vince's side. No, I think he's on Roman's. I don't think that he is working with Brock. I just think Brock's doing it to drive a wedge. But could be wrong. You know, could be wrong. I don't have any reason for that. Just, you got to pick a side, didn't you? And if I pick a side, I'm going to say that he is with Roman, and it's all mind games from Brock. Ben Russell says, here we go. Here we go. Brock 100% for the win, says Junior Simpson. Edge, Rollins, prediction time. Well, I'll tell you what, let's end this poll then, and we can start another one, because we've had over 7,000 votes, which is mental. That is mental. So let's just quickly start another one before the Hell in a Cell starts. Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win? Do you think it is going to be Edge? Or do you think it is going to be Seth? Who do you think will win? Look at that. What match are you most excited for? Our final result had 7,600 votes. That is insane. 7,600 votes. 83% of you are looking forward to Roman versus Brock. 6% of you are looking forward to Seth versus Edge. 5% are looking forward to Becky versus Sasha versus Bianca. Only 4% of people are more interested in anything else. Of all the polls we've ever done, that has got to be one of the most comprehensive victories we have ever seen. So it is 83% to Roman. Right, the show is just beginning. We are underway. Let's get rid of this. We don't need starts now text. We can get rid of that. Pop. There we go. We are underway. Right, it's not Usos versus Hurt Business. We've had that match as well. So let's change this over. I think the first one is Edge and Seth, but I'm not too sure. So we'll wait and see. We're just seeing the intro right now. 411 votes so far. 415 votes so far. Austin said, it's time! Crown Jewel 2021 begins. To me, this feels bigger than SummerSlam. I agree. I genuinely think this stream might be the biggest of the year for wrestling. Like, this show and everything. Look, I mean, like, we've just had over 7,000 votes on that poll. Over 7,000 votes. We weren't doing that for WrestleMania. So everything is suggesting this show and everything is bigger than WrestleMania. That's insane. That is insane. But it shows what happens when you book a great card. When you book a card that's got matches that people really want to watch, this is what you get. And I really do think there's a lot of people that are going to tune into this. So, yeah, the excitement is real. Let's go down. Butterscotch, shout out to you, buddy. Butterscotch has got a pair that's a lovely pair. I've said that about Butterscotch for a long time. He's got a lovely pair. And it's celebrating away. Suplex City, the Fiend is going to return and attack. Roman said RID power. Big Boy Dally said, I like this. Big fan of yours from India. Shout out to you, dude. Aichian FF. Shout out to you, buds. It's different watching it on Thursday. Yeah, I feel a bit different. It feels weird. It's such a different time to be watching wrestling. I feel more awake. It's really weird. I feel too awake. Normally, I'm like, I'm awake, but you have to remember it's it's 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. And even if you've slept in the day, it's still, I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? You still doesn't feel quite the same. Like right now, I feel, never felt this awake doing a stream ever. I feel so fresh, refreshed, ready to go. It's crazy. I don't even need this energy drink. I'm having it though. Why not? Lol. I love waking up and watching wrestling, says Austin. Finn is going to bring the demon back. MD Shayon Khan, shout out to you. Shout out to Bangladesh. Hope Bangladesh are excited as we're getting pyro shooting up into the air. Getting fireworks up in the sky. So looks like it's part roof and part opening as well. It's got like an opening in the middle of it. It's kind of like an arena with a open roof. That's what we've got. Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you. Ben Russell says, lovely pyro. Oh, what a lovely pyro. Vape Ross Vape said, will the Queen's Crown have to join a harem? Also, if there's a nip slip, will they be beheaded? Or is that on the next pay-per-view? I think that's the next pay-per-view. I think WWE beheading is not until November. So, yeah, I think they are avoiding that for this one. We're seeing a wonderful magic carpet. Look at that. We got a magic carpet, CGI. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We are live. There's a carpet that's flying around the screen. And it's got Crown Jewel written on it. Corey Graves, Michael Cole, Byron Saxton. Love from Trinidad, sweet Trini. Shout out to you. Long-time member of our community. Hope you're well. Hope you're excited. Edge versus Seth. Edge is filled with rage. So if he can balance his rage and use it, he will have a high chance to win. Shout out to you, JG. We've got the cell lowering music. Yeah! They've actually got the bum 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 bum. The cell lowering music. They didn't have that last time. I'm so pleased it's back. Edge versus Seth is our first match. The cell is being lowered. Edge versus Seth is what we've got. Let's get rid of the graphic that's on screen. We do not need that now. We need that. And we need to lose this. There we go. Edge versus Seth. That's what we've got. Hell in a Cell. So we've got our poll that's already got 1,600 votes. And it's only been going 6 minutes. This is insane. This is insane. So, let's have a quick look at the results at the moment. Let's click on it. We have got 70% of people are saying that Edge wins. 70% of people are going with Edge on this one. That's interesting. 70% of people are going with Edge. Standard Bob, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Greetings to Germany. Greetings to the world. I hope the world is excited as we are building towards Hell in a Cell. We've got Edge versus Seth. The cell has just been lowered. We've had the lowering music as well. Bum, 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 bum. We've just had that. The crowd, if you don't know, are fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. The crowd are really, really up for this. They've been so vocal. Really excited. Apparently this arena holds about 22,000 people. You can see a lot of empty seats over in the distance. But where the camera is focused, we don't have, like, you know, those people on the posh seats. That was always a criticism before, was you had, like, the VIPs in the front rows on those nice chairs, and they were, like, chatting to each other on their phones, looking a bit bored. It really took away from the show. What they've done is they've put the real fans at ringside, and they are making noise. They are making noise. This crowd is awesome. So, yeah, really, really good. And there was a sign as well that we saw that said, I put the M in stupid, which I really liked as well. A fun crowd sign. I wasn't really expecting that. Austin said, we're going to see The Fiend again. Yeah! The Fiend is going to be coming back. The Fiend is definitely going to be a part of this match. Definitely. I will be shocked if we don't get The Fiend. And all the puppets, I'd imagine they'll be involved. I was listening to the Demon King's theme song on my way home, said CFC Blues. Roman Reigns is the supreme leader. Demon King has a surprise at Crown Jewel. So Boy said they showed The Fiend again. Wow, that's it. It's confirmed. He's coming back, guys. He's coming back. He'll burst through the ring, won't he? He'll burst through the ring like this and he'll make his return and everyone's going to freak out. I like the RK Bro Tag team, says Manny Manny. Right, here we go. The cell has been lowered. Oh, this is exciting. The cell has been lowered. It's a red cell. Burn it down. Here comes Seth. Right. Now, I don't think you tend to get too many different attires, but Seth might give us one. He's always playing around with his attire a little bit. So, Seth Rollins making his way down. Not that special. I like his jacket. He's got a really nice jacket on. Lots of pyro. Seth's jacket is, it's green stripes with gold, is it? Green and gold. We've got camels. Look at that. Poor camels. Camels are having to stand there as pyro is shooting off behind them. I bet there's a lot of poop on the floor. They just showed a load of about 3 camels just standing at the side of the entrance ramp. Yeah, Seth's jacket looks nice. It's the kind of thing, looks very traditional Saudi Arabian. It's the kind of thing I'd imagine Big Match Mansoor wearing. If I can find an image, I will find an image for you. Let's go Seth Rollins. Let's go Seth. They're saying that Seth has got experience on his side when it comes to Hell in a Cell. Of course, famously, that match against The Fiend. I'm trying to see if I can find an image, but Twitter's being a little bit slow at the moment and doesn't look like there's any pictures up yet. But as soon as we get one, I will try and show it to you. I like it. I like what he's wearing. Pro Wrestling Finesse says, the rivalry between Seth and Edge has been so good, it deserves this Hell in a Cell match. This is how big stipulations should be used. I agree. I can show you. There. You can kind of see the jacket. So that's what, you can see the cell, and you can see the jacket. That's what Seth's wearing. Seth just gave a little jump as Edge's music hit. Right, Edge making his way down. Vape Ross Vape said, you can buy camel poop on Shop Zone. Hey, listen, if Vince could sell it, he would sell it. There's no two ways about that. I'd imagine they'll put it in a plaque. That's what they tend to do. You get bits of ring. I've got some dirt from the Boneyard. Really wouldn't surprise me if you could get some. I'd buy it as well. Actual Crown Jewel camel poop. I would definitely buy it. Here's Edge then. Edge making his way down. What a way to start this show. Don't forget, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. Hit the subscribe as well. We're here for Raw. We're here for SmackDown. We're here for all the big pay-per-view shows when it comes to WWE. We do AEW as well. Pyro going off for Edge, who's making his way down. He is wearing red tights. Looks cool, man. Looks really good. I like Edge's attire. So Edge stepping in for the second time in his career. Again, if I can get an image and show you what they're wearing, I will do that. Big fight feel, this. Really big fight feel. Edge is looking so focused. So focused. On this day. Right, let's go and see if we can show you. There, you can, again, it's not brilliant, but you can kind of see what he's wearing. That is Edge making his way down. He's got black boots, red tights. You can see like the white, yellow highlights on the side. He's wearing that jacket as well. So that's what Edge has come down to the ring wearing. Let's go back to our graphic. This is the match we've got, and the bell has sounded. We are underway. Edge versus Seth. Inside Hell in a Cell, and Edge gets Seth, drives him back to the corner. We might as well end this poll now. We've had over 3,000 votes. Over 3,000 votes. We've already got This Is Awesome chants. This is awesome chants, and they've only just started. That is insane. This crowd is insane. They are so up for this. They are so excited. I love it, man. Fair play to them. Absolutely fair play to them. This is awesome chants already. LMAO. There's footholes in the cell. There normally are, in all fairness. They do tend to have them in the cell. I don't know if it's the same cell every time or if they plan them or... But, yeah, pretty much all the cell matches, there tends to be footholes. But maybe they are going to do something. They absolutely could. I'm not expecting this to be a short match by any means. Seth Rollins, nice knee strike springboarding off that top rope. And strikes Edge in the side of the head, and Edge flops out the ring. So Edge goes to the outside. The only conqueror in this universe is Brock Lesnar. This is awesome, but why was there camels, says Mott. Why not? I want to know why there's not more camels. Do you know what? Someone said earlier that there's rumors that Riddle is going to come down on a camel. And in my mind, I was like, nah. But now that I've actually seen that are camels there, I'm starting to think, yes, he will. He will come down on a camel. Riddle will come down on a camel. I believe it now. I absolutely believe it. Edge has got Seth by the hair and hurling him into the side of the cage. We are on the outside of the ring. Edge with Seth, hurling him into the ring steps. And Seth slumps down. And Edge is staring at him and going over. I went for Edge. He is my favourite of all time, says Johnny. Is this show bigger than WrestleMania? I don't know about bigger. From the poster that I saw on Twitter, they looked pretty big. But... yeah, I would say this is shaping up to be the biggest show of the year. I genuinely think this is, from what I can see and from what I can tell, this feels bigger than WrestleMania to me. Oh, face first. Seth being planted by Edge, going for the pin. 2, kick out by Seth. So if you are joining us, it started 18 minutes ago. We've already had one result from the pre-show. The Usos victorious. And now we are underway with Edge and Seth. We've got a couple of chairs inside the cell. And Edge just snapped the bottom off the chair. You know what he's going to go for. He's going to go for that crossface. And here we go. He's grabbing Edge. And back elbow by Seth. He's been able to defend it. And now he's trying to use that bar. He's trying to drive it into the eye of Edge. And Edge manages to fight that off. Sling blade by Seth. 1, 2, kick out by Edge. Worth mentioning that Jessica Carr is the referee for this. So I actually don't know if Jessica Carr, the female ref, has refereed in Saudi Arabia before. I don't know if we've had a female ref before. But it is worth noting that she is out there refereeing. She's wearing long black sleeves, long black trousers, and then she's got her referee shirt over the top. Into the side of the cell goes Edge. So Seth Rollins in control at the moment. Miss Clown 1 having fun. Shout out to you. John said, I wonder if on AEW will do an event like this in a foreign country that will be on TNT during the morning, afternoon in some markets. I don't know. If they go to Saudi Arabia, this is the time they would have to do it. Because obviously this is the time that works for Saudi Arabia. I know it doesn't work for America, but I think AEW are quite a long way away from going to Saudi Arabia. I don't think it's high on their priority list. Edge being thrown back into the ring. Seth Rollins in control. Oh, lovely sliding baseball slide there by Edge. And he crashes into Seth. Seth crashes into the side of the cell. Look at that. Lovely. What are they chanting? I think they're chanting, "We want tables." This, can I just say, the crowd have not stopped chanting. The crowd have not stopped making noise. The crowd are absolutely fantastic. They are absolutely brilliant. It's one of the best crowds of the year. We're just seeing a sweeping shot of all the fans. It looks really good. We've got the cell. We've got the 4 corners, the pillars, as we normally have. It's got that big pay-per-view feel, that WrestleMania, that Royal Rumble. It's got that big feel to it. Seth has got a chair and he is walloping Edge with the chair, keeping Edge down. We've been in the ring, we've been out the ring, we've had weapons. It's a good opening match, this, and the crowd are absolutely loving it. As we said, we've already had a "This is awesome" chant. Boos raining down for Seth. Roman Reigns will win because they have and him roll negative. I don't know what that means, but here, hello, bro. Brock Lesnar match. What time? Said Pradesh. Pradesh, I don't know, buddy. They haven't actually announced the run time or when the matches will be. I'm expecting that to be the main event. I think you're probably still a good 2.5 hours away. Something along those lines. Good couple of hours at least till we get to Brock versus Roman. Seth was going to use the chair, but Edge takes his legs away from underneath him. He was going for a concerto. Seth's been in command for a little bit, but now Edge is looking for a crossface of some kind. Trying to get a crossface on. And Seth is desperately trying to get over to the ropes. He's reaching out for the ropes. He's actually grabbed that black bar from the chair. Oh, right in the face! Right in the eye of Edge. Seth Rollins grabs the bar from the chair. Bang! Right in the face, right in the eye of Edge. Edge has gone down. Holding on to his eye. I don't know how bad. Ah! He just throws the chair to Edge and then smacks the chair. Edge has gone down. Seth Rollins going up top. Seth Rollins with a frog splash. Connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Edge. Drama. Drama. Gaming with BDF. No Bidder said, "I love you will you marry me? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything after the stream, so yeah, I'll be all right. Quite fancy a wedding. Zachary said, without headphones, it just looks like a man going insane. David said, why is WWE so obsessed with eyes? It's Seth. It's not WWE. Seth. Seth's obsessed with eyes. Feel sorry for Becky. Right, he's going underneath the ring. We can see that Edge is all right. He's grabbing a table. There's yes chants, I think, from the fans. He's not here, guys. He's not here. Please don't do that. Please don't do the yes chants. That person's not with us anymore. Table being set up outside the ring by Seth Rollins. Getting back in. Edge is down. Seth Rollins going over. And I think he's still working on the eye again. I'm ignoring my teacher and I'm watching this, says Samaji. Excellent. I speak on behalf of your teacher. You are doing the right thing. This is way more important than an education. Seth has got Edge up and he's trying to powerbomb him outside the ring. The table is set up out there. Oof. Look at that. Just hit a kill switch. That's amazing. Seth Rollins hitting a kill switch on Edge. They're calling it the unprettier. But it's a callback to Christian, Edge's former partner. He uses that as his finisher. So cheeky little moment there. Maybe designed to get people talking. It's got me talking. I'm talking. Be a bit rubbish if I wasn't. We've got Edge down. We got Seth going over to the corner. What time does the show start? The show has begun. It started 26 minutes ago. Yamin, shout out to you. My home music is fire is cheering on Hit Row. That looked painful, said Harley. Nice, says Miss Clown One. Holy sheet. Seth Rollins going through the table. So, Seth going through the table outside the ring. He was up top, and Edge just pushed him. I mean, that was quite moody, man, because Seth went into the side of the cell, and actually, that was moody. He didn't just go straight into the table. He went into the side of the cell, bounced off the side of the cell, and came crashing down through the table. That was a hell of a spot. That was brilliant. There's some really good stuff in this match. Vape Ross Vape said, the reason Saudi Arabia has got so much money, it's not because of oil, it's because they won't let their women spend it. Well, listen, you know what women are like. They're a nightmare when they get near shops. So I can't say that I blame them. Do you know what I mean? It might be the better way forward. I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Women can be very irresponsible sometimes when it comes to handbags. So maybe they've got the right idea. I don't know. Alls I do know is that was one sick spot. And now Edge grabbing the ring steps. So that was a mad table bump. Becky has to be losing her mind, said DDF. Right, the ring steps being pushed into the ring and Edge getting inside. Seth Rollins obviously still down from that spot. J14 said, this chat is crazier than the last time we did a Saudi show. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they've not been to Saudi Arabia for a while and there's just real excitement from like the Saudi Arabian fans. Seth and he slams Seth onto the top of those steps, neck first. That was insane, man. That was a crazy spot. So we've got Seth down on top of the ring steps. The ring steps are inside the ring. Edge has got a chair. I think we've got more This Is Awesome chants, you know. I think we've got more This Is Awesome chants. JS17 says, do you remember the Eye for an Eye match? Had some weird match types. I do remember it. Mr. Rotella? Hello. How are you, bud? Haven't seen Mr. Rotella in a while. At least I don't feel like it's been a while. Hope you're well. Hope Mrs. Rotella is well. Edge coming off the corner with a steel chair. Planting it into Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins down. Roman is the champ. I want Seth to win, says Prince Comedy. Do you think Braun Strowman is coming back tonight? I don't think so. I'm not expecting Braun. I'm not expecting Undertaker. I'm not expecting The Fiend. I'm just expecting some really great matches. I don't know that I am expecting any like returns or moments like that. The Roman Empire. Do you like Muslims? A random question, of course. What the hell is this? Says Ashan. What the hell is this? I think that's exactly what Seth's asking as well. This is Edge versus Seth inside Hell in a Cell. That's what we've got right now as Edge is charging over for a spear, but a kick by Seth. Kick to the midsection, looking for a pedigree. Hits the pedigree. Seth Rollins gets the pedigree on Edge. He's looking to turn him over. Here we go. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. We're already half an hour into this show. Like, I don't think this match can go on that much longer. We're already half an hour in. We've got loads of other matches we need to get to. But I am not bored of this match. Like, if this match goes another 20 minutes, it's really not a problem. I've got to tell you, the crowd are not bored of this match either. Edge getting back up to his feet. Seth Rollins over in the corner. Seth charging over. Gets picked up looking for a power bomb. Buckle bomb by Edge. Edge against the rope. Spear by Edge. Spear by Edge. Here we go. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Big kick out. Kick out by Seth Rollins. And we're seeing Edge's face. He can't believe it. We got more This Is Awesome chants. More This Is Awesome chants. We're at 2,100 likes as well. That is insane. We don't even get that for like big UFC shows. So, a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Keep dropping those likes, dropping those subscribes. It's so appreciated. It's streams like this that really do keep us going. I can't believe that. And this match is going to keep going as well because Edge with the spear and only getting a count of 2. It's a brilliant match, this is. This is honestly one of my favourite matches of the year, WWE-wise. If I think about all the matches we've had on the main roster, this has got to be up there with like one of the best matches we've had of the year. We've had weapons, we've had drama. Both guys have given everything. We haven't seen any silly stuff, and he's getting a ladder. Edge is getting a ladder. Oh my! Hello, old friend. Hello, old friend. Look at Edge grabbing the ladder. Wow. TLC. We all remember those TLC matches from WrestleMania. Here we go. Edge driving that end of the ladder into Seth. Seth goes down. Edge getting the ladder over in the corner. It's set up in the corner. Looks like he's going to hurl Seth into the ladder. Come on, Edge. Ladder time. I'm in school right now, but it's hard to watch because I'm in front of the class. Oh, just let the class watch. Here we go, into the corner. Oh, reversed by Seth. It's Edge that goes into the ladder. Edge is slingshotted into the ladder, and the ladder comes crashing down onto Edge. Gaming in real time said, I am getting Fiend vibes. All of these weapons. Into the ladder goes Edge. The ladder collapsing down on Edge. Edge is down in the ring with the ladder on top of him. Roman Reigns is the one and only and final, says Imran. TLC match inside Hell in a Cell. It's really good. Mr. Clock 56 said this is a great opener, to be honest. It's really, really fun. It's really fun. Seth with that ladder. Crown Jewel is, of course, trending right now on Twitter. Rollins going over, grabbing Edge. He's got a table set up. Strikes coming to the back of the head. Yeah, he is just pounding away on the back of Edge's head. He's putting Edge on top of table. Edge is looking to go over to the corner, is he? Or looking to set up a ladder? We've got a table. We've got Edge on the table. And we've got Seth setting up a ladder in the corner of the ring. Need to get on top of the cell. JS17 said, do you think Repo Man or the Brooklyn Brawler or Fake Diesel will return? Yes, all of them. Strikes coming in by Edge. Miss Clown 1 said, this is a fantastic match. Tables, ladders, chairs, inside Hell in a Cell. Best match, says JG. Seems like people are feeling it. We've got Edge climbing up as well. Strikes coming in by Edge. Edge climbing up, looking for a superplex on top of that ladder. He's having a look down. This is going to be big. He's got Seth. He's looking for a superplex. He's going for it. This would be huge if he could get it, because they're on top of the ladder. They're higher than if they were on the top turnbuckle. Strikes coming down by Seth. Is he going to go for sunset flip of some kind? Over the top he is. Powerbomb through the table, Edge. Edge goes through the table. It's a big move. It's a big move. Edge is down. 1, 2. Ah! Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Oh, my God. We've got more. Do you know what? This might get the record for the number of This Is Awesome chants. They are chanting This Is Awesome again. And I think that's like the 4th time. The table, another table broken in half. I love that as well. Seth, why is the camera so shaky? I don't know what's happening there. Like, the camera's really shaky. Seth just hurled the table at the cell, and for some reason, the camera then started to shake, but it really added to it. There are broken bits of table. There are stairs. There's ladders. There's broken chairs. Honestly, Jessica Carr, the ref, is having to move a broken bit of the table to one side. Now we've got a toolbox being thrown in. It is absolute carnage. Crown Jewel has started with Crown Jewel has chosen violence, which will come to the surprise of no one. Seth Rollins getting inside the ring is thrown in. That's super kick by Seth. Super kick by Seth. And now he takes Edge's legs away from underneath him. And here we go. He's going for one more and he gets it. Another kick to the side of the head. You can see a mark, a gash on the back of Edge. He's taken some punishment here. Edge is down. Seth Rollins has spotted Summer. Seth Rollins likes the look of Summer. What's Seth Rollins going over for? He's making his way over to that toolkit and he has found some chain. There's some chain in there. Seth Rollins with some chain. What's he going to look to do? The number one trend around the world is WWE Crown Jewel. Do they mean WWE Crown Jewel? Why is WWE Crown Jewel trending? WWE Crown Jewel. Guys, I love WWE. It's my favourite wrestling company. Dub, 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 dub. Dub, dub. I'm a big fan of dub, dub. Seth Rollins has wrapped that chain around his foot. He's going to do a super kick with his foot wrapped in chain. Oh. Here we go. Seth over in the corner. He's tried everything to put Edge away. Look at the face on Edge. Edge is like out on his knees. And he's like, oh, and it connects as well. That's it. That's it. Good God Almighty. He's got a family, damn it. Seth kicks Edge in the side of the head with his foot wrapped in chain. Look at the replay. Boom. You can see his face go. That is insane, man. Edge is down. This is a great... It is, Legend Killer. It is a great match. This is how your fairy tale ends. This is how your fairy tale ends. Edge's head is on a chair. And I think, is Seth going to curb stomp him? Oh my God. I think Seth is going to curb stomp Edge into a chair with his foot wrapped in chain. Oh, Edge moves out the way. Seth went over to do a curb stomp. As he came down, Edge got him right in the Becky Lynches. Right in the Becky Lynches. Bang! Like that. Tell you what. Right in the Roexes. I tell you what, Edge is the Beast Slayer. He's just slayed the Beast right there. Here we go. Edge backing up. He's looking for a spear. Charging over. Super kick. Super kick by Edge. 41 minutes we are into this show. We've had one match. What a match. What a match. This has got to be the best match of the year on the main roster. This match is insane. This match is... What more could they do? Another kick to the side of the head. Seth said the F word. No more kids for Becky. I bet Becky is in tears right now. I bet she is in tears. She's not worried about what's happening to Seth. She's worried about what's happening to Seth's soldiers. Ah, crossface with the chain. Crossface with the chain. Edge has got the chain in Seth now. Ah, Seth was trying to get a wrench. And now Edge is using that wrench. Ah! This is awesome. Is he going to tap? Is Seth going to tap? Edge has got it. And Seth goes out. Edge has let go. I don't know why he's let go. He wants to do a concerto. He wants to do a concerto. Do you think all the other matches have been cancelled? I think every other match has been cancelled. There are no other matches. We're just going to have a 3-hour Seth versus Edge match. And I am here for that. I have no problems with that whatsoever. Ah! Gets it. 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. Edge wins. Edge wins. How? Guys, I need you to tell me. I need you to tell me, how do you rate that match? How do you rate that match? I need to know. Are you giving it 5 stars? Are you giving it 4.5 or 4.75? Are you giving it 4 or 4.25? Or are you giving it 3.75 or below? Let me know. How do you rate that match? That match is insane. I think that match is brilliant. Listen, if the stupid Young Bucks match against the Lucha Bros, where they were no-selling every move that's ever been made, ever, can get... What did Meltzer give it? 5.5 or something? Then this has got to be better than... This was better than that. This was a better match than Young Bucks against the Lucha Bros. It's brilliant. 7 stars, says Mark. Mr. Rotella gives it 4.5. Thomas gives it 5. Zachary gives it 8 out of 10. Darren gives it 5. Denis gives it 10. 1987 Big Fan gives it 4. 4.75. The match was brilliant. Jose said it's the best match I've seen in a long time. 5-star match. Unbelievable way to start the show. Brony says 5 stars. Got a lot of people giving it 5 stars. In fact, so far we've had nearly 500 votes. 76% of you have gone 5 stars. 16% have gone 4.5 or 4.75. 4% have gone 4 or 4.25, and 6% 3.75 or below. So if we add the 4.5 or above is 89% of you. 89% of you watching reckon that was 4.5 stars or above. That is how good that match is. That is how good that match is. Jennifer Lockhart said, happy to give it a deserving 5 stars. It's the best match in years. It is brilliant. It is brilliant. I'm going to tweet out. I'm going to take a bow, Edge and Seth Rollins. That was a classic. That is absolutely brilliant. Well done, Dub Dub. Well done, Dub Dub Crown Jewel. Well done. We've got Seth standing tall, arms in the air. He sinks to his knees as Pyro shoots up into the sky. We are 46 minutes into this show. We've had 1 match on the main show. 1 match. And do you know what? Do you know when you don't want a match to end? I was quite happy for that match to keep going. I was quite happy if that match had gone another 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It was not a problem at all. That is the best Edge match since he came back, with the exception of the greatest match ever, which was a bit cinematic. That's I still think the greatest wrestling match ever is maybe even better, the one that he has with Randy, but that is a little bit cinematic. They did go back and change a few things in it and change the commentary and all this kind of stuff. This was live. That was a live match. Him and Seth just destroyed each other. Alan Jensen, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you are well. We are at still nearly 1,000 votes. 775 we're at. And people are saying 89% still are saying that was 4.5 stars or above. 4.5 stars or above, 89% of you. It's incredible. And then 5% of the people that don't think that think it's still 4 or 4.25. Like, it's incredible. Only 6% of people think that was 3.75 or below. Vinny, shout out to you, Vinny. Vinny Silva, hope you are well. Says, how to watch from Brazil. Speak slowly. Try watch wrestling. They tend to have streams. I don't know if it'll work in Brazil, but you can try them. Watch wrestling. It's maybe the wrong side of legal, so I didn't say anything on this very public stream. Shout out to you, Brazil. Shout out to you. All WWE matches should be no DQ, says Prakar. Moldy Spoon said the way Seth tried to use the wrench, then Edge took it off him to use it himself. That sold it for me. Easy 5 stars, says Moldy. I did like that spot because it really looked like Seth was about to wallop him with it, but Edge was able to get a hold of it. I love Seth bouncing off the cell and crashing through the table. I love that as well. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. So I thought that spot was really good. The power bomb on into the table, the getting of the ladder, seeing Edge with a ladder, Seth hitting the unprettier, which obviously calls back to the likes of Christian. Like there's loads, man. There's loads in there that I thought was really, really good. There was maybe, if I was to criticize it, there was maybe just a couple of moments where they just maybe were off on a couple of moves. There was one in particular where I think there was a super kick that seemed to miss by a mile, and I think they might have just got the wrong camera shot for like the briefest of seconds, and so you actually saw that he kind of kicked him here rather than, like, you know, in the face. But I mean, they're just little. Do you know what I mean? It depends how picky you want to be. Depends how picky you want to be. But I thought the drama was there. The kickouts, the false finishes. You know, the spots were done really well, but they weren't OTT. I agree. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. I think it's one of the best, maybe the best main roster match that I've seen this year. Days, you look like James McAvoy. Wow, that is so much better than what I normally get. That is so much better than what I normally get. I normally get told that I look like an ugly Cesaro. I've had that quite a few times. Right, here is Mustafa Ali. Let's get rid of Seth and Edge. And let's bring in Mustafa Ali and Big Match Mansoor. Bradley, shout out to you, bud. Can't see this match going very long. Here we go. I wonder who's. I would ask, who do you think's going to win this? Is there any point? Is there any point to ask who's going to win this? Big Match Mansoor. Cesaro has got nothing on your looks. I met him in real life. He's a lovely guy. I feel honoured that people feel that I look a little like him. Because, again, it could be much worse than that, couldn't it? People might say I look like Vince. Or Tony Khan. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if they said I look like Tony Khan? Oh, my God. I've got Mansoor winning this. There is literally no point to ask who's winning this. Zachary said Mansoor is 100% winning. Yep. Right, we've got Ali, has made his way down. He's wearing gold. And he's got like a gold scarf around his neck. Like this. This is history. This is the first time two Muslims have faced each other in WWE. Originally hailing from Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. Here he comes. He must look forward to this this must be his Christmas. Do you know what I mean? There's the camels again. I love the camels. Here he is. Big Match Mansoor. Big Match Mansoor making his way down. So he's not wearing anything different to usual. He's got his normal attire, green jacket. Mansoor losing in his hometown. This match will go for 10 to 15, says Zachary. Massive pop. Yeah, man, it was huge pop. Huge pop for Mansoor. Tharuka said that was the best start to a pay-per-view in a few years. I agree. Adam said, Days, you look like Tony Khan. Oh my God, no. I could dress up at him as Tony Khan for Halloween, couldn't I? Sonny said, wait, where's the camels? They're by the entranceway. They keep showing the camels. There's 3. I think there's 3. 3 camels next to the entranceway. big cheers for Mansoor. Mansoor having a few words with Ali. These two obviously used to be a tag team. They're not a tag team anymore. This is one for the hometown crowd, isn't it? I was listening to the Demon King theme song on my way home from college, says CFC Blues. Shout out to you, bud. Hope you're well. Jack said, my brother says you look like Zack Ryder. I was happy with the James Macker. Can we just stick on James McAvoy? I was quite happy with that. Does Ali have makeup on his eyes? Yes. It's part of the new WWE range. It's WWE makeup. Why have they never done that? Why have they never made WWE makeup? I mean, not that I want it, but like, surely that would be a no-brainer. Could you? Did they make it? How have they never, with Total Divas, how have they never done makeup? Like, that started off as a joke and has now very quickly become a business opportunity. Austin said, I had a dream that Bray Wyatt made his debut on AEW and he was going to face Braun Strowman at Full Gear. Well, do you know what, Austin? That might not be a dream. That might not be a dream. That might be a reality. We've not got long to wait. Bray's non-compete clause ends apparently on the 29th of October. 8 days to wait. John said, you should do a poll for how sore we think Mansoor is going to be after the match. Very sore. Days definitely wants WWE makeup for sexy time with Linda. I wonder if she could bring, she might be able to bring some. Edge won that match. He did. He did, and we have got the winners scrolling along the bottom. We are 3 hours, 20 minutes into this stream. We have been streaming already for 3 hours, 20 minutes. But we're only at the second match of Crown Jewel. And an absolute brilliant opening match that was by Edge and Seth Rollins. Absolutely brilliant. Days looks like Jinder Mahogany. Days, Edge, Rollins, contender for match of the year, yes or no? Yes, contender, but I don't think wins it. Brony said, Tony Khan wishes that he looked like you. I can believe that. Kirag says, my dad and I are doing well in Colorado. Shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you and your dad. I saw something about him meeting with Impact owners. Who, Braun or Bray? I know Impact want Bray, but I don't think they'll get him. We are underway with this match, and Mansoor rolling back. Big chop by Mansoor. Big cheer as Ali goes down. Mansoor going over and hurling Ali against the ropes. Ali grabs onto those ropes, rolls out the ring. So Ali has gone out the ring. Big match. Mansoor goes through the ropes. Nice drop kick, and Ali goes down. Mansoor going out the ring, grabbing Ali by the hair. On the outside, oh, Ali pulls at the ring apron and Mansoor comes crashing down outside the ring. Ali rolling back into the ring. How did the first match compare to Bryan and Kenny for you? How did the first match compare to Bryan and Kenny? I really like Bryan and Kenny. I really like Bryan and Kenny, and I think that is in the run-in. I think Bryan and Kenny was a really good wrestling match, and it had a time limit draw in the end, didn't it? Really good wrestling match. I think the wrestling is better in Bryan and Kenny. I don't remember some missed spots like what we saw here. So I think the wrestling is better, but I think they turned up like there was a few more spots and there was a bit more like OMG moments, if you will, in the match we just saw, and I think it fitted as well. It like that feud deserved that match. Yeah, I mean, I think they're hard to compare. It depends what you prefer. If you want more spots and more violence, then you're going to prefer Seth Edge. If you want more mat-based wrestling, you're going to prefer Bryan Danielson, Kenny Omega. Strikes coming in by Ali. Ali looking for suplex, not getting it. Being driven over to the corner. Ali up top. Lovely tornado DDT by Ali. Going for the pin. Shoulder up by Mansoor. Do you play WWE 2K games? I do when they first come out for about half an hour, and then I get bored. So, not because they're bad. It's just me. I just get bored. When I play games, I don't know. There's very few games that I play that can hold my attention. Like, I play them and I'm like, after a while, I'm like, yeah. I think it's normally when I realise how much work you've got to put in, I'm like, no, I don't want to. Feels like another job. But there's some games that I can play. Like, I've played Borderlands, and I really love that. It's just really fun. Kick coming in by Ali. Ali shouting at Mansoor, "You are a loser." Not in Saudi Arabia, he isn't. You are nothing. You're a loser. You are nothing. Mansoor grabbing Ali's leg. Mansoor is striking away at Ali. Ali goes down. Another big shot and Ali goes down. Ali trying to reverse, but kick to the hand. Nice enziguri by Mansoor. Crowd are really into this. The crowd are really behind. I tell you, some good wrestling here. It's a nice spine buster by Mansoor. Mansoor was going to lay in a big shot, but Ali has sculled away to the corner. Mansoor says, "You are pathetic," as he kicks out at Ali. Strikes raining down. Kicks raining down. How are you, Days? I'm doing all right, thank you. My match of the year is still Dragunov and Volta, says Liam. I think mine is as well, yeah. But I think main roster-wise, that Edge and Seth one is right up there. Ali outside the ring. Bray Wyatt is going to join Roman and help him win, says Jonathan. Is this the main event? No. Main event won't be for a little while yet. We're still a little way off the main event. So, Mansoor trying to do a suicide dive and gets kicked in the face by Ali. Ali, lands on his feet. Charges over. Belly to belly into the corner goes Ali. Belly to belly suplex by Big Match Mansoor. I'm not into Doudrop and Zelina. I don't know when we're going to get that. I'm not sure of the running order. Might be next. Here we go. Big Match Mansoor looking for a moonsault. Lands it. Connects it. Seems to have slightly injured himself, though. He seems to have hurt his neck a little bit. He's trying to roll over Ali. 1, 2. That was rubbish. We got 1, 2, and then for some reason we cut to a girl in the crowd. 1, 2. We never got a chance to see if it was a 3. We went to the crowd. It was an awful, awful edit. Kevin Dunn, man, I don't know what you're doing. That's very unusual. 1, 2, and then we go to the crowd. Mansoor trying to get over to the ropes, and Mansoor's fading. It's a nice submission hold here by Ali. Mansoor did fade, and he managed to come back, and he's managed to get a hold of the ropes. WWE Crown Jewel is now trending. There's been a couple of technical problems in this show. They said it was WWE Crown Jewel that was WW Crown Jewel that was trending earlier. They've corrected it now. They should do Squid Games. Yes, definitely. I'd watch that. WWE Squid Games. Amazing. Bunker said, any surprises? Ah! There you go. There was one. Slim Jim said they might have counted 3 by accident, so cut to the crowd. Don't think so. 'Cause, like, it was 1, 2, and before we even got a chance to count the 3, we cut to the crowd. 1, 2, 3. Mansoor gets the win. Big match Mansoor has won, guys. Big match Mansoor. He's done it, guys. The boyhood dream has come true. The boyhood dream has come true. Sonny said, do you watch The Masked Singer? No. We do have it in the UK, but it's the UK's version. We have our own version. So, Ali was trying for springboard somersault and misses it. Mansoor with a lovely cutter, kind of jumping over the ropes, gets the finish. Look at the kids, man. The kids screaming their heads off. They absolutely love that. Ali attacking Mansoor from behind. Steven, shout out to you. The Under Mansoor. Yes, Helicard. The streak is alive and well. The Under Mansoor. Kicks coming in by Ali. Is someone going to help Mansoor? Yeah, someone's coming out. Ali looks over at the entranceway. There's some music. Who's coming out? Who the hell is this? Who's this? There's some dude in, like, karate gear with his face wrapped. Who's this? I don't know who this is. There's some guy in a gi, and he's got a red belt on, and he's got his face covered. Yeah, even Ali's like, who's that? Corey Graves said, whoever it is, Ali is more than ready. Who is this? Who's making their way down? What the flippity flip? Oh, man, can you imagine if that's like Anderson Silva or someone? I don't know who this is. Someone's making their way down. And they've got their head covered. Ali is having a look. They've got a gi on. I have no... Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Stepping inside. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm going to say Anderson Silva. It won't be, but that's just my guess. It's about to take off the face covering slowly. This needs to be a big name. Tarek Handy. He's a silver medalist from Tokyo. So it's a Saudi Arabian celebrity. Michael Carr was like, do you know who this is? I was like, no, I don't. I really don't. I was hoping for Anderson Silva. Tarek. I still don't know what he's called. Tarek silver medalist. He only got a silver. Nice kick to the head, and Ali goes down. Tarek Mandi, I think is called. Must be he's coming to save Mansoor. He must be a big deal. The Saudi Arabian crowd know him. They're going crazy. Wow, look, this is for them, innit? Saudi Arabia, just for the record, won 1 medal at Tokyo, and it was a silver, and it was that dude. So he probably is a big deal because it's the only medal they won. They finished 77th in the medal table. So, yeah, it's that guy. Is he a new signing? Nah. He'll just be for this show, won't he? It's just to pop the crowd, that's all. And hey, look, that's cool. I don't mind moments like that. This is a Saudi Arabian show for the Saudi Arabian people. There's the guy that won their only Olympic medal at the Olympic Games. Fair play, man. I don't know who. It doesn't do nothing for me, but that's not a moment for me, is it? It's a moment for them. So, fair play. At least he got him a medal. That's true. I understand why they did that. Yeah. Huge moment for the crowd. And what a great kick. I thought it was Gable Steveson. I got it half right. It was an Olympian. Right, well, that is the end of that. 2 matches down. 3 if you include the pre-show. Big Boy Chugs said he must be popular. The crowd went wild. Yeah, well, if you won their only Olympic medal, I think that says it all. Right. Keep dropping them likes if you are watching. We're at 2,000, nearly 2,600. We could actually get to 3,000 likes, you know. We could actually get to 3,000 likes, which is mental. Shout out to TN69. Fascinating, says Corns. I thought it was Anthony Joshua, says Owen. Who the flip is he? Said Jack Webb. Have I missed much? Yes, it's been a brilliant show. It genuinely has been a brilliant show. So, yes, you have. You've missed quite a bit. Edge and Seth was amazing. We just had a really good... it wasn't bad, that little match between Ali and Mansoor. Right, we've got some women in the ring, and Natalya is in the ring as well. She's wearing a nice long kind of dress. Titus O'Neil is in the ring. I haven't seen Titus O'Neil in forever. He's very much in that kind of ambassador role now, isn't he, Titus? So they've got some belts that they're giving to these women that I think have survived breast cancer. There's Natalya. I thought they were introducing a new women's division title. Yeah, it's a white belt. It's the women's title, but it's got a pink background, not a red or a blue. So this is the Zara Association. It's like their Susan G. Komen, I think. We haven't seen Titus since Mania. This is cool, says Moldy Spoon. Mansoor is a winner. What next for the Rated R Superstar? Well, he goes to Raw, doesn't he? Stefano, shout out to you. Gabriella says, very sparkly. It's a nice gesture. I mean, is that the first time we've seen Muslim women in the ring? I don't think they've done that before. They are getting more and more women onto the show, aren't they? I mean, you've got to think we went from not having any women on the show at all. Now we've got like a little segment there where they're giving belts to breast cancer survivors. We had Jessica Carr as the female ref. We got 2 women's matches on this show. Queen of the Ring final and obviously the big title match. Just seeing a flyover as well from earlier in the day. Some planes. Look at that. That's very cool. Do you think someone will appear if Roman beats Brock? I don't think so. I'm not expecting anyone to appear, but then I wasn't expecting that moment just with that guy that just appeared. Right, I think it's going to be RK Bro. RK Bro. Right, looks like we are going to RK Bro against AJ and Amos as our next match. RK Bro versus AJ and Amos. Tell you what, this show is going to be a long show, isn't it? We're already an hour and 13 minutes in. And, I mean, we're at match number 3. How long is this show going to be? How long are we all going to be here? Will we ever see our families again? These are all big questions that need to be asked. Right, AJ making his way down. Lots of pyro for AJ. Fireworks going off as well. This show is really big, says Saruka. Austin said, I think it's going to be about 4 hours. You could be right, bud. You could be right. Alex said, we've had longer streams. That is true. That is true. We definitely have. I'm looking at you, Olympics. JS17 said, I was laughing so much. I was like, what is this? When I saw that guy coming down. It was pretty out there, but I get it. It works for them. Right, here is AJ and Amos. Nothing special, really. Ring attire. Amos has got, like, jeans and a black top on. AJ wearing typical AJ attire. Will Riddle come down on a camel? Yes or no? Quickly in the chat, let me know. Will Riddle come down on a camel? Yes or no? Are you expecting Riddle on a camel? I say yes. I say Riddle comes down on a camel. Saudi is paying well. They're giving everyone pyros. You get pyro, and you get pyro, and you get pyro, and you get pyro. Everyone gets pyro. Miss Clown 1 said no, yes, no, yes, 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 definitely. Yes, 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 no, yes. Fabulous Disaster, shout out to you. I think there's more yeses. That might be in hope. I want it. I want him to come down on a camel. I want a camel. He comes down on a scooter. I want him to come down on a camel. Here's Randy. We're going to find out. Junior Simpson said, I hope so. Oh, it's not. He's come out on a scooter. Oh, boo. He's come out with a scooter. Hang on. Hang on. He's taking the scooter back. He's taking the scooter back. He's taking the scooter back. He just said to Randy, hang on. Randy's standing there. There's hope. There's hope. We've got hope. Come on, Riddle. Come on, Riddle. Come on, Riddle. Randy Orton standing on the entrance ramp on his own. He's on the entrance ramp on his own. He's talking to the fans. He's talking to the crowd. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! He's on a camel! He's on a camel! Mattel, you know what you need to do. You know what you need to do, Mattel. He's on a camel! Look at this, Riddle making his way down to the ring on the back of a camel. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is wrestling. This is wrestling. Ride forever. Ride forever. Oh, look at it. It's brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. He is making his way down on the back of a camel. That's got to go down as one of the best entrances ever. Reminds me of Bobby Heenan. Do you remember, wasn't it Bobby Heenan? Here we go. Riddle riding on a camel. There's many people around the world that can't see at the moment. There he is. Riddle on the back of a camel. Amazing. That's a real camel. Don't you go thinking that that is CGI. He's not riding a CGI camel. He's riding a real camel. So, Riddle on the back of a camel, making his way down to the ring. Scenes. That camel has a family, damn it. Camel. It's still me said, that is totally classic. Sonny said the camel was really cute. Perv. Sonny's a camel perv. Loads of fireworks, loads of pyro shooting up into the sky. Amazing. Greatest entrance ever. Maybe not the greatest entrance ever, but I'm saying it is. Right now, I'm in the spirit of the show. It's brilliant. I'm loving this show, said Brony. Yeah, man. It's going really well. Great opening match. The Olympian was a nice touch. Didn't know who it was. The reveal didn't do anything for me, but it was a nice touch. And now we've got Riddle coming down on a camel. And this entrance is still not as long as a Roman entrance. It would have took Roman even longer to have got to the ring. This is wrestling. Brony said it was the best entrance for a good few years. Right. AJ kicking Riddle in the midsection. Superb entrance. They talk to me. James Chadwick, hello. James Chadwick said the camel is the star of the show. Imagine the camel costs AJ and Amos the match. Who do you think will walk out Universal Champion, says Vlad. I think it will be Roman. I think Roman leaves as champ. Riddle starting the match off, and he's got AJ over in the corner. Riddle smashing AJ into that top turnbuckle. Big RKO chants from the crowd. Randy going over to the corner, ducking underneath, looking for an RKO, couldn't get it. He was looking for an RKO. Is this WWE event overseas? Yeah, we're in Saudi Arabia. I'm getting Wrestle Kingdom vibes from this pay-per-view. Big moments and long matches. Riddle is the GOAT. He's the camel. That entrance got me thinking, who be the one to turn when it happens, Riddle or Orton? I think Riddle, it would be surprising and make sense. It would be surprising, but I would still go Orton. I think Riddle's like a massive baby face. And I think you could, even though it'd be a bit obvious that it would be Randy that turns, I think it could be used to propel Riddle into the stratosphere. I could see Riddle competing for the title at WrestleMania. Not the one coming up, but a WrestleMania in the future. So, I don't know. I mean, his whole thing is like being really lovable and everything, and the crowd love him. So, like, turning him heel, I don't know if that feels like the right move. Right, Riddle throws AJ over into the corner. JJ, the distraction, said, WWE 2K DLC, the camel. Imagine if you... Do you know what? 2K22 will be the greatest wrestling game ever if you can do camel entrances. Absolutely. If 2K are watching, you need to add the camel entrance. Amos has been tagged in, and the big man steps into the ring. Come on, AJ and Amos, says Legend Killer. The camel is now all elite, said Ronnie. Do you know what? I'm going to tweet this out. I'm going to tweet out AEW have the bunny, but WWE now have the camel. RKO chants again as Randy Orton steps into the ring. The crowd is super behind RK Bro. They really are, man. Big strike by Randy. It's Randy and Amos. Amos said, is that the hardest you can hit? Gets the ropes, goes Randy. Shoulder tackle, and Randy goes down. And Randy is down. Amos says, this is my house. Oh my God, is that Paige in disguise? You suck chance for Amos. So Randy and Amos are battling away at the moment. The camel entrance music needs to be on WWE Music. I pet a camel toe once. It was weird, says William. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. WWE is confusing because yesterday was hump day, said Ronnie. JS17 said, if they are in 2K22, the camel entrances, imagine Brock or a camel or Roman or Paul Heyman. Be good. Always good camel toe when you have real camels. This has gone on to a conversation I wasn't expecting, but I'm here for it. I'm not against it. Sexy, says Miss Clown One. Days, was the Hell in a Cell match any good? It was brilliant. Honestly was brilliant. Easily match of the night so far, and I'm not sure I can see anything beating it tonight. Camel Jewel, said Alex. I would like to see Amos versus Tyson Fury, says Legend Killer. Replace the bump with the hump, says JJ. Yes. Well done. Well done. Replace the bump with the hump. Are you still live streaming football? Yep, absolutely. We do Premier League, Champions League, and international games. So we are back tomorrow for Premier League. We've got Arsenal versus Villa. I'm making the camel on 2K20, says Henry. No one expects the camel entrance or the Spanish Inquisition. Monty Python fan, John, shout out to you. Starting time, it's begun, my friend. Crown Jewel began an hour and 27 minutes ago. The camel goes to Impact and is now going to be called the Cow Moo. I'm going to be more invested in Roman Brock tonight, but nothing is going to top Edge and Seth match quality-wise, says Brony. They should have put the Bloodline on camels or put Farmer Brock on a camel. Farmer Brock needs to come down on a tractor. Gets ropes, goes Riddle. Nice kick. Riddle and AJ. Shoulder up by AJ. Will we see The Undertaker at Crown Jewel? Yes, you will. That was him. He was dressed as the camel and he just helped carry Riddle to the ring. That was Undertaker. He was under camel. Under camel. Under camel. Going Ghost said Randy has been a tweener for a long time, so having him turn heel would make the most sense. Matt said, Days, just what are you wearing? Headphones. Yeah, I've just got them. If I have them on my ears, like totally on my ears, I can't hear myself. Like, I can't hear, so I don't know how loud I'm being. So they have to just be kind of like just behind my ears so I can hear it, but I can still hear me. It's a bit weird. I never wear headphones, so it's all a bit weird. So I can just hear enough that I need to hear, but I can also hear myself. Imagine John Cena saying, "You can't see me," and then the camel just looks on, unimpressed. Under camel. What's happened so far? We got the winners scrolling along the bottom of the screen. At the moment, we've got Randy in the ring, and forearm strike by AJ is going to go for the phenomenal forearm now. Here we go. RKO! Yeah, you knew it was coming. There it was. RKO by Randy. Randy. Tags in Riddle. Riddle looking for floating bro. Gets it. Riddle. 1, 2, 3. And RK Bro retain. RK Bro retain. Wasn't a very long match, was it? In all fairness, it doesn't really need to be. RK Bro. Days, you're telling me by dressing up as a camel, the Undertaker knows what it's like to have camel toes. Oh, he's known for a long time, mate. Days, oh my God, Michael Cole said, OMG, it's Under Camel, he's returned. Under Camel. The floating bro wins it for RK Bro, and Riddle pins AJ. Just seeing a shot of the crowd cheering away. That'll be a result that goes down well in Saudi Arabia. Right there, cheering. Riddle goes over to the one corner. Randy goes over to the other. I don't think there'll be any turns or anything like that. Not whilst they're champions. I do think someone will eventually turn on someone, but I'm not expecting it here. So both of them victorious, and Riddle rolling out the ring. He gets back in, actually. Looks like he must have just been told, like, do some more posing or something. Right, we're backstage. Kevin Patrick is backstage. The man, Becky Lynch. Becky has got a yellow shirt on that says big. I'm guessing it says Big Time Bex. Is it going to be that match next? You finally get your time to talk to Big Time Bex, and you want to talk to me about Sasha. Hey, she's got, she looks like she's wearing the same attire that she wore at WrestleMania 35. She looks like she's got the black bodysuit with, like, the yellow stripe down. That looks like what Becky's wearing. And then she's got a Big Time Bex t-shirt over the top. I know how a triple threat works. She said triple threat. I know how a triple threat works. Kevin, I know how a triple threat works. Don't tell me about triple threats. Kevin. Triple threat. She says, I'm here to give the people a historical match. It's time for the champ to remind everyone who I am, right? I'm guessing she's going out to start this match. I'm guessing it's going to be Becky, Sasha, Bianca next. Triple threat. Triple threat. Don't tell me about triple threats. Well, can I tell you about triple threats? You should have said that. It's funny days. Both Alis are in action tonight. Mustafa Ali and Deli Ali. That was... I can't wait for this triple threat. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've said for a long time there's not enough triple threats in the WWE. There needs to be more triple threats. Becky is married to Colby. She's got to The Rock's glasses. Did Mansoor win? He did. Daisy Days. I've not been around much lately. I've been so busy. But today was my last day at work before starting my new job. Yeah, I now have 10 days before starting. I am glad to be here again. Lewis, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. I wish you all the best in your new job. I mean, pole dancing, it's not for everyone. But I think you'll do a brilliant job, mate. The video that you sent me looked absolutely... It looked like you got the moves, man. It really did. So, big shout out to Lewis, who starts his pole dancing adventure in 10 days' time. Mr. Rotella said, I'm here for the ladies in Saudi. You're always here for the ladies, Mr. Rotella. Come on. We know. Triple threat match. Yeah. Triple threat. 50/50 TV said, I had wrestling school yesterday. Very cool. So many ads, says Frenchie. Yeah, we are at ads, by the way. I should have mentioned that. We are just at commercial. So you haven't missed anything yet. The camel is going to be pole dancing in the final. That camel would be a great pole dancer. Will the girls be allowed to wear lingerie? I don't believe so. If they all come out in lingerie, let's just put it this way, I will be very, very surprised. Very, very surprised. I think the Saudis will be very surprised as well. Right, Charlotte Flair moves to SmackDown. We just had an advert for that, and it is time for the triple threat. Triple threat time, guys. Here we go. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. Gone. There we go. This is our next match. 1 hour, 34 minutes in. Are we going to that match next? They're showing us the Queen's Crown. Right, I don't actually know what match is next now. They showed a CGI for the triple threat. No, it's Zelina. It's Queen's Crown final. Zelina versus Doudrop is what we've got. Zelina Doudrop. Right. Well, there we go. Right, Zelina coming out in black leggings and a red shirt. So, she's kind of like waving to people like this as she's making her way down. It's not that special for Zelina. I was expecting something more. It's just black leggings. She's got like her arms covered, sparkly sleeves, and then like a red t-shirt over the top. So Zelina Vega making her way down to the ring. It looks all right, but I don't like the t-shirt thing. Perhaps it's got to be a t-shirt because they don't want anything that like shows too much of the figure. Like they want something a bit baggy. So she's wearing a t-shirt, so she's got a baggy. Perhaps they've got to wear shirts. And that looks like it's her shirt. It looks like it's got a Z on the front. Here's Doudrop. What's Austin wearing? Doudrop making her way out. She is also wearing a t-shirt. Purple t-shirt with Doudrop written across the front of it. Yeah, again, not that special. She's not dancing as much either. Austin. Bring it home, Austin. Bring it home. Doudrop making her way down. She's got a flower in her hair. Purple t-shirt on. Black leggings. Black boots. Purple t-shirt says Doudrop on. Black sleeves. Pretty standard stuff, you know. Waves at Zelina. Austin. I'm totally inappropriate with groping. Yes, I think that's inappropriate as well. Come on, Doudrop 316, said Legend Killer. I hope Zelina wins, says Volcom. Big Boy Dally said it's not WWE's fault, it's the rules in Saudi. Look at the size difference here. This is like Hulk and Andre. This is just like Hulk and Andre. It's exactly the same. This is this generation's Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Doudrop pushes Zelina down. Zelina is so outsized. This could not be more of a mismatch if it tried. Kick coming in by Zelina. Doudrop catches the leg of Zelina. I don't know who they're chanting for. Doudrop going against the ropes. Zelina outside the ring. Doudrop going over. Grabs Zelina. Oof. Chin breaker. Going over up top Zelina. I just can't see any way that Zelina's winning this. She's just so much smaller. Look, she does a crossbody and Doudrop just catches her. She's got, she tries to throw her over her head. Go down, go down, go down, go down. Oh, she grabs her by the hair, stands her up, knocks her down. Zelina gets back up. Another double axe handle by Doudrop. Doudrop in control. Scoops up Zelina. Plants her. Elbow drop. Oh my God. Elbow drop by Doudrop. Oof. Tell you what, do you know what I mean? She would have felt that, Zelina. An elbow drop. She's going for a bonsai! Bonsai! Oh, no, she hasn't done it. Zelina gets up. She gets caught. Up round the houses into a DDT. That was nice by Zelina. That was really nice. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Doudrop. Shoulder up. Can someone explain why they're not in wrestling gear? Yes, because we're in Saudi Arabia. And over there, they've got, obviously, rules and things to do with their religion. For a little while, we weren't having women on the show at all. So the fact that we do have women on the show is a real step forward. But they can't wear their normal attire. It's got to be, like, baggy. Zelina winning would be a shocker. What time is the match with Brock and Reigns? Well, that will likely be our main event, and we're probably still a good, I don't know, hour and a half away. How is Zelina getting offense in, says Everything Network. There's been a couple of nice little things she's done, but at the moment, she's on the back of Doudrop. She's got a sleeper hold applied, and Doudrop backs her over into the corner. Zelina crashes down. Doudrop going over to Zelina. Zelina kicks out at the knee of Doudrop, up over the top. She looked like she was going for some kind of sunset flip, but she didn't get it. It's a clothesline by Doudrop. Imagine how much more we would have cared if this was Liv and Shayna. They should have saved this for Raw or SmackDown, says 1987 Big Fan. We are witnessing a match between a strong human and a weak ant, says Tharuka. Well, Zelina is in the corner. Doudrop is up on her feet. Goes to charge over. Zelina moves out the way. She runs over. Double knees by Zelina. I like that. Doudrop kind of flops back and crashes into the corner. Another double knees here by Zelina. Zelina is... look at that! She's pulling at the leg of Doudrop. Doudrop's like... That was funny watching Zelina trying to pull Doudrop by the leg. Sometimes it's just the little things. And that's what Zelina is. Side slam by Doudrop. Side slam and the pin. 2. Oh, Zelina trying to get her shoulder up. She struggles, but manages to do it. I missed Edge Rollins, but at least I'm here for Zelina and Doudrop, said Lewis. Yeah, priorities, mate. Priorities. Liv is going to help Doudrop win, says William. I don't care who wins this match, says Brony. Zelina over in the corner. Doudrop going over, grabbing Zelina by the leg. She's trying to pull at Zelina. Zelina goes up and comes crashing back down. Doudrop, Santana! Oh my God. Oh, she's dead. She's killed her. 2. Oh, kick out. How did Zelina kick out of that? How is Zelina still alive? Look at this senton. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. I wouldn't be surprised if Zelina just pooped herself. Against the ropes goes Doudrop. Goes for a big splash. Zelina moves out the way. Zelina on the back. Goes out. Lovely. 1, 2, 3. Zelina's won. Zelina Vega has won. Wow. Zelina Vega is Queen of the Ring. Queen Zelina. Wow. That is a big, 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 big. I'd say that's a big, big upset. I'd say that's a really big upset. Sunset flip. Absolutely brilliant. Zelina is Queen of the Ring. I didn't see any way that she was getting past Doudrop. I didn't see any way at all. She's going up the entrance ramp. Going over to get the crown. Zelina Vega puts on the robe. She's got the... It's Queen Zelina. Queen Zelina. Big cheer, and she can't quite get the cape on. She gets the crown. Puts the crown... Why is no one doing it for her? Why has she got to go up and do it? Couldn't they get, like, someone to put it on her? Couldn't there be, like, a proper coronation? She takes a seat. Zelina Vega, winner of the Queen's Crown. They are announcing it. All hail Queen Zelina. All hail Queen Zelina. Fireworks going off. Oh, that was brilliant. She says, this is my title. There's people in the crowd going like this. Queen. She's waving out to the fans. I don't know why they didn't have someone put the crown on a poor woman. She had to put her own crown on. It's a bit harsh, isn't it? It's a bit harsh. Could have had someone do it and, like, you know, interview her. I mean, if someone deserves an interview, it's probably the woman that's just won the first ever Queen's Crown. I want to see if I can find a good picture to show you of her with the crown. There are some pictures coming through. Your queen has been crowned. There's not many good pictures, unfortunately. Congratulations to Queen Zelina. Right, they're talking about Bobby and they're talking about Goldberg. So it looks like we are going over to that. Let's see if I can find Triple T, hello. You need to stop this watch along and do an Impact watch along. I think you might be right, mate. You might be right. I'm living a lie right now. Shut this down. Triple T in the house. Oh, I bet everyone in the chat right now are like, Triple T. And rightfully so, in all fairness. There she is, look. So, massive breaking news. Zelina Vega wins the first ever Queen's Crown tournament. This wasn't expected. Didn't expect her to get past Doudrop. But excellent finish to that match. She manages to absolutely plant Doudrop, get the pin, and a real swerve She has won the Queen's Crown tournament. Unfortunately, they didn't spend long focusing on Zelina when she'd won. She had to put her own crown on. She had to put her own little cape on, and they very quickly moved away from it. So if I was going to criticize it, I would say they didn't spend long enough. Like, she should have been interviewed, like, all that kind of stuff. Like, someone should have put the crown on her head for her. There's enough people that could have come out to have done it. We could have got Doc Hendricks again. I'm sure he's backstage. Obviously, he was the one that coronated Austin, and we got Austin 316. Well, now it's Zelina 316, because Zelina is the first ever winner of the Queen's Crown tournament. Big, big surprise, that. Big, big surprise. Right, they're doing the video package right now for Goldberg and Bobby. We are moving towards that match. The almighty Bobby Lashley taking on Oldberg, everyone's favorite wrestler, Oldberg. You're next. And you're dead. It was a bit harsh, wasn't it? It's not, it wasn't Bobby's fault that your stupid child jumped into the ring. Idiot. Right, next match is a no-holds-barred match. Pinfalls count anywhere inside the arena. Wow, we've got like lightning shooting down. Bobby Lashley about to make his entrance down to the ring. Right, Bobby on his way down. I need to change the graphics, don't I, on screen. The almighty making his way down to the ring. I just want to see if he comes down with anyone or if he comes down on his own. I think he'll come down on his own. But obviously the Hurt Business are there. I'm sure there's a good chance we will see them at some point in this match. The almighty Bobby Lashley. There's the camels. Lol. Right, let's get rid of Queen of the Ring. We're done with that. Goldberg. Goldberg making his way down. Goldberg. Goldberg. Right, here is Bobby. Bobby versus Goldberg. I should imagine Fiend fans right now are just like getting awful flashbacks. Just on the floor, literally shaking. Just heartbreak. Was that the last Goldberg Saudi match? The one against against the Fiend? I can't remember. Right, Bobby Lashley climbing up, getting inside the ring. Bum 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 bum. Right, he goes over to the corner. I'd imagine the crowd are going to be chanting for Goldberg. I don't know if they're going to be crazy into him, but I just imagine they'll be chanting for him. So, Pyro shooting up in the air. Bobby has made his way down. We're just waiting for Goldberg right now. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. I'm quite down for this. They said falls can count anywhere, so I'd imagine this is going to be a really good match. I'd imagine they're going to go all over the arena. Why do the heels always win this, says William. They need to put Zelina versus Charlotte for the title of Queen. I think they're on different shows. I think Zelina's going to be on Raw. And Charlotte's going to SmackDown. So I'm not sure that their paths... I don't know when their paths will cross. Huge Goldberg chant there is, you're right. I'm going to go for Goldberg. Yeah, I think Goldberg wins. There's no title on the line here, is there? So I think Goldberg wins. Here he comes. Big Raw. Dun, 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 dun. They're loving it, man. Goldberg. Are we going to see backstage? We're just seeing a shot of the crowd as the camera is... yeah, there we go. We're seeing his locker room, and there's a load of security. There's Goldberg, the security. We've got the backstage bit of Goldberg walking to the entranceway. Tiny bodyguards. Yeah, there was a little bodyguard. It's all to make him look a bit bigger, isn't it? This entrance is going to take forever, isn't it? Right, here we go. He's making his way out. Queen Zelina is trending right now. WWE Crown Jewel is the #1 trend. Just Mansoor is the #8 trend. Mansoor is the #8 trend in America. Number 14 trend is Goldberg. Number 16 trend is Saudi. Just having a look, seeing if there's any others. But we've got a fair few WWE trends right now. Goldberg making his way down. It's got a big fight feel, this. Who do you think wins, Roman or Brock? I'm going Roman. Vlad said, Days, quick idea. You should make a Discord for fans of the wrestling community to talk about wrestling and other stuff. You can't fault the shape that Goldberg is in for his age, says Miss Clown One. Well, if anyone knows, it's going to be you, Miss Clown One. Right, here is Goldberg making his way up the steps. Corey Graves said it was a misunderstanding what happened before. Dun, 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 dun. Still really loud Goldberg chants. They're loving chanting along with this. They've been a brilliant crowd. They've been an absolutely brilliant crowd. Michael Cole said this is going to be a knockdown, drag-out affair. Angel Torres, shout out to you, buddy. Angel Torres says Falls Count Anywhere matches always end inside the ring. Bobby has got a chain, and he is wrapping that chain around his hand. Bobby Lashley wrapping that chain around his wrist. Big strikes coming in by Goldberg. And Lashley unloading on Goldberg with that gold chain. Goldberg going down. Another big shot by Bobby Lashley. This match, I don't think is going to go long because... we know that, I mean, Goldberg is not the same as he was. Goldberg matches don't tend to go all that long. I think there might be a little bit of blood. Is there a bit of blood? Yeah, he's cut him open with that chain. So, unsurprisingly, there's a little bit of blood here from those chain shots. Goldberg chants still ringing out from the crowd as Goldberg goes down in the corner. Was you ever a Fiend fan? Yeah, we did loads of Fiend videos and everything at the start. Who wins between Zelina and Doudrop? That's a tough one. I'm not sure which way that's going to go. I'll say Zelina. I'll go for the underdog. Bobby has got a steel chair. Goldberg is still down. I wonder if his kid's going to come and interfere. Do you reckon that's what they're doing? Do you reckon his kid will come down? Bobby has got Goldberg, hurls him into the corner. It's all Bobby at the moment. It has been one-sided dominance. He's looking underneath the ring, and he's grabbing a table. Bobby Lashley has gone to get the table. Dave, you should do the winners thing for the Premier League games. Wouldn't know how to do that, to be honest. We tend to cover them all, so there's not really any time where we don't cover them. Goldberg's down in the corner, and Bobby is standing on the knee. Oh, that looks moody. That looked really moody. Standing on the knee of Goldberg. Days, Oldberg. Do you mean Youngberg? He's still got another 50 years ahead of him. Table is being set up in the corner. We've still got so many great matches to come. We've still got Big E versus Drew. We've still got the women's triple threat. We've still got the final of King of the Ring. We've still got Roman versus Brock. There's still a lot of action to come. Where are we? 2 hours into the show now. 2 hours into the show. Bobby has got a chair and he's putting it on the leg of Goldberg. Days, were are more action figures? Yeah, I mean, action figures have just been a problem because of lockdowns and things. I'd imagine next year will be better for action figures for me. So, Bobby is standing on the chair. He's wrapped it on the leg and he's gone over to the corner. He's got his hands in the air. Oh, and he comes crashing down onto the chair. This is absolutely all Bobby Lashley. Boos are raining down for Bobby, but it is all Bobby Lashley at the moment. Michelle, shout out to you. Michelle says, winners, Becky, Finn, Oldberg, and Roman. Becky, Finn, Oldberg, and Roman. Oldberg, Roman, I agree with. Finn, I'd go with that. Becky? Could be. Yeah, you could be right. You could have called it. I don't disagree with any of them. Oh, spear by Bobby. Goldberg moves. Bobby goes through a table that was set up in the corner. And it does present an opening for Goldberg. Cynthia said, what do you call a camel in a drought? I don't know, Cynthia. What do you call a camel in a drought? Will we ever get the answer to that? If you leave me hanging for the rest of my life, I'm going to be super sad. Spear by Goldberg. Spear by Goldberg. This is the longest Goldberg match ever, says Herb. I am still so happy for Zelina. All hail Queen Zelina, said AD. Here we go. He's looking for the jackhammer. He's got it. He's got it. Goldberg really coming back into this. Papa Day's in the house. Joe, shout out to you. Do you think Xavier wins King of the Ring because they want a king or queen on each brand? Didn't really think of it that way, to be honest. I mean, could they go that way? They could go that way. I can see your logic. Goldberg throws something into the crowd. The kids are fighting over it in the front row. Bobby gets thrown to the outside. He's struggling here. He's struggling. He's got his leg caught on the... it looks like his leg got caught on the ring apron. Looks like his knee is really causing him some trouble. Michelle said losers. Losers! Brock, Sasha, Bianca, and Woods. Bobby just getting speared through the barricades. Goldberg on the outside runs round and spears Bobby through that barricade. And Goldberg looking underneath the ring. He's broken down and he's hobbling around the edge of the ring. What is a triple threat? You'd have to ask Becky. These are my predictions. Youngberg, Sasha, Xavier, and the head of the table, or the Ultimate Farmer. It would be awesome if Bratberg got put through a table. What, the kid? Is that who Bratberg... Are you calling the kid Bratberg? I like that. Bratberg. That's good. Bratberg. 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 Who will win between Brock and Bobby? Be a hell of a fight. Face first, Bobby goes into the announce table. Watching now as well as rooting for Goldberg, says Ryan. Goldberg's got Bobby over by the barricade. Look, there's a load of kids in that front row. How have all them kids afforded them front row tickets? Look at all them kids. There's no parents around. It's about 10 kids in a row in the front row. Goldberg said, "You're going to pay now." So Bobby is out on top of the ring steps. He's got the other steps. Here we go. Oh. He slams it down and Bobby just moves. Bobby just moved out the way. There's almost a beheading there. You can make your own jokes. Bobby Lashley is climbing up the entrance ramp. Goldberg is crazy. He's lost his mind. Bobby is running away. He is running away. He's running up the entrance ramp. Goldberg chasing after him. Very slowly. Chasing after him like a turtle would chase after someone. By chasing after him, I mean like is walking after him in the distance. Bobby's like, forget this. Oh my God, he spotted someone. Has he spotted someone? Oh, it's the Hurt Business. Yes, the Hurt Business are here. 3-on-1. Bobby's like, go get him. Goldberg's dealing with... they're just idiots, aren't they? Why did Bobby get Shelton and Cedric back? They're just idiots. With no problem whatsoever. Goldberg's just, like, dealt with them. That's it. They're both down. Why is Bobby back with them? They're absolute fools. Everyone's so excited for the Hurt Business against the Bloodline. Why? Look at them. Can't do anything. They're useless. They just got beaten up in 2 seconds flat. Goldberg and Bobby at the top of the entrance ramp. Is he going to knock him off that entrance ramp? Because that would look cool, wouldn't it? He's going to spear him off there or something. Bobby is right by the edge. I feel like he's going off. He's definitely going off. He's definitely going off. He's gone off. Big spear through a table that just happened to be there. That broke their fall. And Goldberg wins. It was a spear off the entrance ramp, through a load of tables. And the pin happens and Goldberg wins there. That's cool, isn't it? Good match, says Dwellin. Goldberg wins. The GOAT wins. Goldberg. Hurt business suck. They are useless. I hope, do you know what? After that, if I was Bobby, I'd just maybe this is where he's like, we need something else. We need something more. You two are useless. And this is where they bring in Bearcat Lee. Maybe that's how Bearcat Lee is. Look, he goes over to that front row. He goes over to the kids. He gives them all a big hug. Aww. He's the best granddad ever. Great match, says Cheese Whiz 2. Days, was that match good? Yeah, it was all right. It was, for what it was all right, yeah. It's, it might be the best Goldberg Saudi match I've ever seen. It's a big spear that he does to finish, isn't it? Big spear. Drives him through those tables. Goldberg chucking a load of stuff into the crowd. Bobby being led away. He said he was going to kill him, and he didn't kill him. He's a liar. Liar! You're next. And you're dead. No, he's not. He's walking away. Failed. You failed, you kid. Oh, Survivor Series. Survivor Series. Endless possibilities. Select your team. The best versus the best. Survivor Series. Who will survive? November 21st. It's only a month away. That's our next... Oh, man. That's our next pay-per-view, Survivor Series. It's a big one, isn't it? That is a big one. 4 weeks away. It's in Brooklyn. Barclays Center. That'd be good, man. That jackhammer was 8 out of 10. Dodger Boy said it's good to see Newcastle fans in the crowd. I'm sure there'll be loads as the years go by. That's a good promo for Survivor Series. It was like a video game. Video games. If it was the best, you would be in it. Ah, Miss Clown 1, you would be with me. We'd be a tag team known as the Butch Boys. Tharuka said, it was a shock because nothing bad happened. That is true. Right, well, what next? You're next. But what next? There's more. There is more. Roman? They're talking about Roman? No, that's not next. Roman Brock now. Roman Brock now. Are they doing this now? No. What's main event in the final of King of the Ring? I met you before I got a pit, Jack. Shout out to you, buds. I hope I was nice. I was like, here you go, Jack. Here's your picture. Get out my face. That sounds like me. We love Taker. Yes, WTF. Is it next? It's the main event. Yeah, I think it's the main event. I don't know what we're going to get. Perhaps they're just showing us the video package now to get us excited. I mean, I'm pretty excited anyway, so. R.I.P. Joe Rogan, absolutely. There's no way this is now. Michelle said, did Cole just say mark of the Edge versus Seth? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear him say mark of the year. I heard triple threat. Mark of the... I hope he said mark of the year. Right. Next. Might be King of the Ring, actually. Might be King of the Ring next, my friends. Right, we need to add Goldberg to the winners. Gold. Right, who's winning this? Who wins this? Balor or Xavier? Who wins this? Bum 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 bum. Here's Balor. Balor in black. No Fiend. No Fiend. Let me know in the chat, who do you think's going to win? Xavier or Finn Balor? Woods, please. Balor, easy. I want Balor. And if you joined us for our little pre-show, you will know exactly why. I want Xavier, but I think Finn will win. Harley said, did you notice Heyman said he'd walk out with the champ, but he didn't say he'd walk out with Roman? I did. This is an unpredictable match. Days, you could call the camel Bratberg. No Fiend, said Amy, yet. Balor is going to crush the dreams of Woods again. Young Baller said Paul Heyman is going to turn on Roman. I'm calling it. It's a new day. Yes, it is. Here we go. Xavier making his way out. No sign of Kofi. Eric said, we need Pork Chop Cash to team with Bearcat Lee. Balor wins this in 7 minutes with Xavier missing a move. Balor capitalizes. 1, 2, 3. Well, let's see, shall we? Let's see how this plays out. I hope Woods wins, but I think it will be Balor. Austin said I want both to win, so whoever wins, I'm going to be happy. Balor for the win. Days coming from Scotland, the land of the hoops. Adam, shout out to you. Okay, crowd are right behind Xavier here. Awesome coup de grace versus lame elbow drop, says Dwayne Adams. Xavier said he is going to be the king. Dancing his way down. I don't know what they're doing. They seem to be doing something with the ring. Has someone gone under the ring? Is someone going under the ring? There's a load of people that are holding up the ring apron. I don't know what they're doing. Dun dun. Bam. Bam bam bam. Bam bam. Bam. Bam bam. Balor wins because of destruction from Kofi. Head of the table, Woods needs this more than Finn. Xavier's acting heelish, says Frenchie. Balor versus Xavier. Who wins? King of the Ring. Ba, 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 ba. Right, here we go. Xavier versus Balor. They touch hands, and we are underway. If it's not the Demon, then Balor will not win. It really should have been Jeff Hardy. King Hardy just sounds better. That would have been a massive push. Cynthia said, here's the rest of the joke. I couldn't get it into the super chat. What do you call a camel in a drought? A dry humper? Oh my God, thank God we actually got the punchline. Thank God we actually got the punchline. Cynthia Michelle Martin, shout out to you. Do you know, that is so weird. I don't know why, but in my head I felt an urge to check Twitter. And so I've jumped onto Twitter. And you've sent me, I've seen that you've sent me that. I don't know why I got the urge to check Twitter. But how bizarre that 8 minutes ago you sent me that punchline. Harley said, Days, did you notice that Heyman said he would walk? I did notice, yes. We spoke about it earlier. It's cool, isn't it? Whoever wrestling wins the Undertaker. Mini King! I'm just coming in to say, bow down to Queen Vega. Is that how you're referring to yourself right now, Mini King? You're now going by the name of Queen Vega. Fair play. Mini King, or Queen Vega, as we can now call him. Shout out to you. You are my favorite streamer. Riyadh, shout out to you, buddy. I'm glad you're having a good time. I hope everyone's enjoying WWE Crown Jewel. Cynthia said, what did you think of the joke? I like it. Any jokes to do with humping? I'm right there for it. I'm right there. Nice headlock by Finn Balor. Abdullah said, will Xavier's dreams come true? I hope not. I hope not. Not because I'm evil, but because I would like them to make it a story and for him to finally achieve his dreams. But I don't want him to do it at the first time of trying. Do you know what I mean? Let's put a few obstacles in the way. So I'm Team Balor this one. But I'd like Xavier to win, like, say, Money in the Bank or... Well, maybe not Money in the Bank. Maybe King of the Ring next year. He can have it next year. I have a joke, says Kyle. Put it in, dude. Put it in. That's what she said. Queens said, Days, who do you think is going to win the triple threat match? I'm siding with Sasha because she's the only one that's going to SmackDown and it's for the SmackDown Women's Championship. But could be anyone, couldn't it? Could be anyone, and then they do the old switching of the belts, which sucks. Xavier, low kick to Balor. Balor goes down. Sent on by Xavier. Xavier with a drop toe hold. Against the ropes goes Xavier. Drop kick to the back of Balor. This is for King of the Ring. We've probably got about an hour and 38 minutes left of the show. He's looking for a DDT. Doesn't get it. Balor, double stomp. Double stomp by Balor. Sasha is winning tonight, says Elizabeth. Riyadh said, what is your real name? Days. I want Becky Lynch to win, says Queens Zanab. Where is the flight? Kofi. Oh, do you mean the fight? Is that what you're asking? Saudi Arabia. Lee said Kofi will cost Xavier. Here we go. What do you call a cow with no legs? What do you call a cow with no legs? Dinner. Here we go. Let's find out. Samaji. What do you call a cow with no legs? We don't know. Balor in the corner. Xavier getting up to his feet. Looking for a sling blade. Balor gets a sling blade. Balor over in the corner. Does the winner of this match have to get married to Zelina Vega? Because that, I mean, in all fairness, that's a great prize. Not only do you get the crown, but you get to marry Zelina. Ground beef. Is that what it is? Is it ground beef? Ground beef! Ah! Ground beef. That's good, that is. I don't know why, but I thought it was going to be like, maybe not PG. But it's a good joke, that is. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. I've never heard that before. Big chop by Xavier. And again. Forearm strike by Xavier. Another chop by Xavier. Is unloading here on Finn Balor. Against the ropes. Mr. Rotella. Cheers to the hardest working streamer in the game. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Hope you are well. Hope your streams are doing well as well. I know Mr. Rotella is living the streaming life. This is awesome, chance. We just had a Pele kick by Finn Balor. And we've got this is awesome, chance. Forearm strike by Xavier. Days, do you think Willow Hardy will return? I think so, yes. I think so. Not at this show, but in a few weeks, I think so. Once we... Maybe on the season premiere of SmackDown, which is tomorrow. Elbows to the side of the head by Balor. Dragon Sleeper by Balor as well. Inside cradle by Xavier to... Nope. Balor charging over. Big boot by Xavier. Xavier climbing up. Oh, top rope enziguri by Finn Balor. Oh, Xavier's in position for the coup de grace. Coup de grace. He's going to miss it. Nah, pops up. Xavier pops up. Big strike by Xavier. Yeah, I thought he would miss it. Graphic in the background says King of the Ring. Xavier. Worth mentioning, Xavier's in his normal New Day attire. Balor just in black trunks. High risk, high reward for Xavier. Gets a massive superplex. Huge superplex. Kick out by Balor. That was a big superplex by Xavier. He went for the pin and it was a 2 count. Good match, this. There's been pretty much non-stop this is awesome chance, you know. Pretty much non-stop. That was a big superplex. Let's go Balor. What do you call a dog with no legs? Dinner. I don't know what you call a dog with no legs. Woods going for an elbow. Oh, knees up by Balor. Balor with a cover. Oh, it's a 2. Balor over in the corner. Sling blade. Goes back to the corner again. Charging over. Drop kick. Here we go. Balor going over. The crowd are loving everything. They are. Coup de grace. He's going for coup de grace. Ah, misses. Misses. Xavier. Rolls up Balor. On 2. Oh, kick out. I thought he had that. Enziguri by Xavier. This is a really good match. Kick to the midsection by Xavier. Xavier gets Balor up. Plants him. Double knees by Xavier. It's really good. Come on, Balor. Xavier is going to actually win. Here we go. We've got Xavier up top. He's going over for that elbow again. Connects. Gets it. Xavier Woods. 1, 2, 3. Xavier wins. Xavier Woods wins. King of the Ring. The dream has come true. The boyhood dream has come true. It's my destiny, says Xavier. It is my destiny. Xavier Woods. Wow. There'll be a lot of people happy at this. A lot of people happy. You can see Xavier on the throne. Looking a bit moody there. So, massive news coming in that Xavier Woods has won King of the Ring. He joins Zelina Vega, who won the Queen's Crown tournament earlier. Obviously, this is a massive deal for Xavier Woods. He's been talking about wanting to win this for quite a while. And a really great match in the final against Finn Balor. Really, really enjoyable stuff. Again, there's no one there to put the crown on his head. He's taking a look at that crown. He picks it up. He puts it on his head. And the crowd in Saudi Arabia going absolutely crazy. There were loads of "this is awesome" chants during this match. And we have got Queen Zelina and King Xavier Woods. It's a brilliant, brilliant moment. And the crowd are absolutely loving it. King Xavier is announced. Fireworks going off for Xavier Woods. This has been a great pay-per-view, says Andres Lopez. Erase Your Mind says King Xavier. Yeah, it's good, man. Really good. I mean, I'm not disappointed that he won. He says, I've got all of the power. I'm in charge. He says, when I tell you to cut cameras, you cut cameras. You look at me. I wonder if this is going to be the start of Xavier getting power crazy. The 22nd King of the Ring. I've got a feeling he's going to go power crazy with that win. WWE Crown Jewel continuing to deliver. He just looked down the camera and he said, when I tell you to cut cameras, you cut cameras. Everyone in WWE now listens to me. This could really be the start of Xavier Woods kind of going off the rails. This could be the start of Xavier Woods kind of becoming power crazy and like losing himself. Bossing. Could you imagine if he starts bossing Kofi Kingston around? That could be awesome, man. That could be a brilliant story. If they're going to do something with this and it's not just going to be pointless, then I'm really into it. If it's just going to be that, you know, he's the king and he just goes around and they don't do much with it, then I would have gone with Balor instead. But if it is going to be the case that he's now going to go power crazy, that could be absolutely awesome. Right, we are seeing Big E. It's Big E and Drew that's coming up next. We've got about an hour and a half left of this pay-per-view. Feel the power! It's a new day. Yes, it is. Thank God Balor didn't win. He's boring. AE-dub. 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 Yeah, AE-dub. I don't know why we're chanting AE-dub, but yeah. Right, we've got, we're building our way towards, Big E and Drew. Yeah, I'm pleased for Xavier. As I keep saying, though, I would love it if he would turn. I'd love it if he'd turn. Still don't think anything has beaten Edge and Seth, but I did think that last match was very, very good. Very good. And fair play to WWE, giving people what they wanted. People wanted that Xavier Woods win. It was, so WWE, I think there'll be a lot of people satisfied at that. Right, let's get back to changing this over. Here is Big E and Drew. And I need to put them in winners. God, there's so much I have to update. Here we go. Right, Drew making his way out with his sword. Kinky. 2.5 hours we've been live for now. 2.5 hours. Michelle said, winners, Roman, Becky, Big E, and Days. Michelle, you should have added yourself on that. You are one of life's winners as well. Shout out to you, Michelle. Drew making his way down. Get rid of that sword, says Brony. Yeah, I do agree with that. It doesn't really add anything, does it? And it was a little bit cringe when everyone's, like, acting scared that they're about to get beheaded. But, well, I mean, in Saudi Arabia, maybe. But not by Drew. Acting a little bit scared. Who was it? Jinder and Shanky and Veer acting terrified of the sword. That was a bit cringe. Look at the Twitter that I messaged you. I am drowning a little bit in tweets, as you can imagine. A lot of excitement around Crown Jewel. Down, down, down. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Yeah, man. Do you know, I'm just going through my Twitter now. There's just loads of people saying how much they're enjoying the show. It's brilliant. He has the power. Big E is entering last. That's how you know he's going to win, says Extra Crispy King. Second best Madden Scientist. Shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us. If you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe. Make sure you leave a like as well. We've actually gone over 3,000 likes. We've actually gone over 3,000 likes, which is absolutely incredible. So a massive shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. Keep dropping them. I've got no idea where we could get to. I didn't expect 1,000, let alone 3,000. So James Chadwick said Spurs just lost 1-0 to Vitesse. Is it Vitesse? What an awesome win for Woods. Oh, thank you, James. Appreciate the. I had no idea. Yeah, I want to go big. Yeah, I want to go big. Here we go. I do like the start of his music. Yeah, I want to go big. What if the crowd went no? Nah. No, thank you. Big E is here, pacing around back and forth on the entrance stage. He's proper fired up. Creed, shout out to you. Creed says, I am finally here. This show has been great. 9 out of 10. Shout out to Jaden. Michelle said, Days versus Roman. Days hits the Daysinator. 1, 2, 3, new champion. Yep. That is totally how it would go as well. That is totally... And Roman knows it. That's why he's not challenged me. Scared. Roman fears Days, said no one ever. I hate Xavier, says Johnny. Well, Johnny, he really hates you as well. He really hates you. I would laugh if Xavier breaks the crown over Big E's head. Right, let's try and go down. Josie said, hot take. Drew wins because the pandemic. E wins at Survivor Series. That is a hot take. Taro said, from England here, love the content. Come on, you W. What does the W stand for? It could be, come on, you Wolves. Come on, you Wolves. Maybe. Come on, you Wolves. Come on, you. It's not going to be West Ham, is it? Because that'd be Hammers. Come on, you. Who are you cheering? Is it Wolves? I'm going with Wolves. Taro, I'm going with Wolves. Let me know. Who do you support? Please respond. Don't spam. Let's go, Big E. Wasted days and wasted nights. Come on, you Whites. I'm a Fulham fan. How would I ever have got that? How would I ever have got that? Come on, you Whites for Fulham. How do you feel about Tony Khan? Please respond. Michelle said Brock can't beat Roman, but Days can with the Daysinator. My love for you, Michelle, has gone through the roof during this stream. I just want you to know that. Because you are boosting my ego no end. And honestly, it didn't need boosting. It's getting to dangerously high levels now, my ego. It's going to run away with me. Taro, yeah, but what do you want me to do, Taro? Come on. How am I ever going to work out? Come on, you Whites. Warsaw Till I Die said King Woods has got some really good potential. Legend Killer, shout out to you. I hope you know. I hope you know. Do you know? I hope you know. Big E. Big E and Drew colliding. The Wolves of Minnesota are not going to be good this season, says John. Drew heel turning coming, said VD3. Austin said Days is going to get power crazy like Woods. Shout out to you, Austin. Tony Khan fears Days. Shoulder tackle by Big E. I get the feeling that Tony Khan fears every human. Does anyone get that vibe? I kind of feel like Tony Khan is scared of every human. Not like I mean, every human. He always strikes me as being a bit awkward. It wouldn't surprise me if you walked into a business meeting with Tony Khan and he was hiding behind the potted plant in the corner. That's the impression I get from Tony Khan. Over in the corner, Drew goes against the ropes. Big shoulder tackle by Drew. Big shoulder tackle. Lovely arm drag by Drew as well. Days looks like Tony Khan's father. I am your father, Tony. Please get from behind the potted plant. Michelle, Days. I'm going to Raw on November 15th with a Days sign. Don't do that, dudes. My ego wouldn't cope with that. I've told you my ego's dangerously high. I mean, that would push it over the edge. I'd be a nightmare. I'd be an absolute nightmare. But shout out to you, Michelle. Have a great time at Raw. Dodger Boy said Roma lost 6-1 to a Norwegian team. Oh, that's a shame. Wonder what Norwegian team. Do you reckon it was Molde? I don't know of any other Norwegian teams. Nice belly to belly on the outside by Drew. Tony Khan fears his own company. Tony Khan fears his own shadow. Tony's days are numbered. Days kind of sounds like Drew McIntyre. Yep. Straight up. The sign is going to say WWE Fears Day. Shout out to you, Michelle. You would definitely have people looking out for that sign. I could promise you that, but definitely don't do it because my ego would get out of control. Michelle, shout out to you. Commentate the match, says King Strong. I will do that. At the moment, we've got Big E and Drew in the ring, and he's got him by the chin. Drew in control. Pulling back at the arm. Nice little submission move. A little bit unorthodox. Don't tend to see this from Drew. Elizabeth said, this is bad. What, this match? It's Drew's... I think the only problem with this match is we know that Drew is going to SmackDown, so it kind of means that, I can't see Drew winning this title. Unless Drew wins the title, takes it to SmackDown, Roman loses the Universal to Brock, and Brock takes that to Raw. Because there's nothing stopping the WWE belt going to SmackDown and the Universal going to Raw. Nothing stopping that. They've switched brands before. They can switch back. And then we get rid of the blue strap on the Universal. And we go back to the red strap, which I thought looked better. Days, it's funny you like Star Wars, which is definitely supernatural. Well, hang on. Slow down. Slow down. I didn't say I liked Star Wars. I said that I watched it, and, there's things about it that I like. I think part of it comes down to, when you watch a film, that's the world, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, we are watching other planets, other aliens, all this kind of stuff. Like, when you click on Star Wars, you know what you're getting, yeah? But when I click on wrestling, it's two people battling to be the best. I'm seeing like Bianca and her at school and footage of her running and training. I'm watching the boyhood dream come true. I'm watching Xavier Woods' dreams come true. Like, I'm watching all that kind of stuff. That's what I watch wrestling for. So they're different. This is set in our universe, whereas Star Wars is set off in space. Do you know what I mean? But I did also say about Star Wars that I tried to watch all of the films at Christmas. I got half an hour in, I got bored. So I'm gonna slow your camels there before we get carried away. Michelle said, I think Daisy's ego is bigger than the sun. Not right now, but it will be. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're probably at the moon at the moment. Probably at the moon. And I'm hoping to get to Uranus. You know what I'm saying? Eh? I could have pronounced it the other way, but you know what I mean. PG. Big splash by Big E on Drew. Days, did you know that Ricochet beat Volta at PWG 4 years ago? I didn't, but I'm not too surprised. They would both have been on the scene at that time, and Ricochet was awesome outside of WWE. Drew with another pin and kick out by Big E. Kind of feels like this match is still a bit in its early stages, but I don't know. Perhaps there isn't that much time for them to play around with. I reckon we got about an hour and 13 to go. Days, why can't I message you on Twitter? I don't know why you can't message me on Twitter, but should be able to. Big fan of The Miz. Days, in the last few seconds, I saw a report from Dave Meltzer. WWE are back in contract with Bray Wyatt, says Alex. Drew up top. Knee strike. Big E charging over. Plants Drew. Big E rolling him over. Going for the cover. Kick out by Drew. My point had nothing to do with wrestling. I was saying you like Star Wars, but not Spider-Man. which makes more sense. But I do respect your weird opinion. Thanks, JS17. No, to be honest, I have never watched Spider-Man. So I could watch it and enjoy it. But, like, Superman never grabs me. I much prefer, like, Batman. Backslide by Big E. I dare you to roast yourself. Ah, you're fat! There you go. Who won between Lashley and Goldberg? Goldberg. It's a good finish to the match. Spear off the top of the ramp. Stokes says, Days, like me, are you expecting a Drew heel turn? No. No, because he's going to SmackDown. I don't think he's going to go as a heel because they've already got Roman. Big E on his knees, getting up. Drew in the corner, charges over. Powerbomb by Big E. Stretch muffler. Stretch muffler by Big E. Oh, I love a good muffler. I don't know about you guys. I know William Hensey does. He's a big fan of mufflers. Stretch muffler by Big E on Drew McIntyre. He's got his leg wrapped around his head, stretching it out like that. McIntyre looks like he's going to tap. Tell you what, this is not the kind of move that you tend to see Drew McIntyre in. Nice reversal, though. He's grabbed the leg of Big E. Big E rolls over. There's been a lot of wrestling in this show, hasn't there? We haven't had many backstage segments. There's been a lot of wrestling. Big ending by Big E, and it was only a 2 count. Big ending by Big E. BBB Yipsy said, Star Wars is real? How can you say that a Jabba the Hutt never existed? True. Days, Superman is the most stupid superhero. Nothing happens, so he becomes a hero, like the spider bite in Spider-Man or something like that, and he can't die apart from being shown a green rock. Yeah, Superman doesn't really do it for me. And Spider-Man always looks a bit weedy. Do you know what I mean? Always looks a bit of a geek. I ain't watching geeks. Ugh, what do you think I am? Not interested in geeks. If I wanted to watch geeks, I'd watch Tony Khan's press conferences. Days, I tagged you on my tweet. I need you to answer on Twitter. Is it the what do you call a dog with no legs one? I don't know, buddy. What do you call a dog with no legs? I think I answered it. Didn't I say dinner? Right, they're up top at the moment. Bulldog off the top by Drew. 1, 2. Kick out by Big E. Big moment. Are they chanting fight forever? I'm trying to hear what they're chanting. Come on, Days. Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire and Man of Steel, a good move is. I can't comment because I've never seen them. But it definitely strikes me as Spider-Man being a geek. I'd much prefer to watch Batman, the moody Batman, Christian Bale, not the new one with the werewolf. Wrestling Days, do you like this? Do you like this? Do you like the Shield? I like the Shield. Oh, Claymore by Drew! Claymore! 1, 2! Kick out by Big E! Crowd are on their feet, man. The crowd are lapping this up. Crowd are absolutely loving this. Gregor John says, I love Captain America. Not many people kick out of the Claymore, says Dewdrop 316. No. Stretch mufflers. Sounds like something we would eat in England, doesn't it? Oh, I'd love some of them stretch mufflers. Can I get a couple of the stretch mufflers and a cup of tea? Oh, that'd be lovely. Thank you. It's exhausting. It's brutal. Oh, man, the crowd are so into this. They are so into this. One more time. One more time. They want Drew to kick Big E's head off. Here we go. Scoops up Big E. Looked like Drew was going for a big ending. Against the ropes goes Drew. Duck underneath. Picks up. He's got Tombstone. Big ending. Big ending. Gets it. Big E with a big ending. 1, 2, 3. Big E wins. Big E wins. Y'all wanna go big? Y'all wanna go big? Big E. It's a wonderful day for the New Day. Y'all wanna go big? Boom, Big E wins. I live in Britain, said King K. Strong. Snap. We all know each other in Britain, so I probably know you. I'll probably pass you in the street. You wanna go big? Wolverine is the best superhero. Dave, Spider-Man is supposed to be weedy and he's meant to have mental issues. Oh, sounds like a riot. When he's Peter Parker, his identity, no one likes him because he is geeky. It's funny, but it's up to you. What does that mean? It doesn't grab me, let's put it that way. Big D kind of sounds like... I know, hacker. I know. Lakers 8-0. Oh, look at all this. People getting in their predictions. Frenchie is 8-0. Days, do you think the Usos are a top 10 tag team? Ever? No. I think they're close. But I'm sure we could name 10 tag teams better. In the history of wrestling. This is mine, Drew. Drew gives him a thumbs up. Big E said, we're just getting started over here. He says, this is mine. Drew looks at him, gives him a thumbs up, and walks away. Sasha needs this. Both Bianca and Becky had their WrestleMania spotlight. Sasha needs it, says Mark. I still want to know what a dog with no legs called. What's a dog with no leg called? Why am I not being given any answers to this question? What is a dog with no legs called? My favorite Marvel superhero is Wolverine. My favorite MCU superhero is Thor. My favorite superhero is Michael Cole. Smoke Some said he finally read my post out loud. I did it again. Oops, I did it again to your comment. I don't know what's happening now. I ain't got a clue. I think I'm going crazy. We've been streaming so long. How long have we been streaming? 5.5 hours. It's not that long, is it, really? It's pretty standard for us. I think I'm just excited for what's to come. Have we got 2 matches left? Have we got the triple threat? The triple threat and Roman Brock. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I don't think there is. Days greets his mailman with a big hug and a sweeping trip every day. Oh, here we go. A dog with no legs is a hot dog. Okay. In my mind, then, I was like, why would he be hot? Just because he's got no legs, can't he roll out of the sun? Like, in my mind, he was there, he didn't have any legs, the sun was blaring down. Well, couldn't he just, like, roll away? But then I thought, no, they don't mean that. They mean, you know what I mean? Okay. I think I prefer the ground beef. Michelle said, prediction, Paul turns and it backfires and Roman retains. Vape Ross Vape said, Days, call the dog what you want. It's not coming. Excellent. Excellent. Right, here comes the man, Big Time Bex. Oh. Right, she's making her way out. She's got leggings, black leggings with yellow stripes down the side. Big Time Bex. Becky versus Bianca versus Sasha. I wonder how much time they're going to allow this match. 20 minutes? Something like that, maybe? Big Time Lady rocks. Days, as The Rock would say, it doesn't matter what your real name is. It doesn't matter what you call the dog. It won't come back. The Fiend is going to screw Roman out of the win. Yeah, definitely. Defo. I have never been more certain of anything in my life. Right, we are building towards Sasha versus Becky versus Bianca. Down. Right, here is Big Time Bex. Whoa. Okay, so not that special from Bex in regards to her ring attire. Black leggings with gold down the side, or the yellow stripe down the side. She's got like a t-shirt, baggy t-shirt. I mean, this must be what they order them to wear. They tell them that they have to wear like a baggy shirt. Right, here's Sasha. Be interesting to see what Sasha's wearing. Boss time! Had a dream, I had a baby. Oh, she's got a cape? That's what she's got. Yeah! She looks good, man. She's got a t-shirt on, but she's got a cape. She's rocking a cape. Fair play. Bum. Michelle said, Fiend return puts in a mandible claw. Amanda Claw! Oh my God. Fiend returns and applies the Amanda Claw. The Amanda Claw. Hello, my name's Amanda. Not the Amanda Claw. Hey, baby. My name's Amanda. Do you come round here often? The Amanda Claw. It's the new lady drink from White Claw. You know you can get White Claws. Well, women shouldn't be drinking those, right? I'm not sexist. I'm just saying that they're really for men. So they're coming out with a new range of drinks called the Amanda Claw. And you can have them, enjoy them. They are made for women. The Amanda Claw. Sasha's got nice looking leggings, black t-shirt. She's got a rockin' a cape. There might be some Sasha stans in the chat. I hope so. Sasha stans, shout out to you. I know how deadly you are on Twitter. I've seen you all. You really cannot afford to mess with Sasha stans. So I just want to say a big shout out to all of the Sasha stans that are watching right now. Let me try and find a picture of your queen. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of your queen. Bianca's just got like a black sparkly top on. jacket and yellow leggings. Here is your queen, Sasha Stans. I'm doing this for you, Sasha Stans. Please don't cancel me. There is your queen. Look, with a cape. You can see, look, she looks really cool. So there we go. Please don't cancel me. And I would just like to say to all of the Sasha stans that Sasha Banks sucks. She sucks. She's literally the worst. She's the worst. There is no one worse in wrestling. Like, I'm amazed she's been able to walk to the ring without falling over. Yeah? She's like, oh, no, I'm Sasha Banks. Stupid. Stupid. She's got a stupid name. Stupid face. She's stupid. Yeah? And I'm saying that for real to all the Sasha stans. Yeah? Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Nah, I'm only joking. Sasha Banks in the middle of the ring. Right, we've got Becky, Sasha, Bianca pushing on out the way. I'm a bit disappointed with what Bianca's wearing. She's got like purple leggings and like a black t-shirt. I was expecting a little more, but she's got like purple sleeves. Kind of feel like what Sasha wore the last time was probably the most exciting that any female has wore in like that part of the world. You know, that attire that we looked at earlier, that one. I think that's probably the most exciting attire that anyone's wore in that part of the world, that Sasha attire. Everyone's wearing stuff like that now, where it's just black leggings and a t-shirt. But that was really cool when Sasha wore that. She hasn't wore... she's not wearing anything as cool today. Do you know why? Because she sucks. Michelle said Hulk Hogan returns and wins the title from Roman. It's going to be WrestleMania 9 all over again. Smoke said, oh my God, stop doing that, Dave. Right, we are underway with the triple threat. Guys, YouTube have just sent me a message saying that I am actually cancelled. So, oh my God. It's been a great ride, guys. It's been a great ride. Right, we've got... look at this. We've got Bianca. She's got Sasha at the front. She's got Becky on her back. Sasha being spun around and... lovely from Bianca. Bianca dominating this so far. On her purple sleeves, it says EST. Are they chanting NXT or EST? They're probably chanting EST. Do you think Heyman will come out with Reigns, or will Roman tell him to stay in the back? He could tell him to stay in the back, couldn't he? No way! No, she just held her up with one arm. Bianca just held up Sasha with one arm. She had her like that, and then she let her go like that and had her in one arm. Granted, Sasha did put her hands onto Bianca's shot, but it looked awesome. She was just there like that. One-handed. Nice roll through by Sasha. Big time Bex. Knee to the midsection. Big time Bex in the corner. Sasha going over. Big fight feel to this. Nice reversals back and forth. Big strike by Sasha. Hurt her hand. I do like those leggings that Sasha's got. They wouldn't work on me, but I do like them. Arm drag. Going for a cover. Bridges out by Bex. Bex bridges out, goes against the ropes. Sasha goes against the ropes. Round the houses. Sasha hurls Bex into Bianca. She went for the backstabber, didn't get it. Oof. Michelle said, best triple threat ever. Happy Halloween. It is a great triple threat. As triple threats go, I'd say this is the best I've ever seen. Right, Sasha in control right now. I saw that Sasha said she trying out fireworks for her to win on Crown Jewel. I want Undertaker to return, but it's too late for that, says Alex. Days, we don't like capes, so we don't like Sasha. Capes can be alright. Depends who's wearing the cape. If Linda was wearing a cape, I'd love it. In fairness, if Vince was wearing the cape, I'd love it. If Tony Khan was wearing the cape, it'd be cringe. Duck underneath, back elbow. I reckon the ring is going to collapse. No LED boards. And also there seems to be a black brick underneath each post. They could do the ring collapse things. They could do. They've done that with Brock matches before. I think the lack of LED on the ring posts is maybe because of Hell in a Cell. But I suppose that doesn't explain why there's none around. I suppose, is it getting them over there? It's hard to transport the LED things, isn't it? It might be just because they can't get it over there. I don't know. 1, 2. Well, they're saying that they've got everything else over there. 1. Becky trying to get a couple of pins, quick pins. She was never realistically going to get them. Let's go, Esther. Creed said, check Twitter. I tagged you on a tweet. You tagged me on a tweet. Well, I'm keeping an eye on this as Becky drops a leg. She goes full on Hulk Hogan. Creed said, name a wrestler and I will stand them for the week. Anyone but Sasha. The community can pick that. Who should Creed stan for the week? Any wrestler. Any wrestler. 1, 2. Kick out by Bianca. I probably should have done a poll for this match, shouldn't I? My bad. Sorry, everyone. I'm a disgrace. Big strikes by Sasha. Kicks coming in there by Becky. Uppercut by Becky. Oh, another kick to the midsection. Sasha is draped over. Leg drop to the back of the head, and Sasha comes into the ring, going for the cover. 2. Kick out. Hornswoggle. A Moss. Hornswoggle's quite good. James Ellsworth. Michelle said, I deleted Twitter because Daisy's ego is too large. You're the one that's pumping my ego up. Dewdrop, Eva, Hornswoggle, Dewdrop, Stan the Camel. Does the camel count? The camel should count. You probably should Stan the Camel for a week. CM Punk. Brony is desperate for you to stand Dewdrop. Becky has got nice suplex to Sasha. She's pinning both Bianca and Sasha. 11 minutes into what I think is the final hour. Titus O'Neil. Stan Queen Zelina. CM Punk. The Camel. I don't know if the camel counts, then I want you to stand the camel. Yes, it does. I want you to stand the camel. And it's got to be that camel. Not just any camel. It's got to be that camel that's Riddle rode on. Look, we've got Bianca and Sasha working together. They hurl Becky back into the corner. It was a buckle bomb that Bianca and Sasha worked together on. So Becky is out of this. It leaves Sasha and Bianca. Roll up by Bianca. She goes down, little roll up. 1 count. Round the back, looking for a crucifix pin. 1 count again by Sasha. This time it's Bianca. 1 count for her. To the midsection. Looking for a backslide. Battling away. Oh, it's a real struggle. Saying that power advantage should be with Bianca. Arm dragged by Sasha. Shoulder tackle and... do you know what? Like, Sasha... I'm just seeing, actually. Sasha's got an amazing bodysuit on. So, this thing that she's wearing, it looks absolutely awesome. And they've made her wear a t-shirt over the top. That really sucks. Drop kick by Bianca. I thought they were just leggings, but actually it's a whole, like, catsuit that she's wearing. Vertical suplex. I hope that Sasha takes the t-shirt off backstage so you can see what the whole thing looks like, because it looks amazing. Sasha going for Three Amigos, paying homage to Eddie Guerrero. Eddie chants. We want Ronda. Hot take. Volta is going to cost Roman and attack both Brock and Roman. Heyman leaves the tribal chief and joins forces with Volta. Sasha Banks up in the corner. Went for the frog splash. Didn't get it. Charging over. Double knees to Becky. Bianca comes running over. Into the corner, face first. Sasha pointing over at Becky, going against the ropes. Didn't really work. So Sasha goes against the ropes, and Bianca tries to do a Keith Lee where she like charges Sasha, but it didn't kind of hit the same. Ooh, nice work there by Becky. 2. Nice reversal by Bianca. 2. Knee strike to the midsection. It's had a good pace about it, this match. Very fast-paced. Belair. Goes down. Becky gets planted. Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out by Becky. The female sit downs and keeps the well, I'm not even going to keep reading this. I just saw it was William Hensey. Thank God I noticed before I went too far. Can you answer this question? Would Asuka return? She could return, but I'm not expecting her to return. She's been out with injury, hasn't she? So, imagine Ronda returns. Ronda will return today. I don't think so. She's had a kid, hasn't she, not long ago. So, they've all got bodysuits on to hide the jiggle. Oh, they're hiding the jiggle. Oh my God. Well, we can't see the jiggle, can we? Imagine if we saw the jiggle. Thank God they're wearing t-shirts. 2. Oh, what the hell have we got going on here? We've got Bianca bridging. It's just a mess. It's a mess of people. Sasha is down on the floor. I don't know what this is. It's a bit clunky. Belair is trying to suplex Becky. They're going for a lot of, like, triple threat spots. Some of them aren't quite working. Against the ropes goes Bianca, and Sasha and Becky move out the way. This is awesome chance. What the hell was that? Says Tharuk. What the hell was that? They just all kind of got lost for a moment. Now we've got Sasha putting on a crossface on Bianca, whilst Becky's doing a disarmer. Over in the corner. Kicks coming in by Sasha. Didn't she tap? The referee was there. The referee was there when she did it. She was kind of... Looked like she did. It did look like she tapped, but the referee was there and he must have asked her, is that a tap? And she must have said no, but it did look like she tapped, yeah? It's a bit botchy, this match. I've never been the biggest fan of triple threats, to be honest. But it's got a nice pace to it, and there are some nice moments, but they just become a bit spot fests. We've got Sasha doing a bank statement. There's Bianca, handstand against the ropes. Moonsault crashes on top of Sasha and Becky. 2, shoulder up by Becky. Now she jumps over, she tries to pin Sasha. Kick out by Sasha. I'm not enjoying this, to be honest, says Miss Clown. Well, it's not a disaster. It's just, maybe, you know, a little bit more botchy than what we've seen tonight. But it's not a disaster. All 3 women are down. Who's going to win this match? Don't know. It could go any which way, couldn't it? It's really quite exciting. I need to go and pick up Lorelei before the end of this match and the main event. Do you need to pick up Lorelei? I mean, I think she can fend for herself. It's got nothing to do with the fact that she's my mortal enemy. I just think it would be good for her if, you know, she'd be fine, Jennifer. She'd be fine. This match has been alright. Not the fireworks I was expecting. Here we go. Sasha grabbing Becky's hair, swinging it round. Knee strike by Sasha. And again. One more for the road. She's still got the hair. She goes for another kick. Oh! She kind of turns Sasha inside out. Bridges over. Becky makes the save. Bianca was just moments away then from winning that. There is a real lack of jiggle. I completely agree. There's a real lack of jiggle. Becky charging over. Forearm strike. Double knees. Bianca goes down. Double underhooks. Reversal by Sasha. Becky looking for a bottom. Beck's bottom. Becky's bottom. 2. Oh, Bianca makes the save. Michelle says maybe Casey can return after this match. Casey. Do you mean Lacey? She's just had a kid, so I don't think so. Jennifer says, lol days. I'll talk to her later. Tell my mortal enemy that I say hello. And if I had my way, you wouldn't have gone to pick her up. I don't know which way this is going to go. Do you think Brie Bella will come back? I don't think so. Not, especially not now that Daniel Bryan's not there. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Shout out to Legend Killer. Robert, shout out to you, bud. Bianca's got Becky up. Becky roll through. Bianca goes to the outside. Forearm strike by Becky. Throwing in big forearms. She's got Bianca by the hair. She's going up top. They're over in the corner. Here's Sasha. Becky goes down outside the ring. Sasha with a big knee strike. That looked moody, man. That looked really moody. Against the rope goes Sasha. In between the legs of Bianca Belair. She's trying to powerbomb her to the outside. Moonsault. Didn't quite land it. She sort of landed it. Looking for a DDT. Doesn't quite get it. All the women are outside the ring. Becky comes crashing down onto Bianca and Sasha. Michelle says, I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. Okay, well, you should definitely speak to someone about that, Michelle. Definitely speak to someone about that. Because that's not normal. Here we go. You should speak to Randy. I think he suffers from the same thing. Big time Bex. Plants down Bianca. She's trying to get an armbar. She can't quite get it. Goes over to the disarmer. Sasha's getting in, though. Double disarmer. Double disarmer. Double disarmers. Double disarmers to Sasha and Bianca. This is like the human centipede. It's botchy. It's just a botch fest, man. Bianca's trying to get up to her feet. They fall off and... Kick to the midsection. Kick to the face. Sasha goes down. I think what Bianca was trying to do was power up and have them both on her shoulders. But as she's coming up, they both just fall off. Now she goes back to it. She's got Becky up on her shoulders. KOD! And here's Sasha. Out the ring goes Sasha. She trips over Bianca. Sasha trying to get back into the ring. Charging over. Small package, 2, 3. Oh, God, and it ends up with a little roll-up by Becky. Becky retains. Becky retains with just a little roll-up after all of that. There's no epic finish. It's just a little inside package, inside cradle. Do you know what? I want to get people's thoughts. I'd like to know what people think because I wasn't feeling that and I could be in the minority. So I'd be interested to know, what do you score that match? What do you score that match? I thought it had a nice pace to it. But it was too botchy for me. There's too many spots. I felt like chanting AEW during it. It's just too many high spots that didn't come off. And then like that finish was a bit. Let's go 4.75. Let's go 3.5 or 3.75. 3.25 or below. Right, let's get this out and we'll see what people thought. Whoa, 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 whoa. Till Paul said, great stream. Shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the support. Michelle says, the most devastating move in all of wrestling. The roll-up. Roll-up. Hey. Well, the belt doesn't get onto Sasha. So it means we're getting ever closer towards swapping the titles. Yay! God. Hey, I think there's only one match left, isn't there? 3.5 hours into this show. I've had a great time. I've had a lovely time. And I think we are getting towards our main event of the evening. Becky retains. Brock versus Roman. Brock versus Roman. I'm quite interested in this. I want to know what people have got to say. We've had 400 votes. 400 100 votes. I'm not even going to look until we get over 500. So if you are watching and you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe, drop a like as well. It still makes a massive difference. I know we're getting to 3,500 likes. We're at 3,300 likes. Where are we? Have we got to 500? 471 we're on. The match gets an L for the lack of jiggle. It was a boring match, says Gavin. Time for Paul to betray Roman. Austin said, how did people vote that 5 stars? Well, we are over 500 votes now. I haven't even seen what it's on. It's split people. It's split people in all fairness. 22% of people think that's 5 stars. 20% of people think it's 4 stars to 475. The majority of people, 30%, think it's 3.5 or 375. And then a lot of people are saying 325 or below. 28% of people say 325 or below. So I would probably be 325, to be honest, personally. But that's just my opinion. You know, I'm not into that kind of match. I'm not into those, you know, multi-person spots. I don't like it when people jump to the outside on a load of people. And, like, you know, there was just a lot where they were just doing stuff because it looked good. Like, we've had some really good matches and really good wrestling tonight. And that one just felt like it was quite, like, high spot heavy. And, as you said, it didn't really come off all the time. But doesn't matter. It is what it is. There's people that clearly enjoyed it. Because we've got a real split in the poll. That's one of the most interesting polls we've done. We'll keep it up for a little bit longer, just to see how it changes and how it evolves. But at the moment, the majority of people say it was a 3.5 or a 3.75. Right, they're just recapping the show that we've had so far. What do you think of WWE back in contact with Bray? I've not seen that news. So I'd need to see that confirmed, to be honest, before going down a road of commenting on it. We're just seeing earlier on tonight the Edge match with Seth. My prediction for the main event is Roman will retain, and then next year I will defeat Reigns, says Aiden. Only the main event to go. Days, I think James Chadwick said I went for a 4 out of 10. I think Roman versus Lesnar will be a squash in Roman's favor. Austin says I can't wait for this. Yeah, let's end this. 700 votes have come in. Let's just quickly start a brand new poll. Who wins? Who wins? Roman. Brock. So there we go. You can see the results of that. We had 715 votes. 5 stars won! I love you guys. You guys are the best. 5 stars. That was a 5-star match. 5 stars. 28%. I love you, Sasha stans. You Sasha stans are the best. I'm watching Crown Jewel, says Legend Killer. Liam said, I didn't like the match, but actually I liked the finish because Becky used the ropes and it protects Sasha and Bianca. Febin said, do you think Bobby being shown walking out after the Goldberg match is maybe a sign that he attacks Brock? No. How is that? How are they connected? How's that connected? Do you like the show? Yeah, the show's been really good. Show's been really good. Alan said 5 stars. I'm triggered. How are they going to do this without making anyone lose? Paul has to make a DQ happen. Austin said the poll was hacked. Guys, maybe it was just a 5-star match and we just don't know wrestling. Did we consider that? Perhaps the game has changed. Perhaps that is now what a 5-star match looks like. I'm not going to rule that out. I'm not going to rule that out. Maybe that's a 5-star match. In 2021, maybe that's a 5-star match. I love polls, says Bonkers. Do you think The Fiend will come back? No. It's time, says Ben. It's time! 5 rounds. This match is a no DQ. Days, all I'm saying is acknowledge your tribal chief. Right, we've got the video package. It is main event time. This is the one that everyone was looking forward to. We did a poll at the start of tonight, and I can tell you that I think it was something like 81% of people were most excited for this match. This is the one that people are waiting for. Meltzer would give that 10 stars. No, he wouldn't. First of all, it was WWE, and second of all, it wasn't in Tokyo. So, of course, he's not going to give it 10 stars. Come on. Come on, James Chadwick. You know how this works. Usos come in to Brock Lesnar 1 versus 3. What is the stipulation for this match? If Brock wins, then Roman has got to change his name to Poopy Pants. That's the stipulation. Oh, that actually might be a Jake Paul one. I can't remember. I always get them confused. Paul Heyman throws in the towel like Arnold Skaaland did. Oh my God. Do you? I would love it. I would love it. But this is a very different company to the one when Arnold Skaaland threw the towel in. Bob Backlund versus the Iron Sheik. God, honestly. Could you imagine if he did that and then the commentators mentioned that moment? That would be insane. This just feels like a completely different... This does not feel like the same company that gave us the Iron Sheik, Bob Backlund, Pedro Morales, Bruno Sammartino, Ivan Koloff. Like, all those legends from that era. But it is. It is the same company. Right. Let's go. Roman coming out first. We've got a big CGI Roman. Which way is this going to go? Roman has got supernatural powers. He can cut ropes. Oh, yeah, it's good. It's a good shout. That's a rubbish power. Imagine if that was his supernatural power. His supernatural power is that he can will the ropes to break. It's not going to help you very much in everyday life, is it? Bum, bum. Leo says, show us the match. Stop talking rubbish. That is the best review I've ever had. Heartbreakingly, that is the best review I've ever had. Shout out to you, Leo. Shout out to my #1 fan. Shout out to my boo. Shout out to my bae. Here's Paul Heyman. Heyman's coming out. No Usos. Roman's got his boobs out. Richie, shout out to you. Holds up the title. Fireworks, pyro. It's a big, big entrance this for Roman, as you would imagine. Gaming in Real Time says this feels huge. I think Brock is going to win. Days, Goldberg or Daniel Bryan. Maybe Seth will interrupt. I wouldn't expect Daniel Bryan. Right, Roman making his way down to the ring. He's got Paul Heyman by his side, holding up that Universal Championship. Let's go, Brock Lesnar. Hasim, shout out to you, buddy. This match could take 20 to 30 minutes. Oh, easy. This entrance could take 20 to 30 minutes. So, I don't know. We've only got, 22 minutes, and this show would have been on for 4 hours. Days, does the room that you're in have wheels under it? It does not. I wish it did. That would be awesome. Then I could go to the beach. Cutting ropes and lines are very important. Days, it's not no DQ. It's now a normal match. Yes, I love normal matches. It's my favourite stipulation. The Usos are not with Roman. Nah, but they're sure to make an appearance. Right, here we go. You're the best, Ricky. Shout out to you. Will Daniel Bryan interfere? I hope so. Man, he's not even in the ring yet, guys. He's not even in the ring. Roman on the edge of the ring with his peppers around his neck. Dun, 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 dun. Where are we with the poll? The poll that we've got right now. Wow! Over 1,000 votes. 1,100 votes. Roman, 59%. Brock, 41%. 59% for Roman. Brock with 41%. So, very close. Very close. AEW put a picture of Ruby Soho up when Roman came out. There is Roman holding up that Universal Championship in the ring. Pyro going off. Dun 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 dun. Roman holding that Universal Championship up. Suplex City sign. Paul Heyman sign. Someone in the crowd has got the greatest Royal Rumble belt. Someone's got the greatest Royal Rumble belt. Do you remember the belt they made for Braun when he won the greatest Royal Rumble? I just saw someone in the crowd holding that up. They must have sold that over in Saudi Arabia. I don't think you can get that on WWE Shop. That's cool, man. Ah, here's the beast. Here's the beast. Bum, bum, ba bum, bum. Bum, ba bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba bum, bum. He's not in his farmer attire. He's in his black shorts, MMA gloves. No farmer's attire for Brock. It's his black shorts, and he's still got the goatee. The beast. Man, this feels huge. This feels huge. Brock looks so cool with that ponytail. Dun, 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 dun. Brock walking around without Heyman feels so weird. That ponytail looks weird. Dun 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 bum. Dun. He does look bigger. I love that the beard looks cool on Brock. Oh, it's all cool. Everything's cool. Can't wait for this. The ponytail is nailed on for an elite figure. Totally. looks like a Viking or something, doesn't he? Getting really strong Viking vibes from him. He could be the third member of the Viking Raiders. Brock stepping into the ring. Getting right in Roman's face. Big fight feel. Big fight feel. Man, I don't know that this is going to go long. I don't know that this is going to go long. I don't think it needs to go long. This is for the Universal Championship. I think you need a ponytail. I've got a ponytail. Just hide it under here. If I was to take this off, it looks exactly like Brock. Here we go. Who do you support? I want Roman. I like Brock, but I don't really want Brock to be the one that beats Roman. Massive cheers. This crowd is going crazy right now. Brock Lesnar forever. Brock is going to lose. There's time for a surprise entrance, says Alex. Brock back in the corner. Roman taking a few steps forward. Roman holding up that Universal Championship. Brock versus Roman Reigns. I mean, this has been like one of the feuds, maybe the feud of this generation. Like, I don't even know how many times they've faced each other. They just constantly keep facing each other, don't they? How is this going to play out? I'd laugh if Lesnar does win and takes the title to Raw, says Alex. Right, here we go. Bell sounds. We are underway with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Brock trying to grab Roman. He's got Roman, and Roman drives Brock over to the corner. Lesnar pushing Roman back. Smile on the face of Brock. Roman stares at Brock. Brock bouncing around. The two of them circling around. Brock's face is already red. Suplex City chants, and Roman takes a look at the crowd. Look at the smile on the face of Brock. He seems to be having so much fun. Big strikes coming in. He's just pounding Roman down. Goes over. He's going to try and take Roman to Suplex City, but a back elbow by Roman. Big right hands by Roman as well. Driving the beast back. And again, he's going to try and do a suplex, and Roman keeps holding onto that top rope. Couple of back elbows quickly being thrown in by Roman. Uppercut by Roman. Brock goes over to the corner. Brock picks up Roman. Drives Roman over to the corner. Shoulder tackles coming in by Brock. The ponytail is going to interfere. Brock already looks like a tomato, you can tell him. He's going for the suplex. Again, he can't get it. Third time he's tried. Back elbow by Roman. And again, number 4. There it is. Suplex. German suplex. German suplex by Brock. Suplex City chants. Roman again holding. Desperate not to go to Suplex City. He's just holding onto the top ropes. Shoulders being driven in by Brock. And again, it's all Lesnar at the moment. It's all the beast. Kicks coming in by Brock. Roman going down. The Undertaker was seen, so he might face the winner. Roman is down. The suplex assist is going to win, says Dark Angel. Yeah, that's the name they're going by with Roman, isn't it? The suplex assist. He hangs Lesnar over that top rope, drags him outside the ring. Lesnar knocks Roman against the barricade. Roman with a big right hand. Into the ring post goes Brock. The hair makes Brock's head look like a radish. Again, you can tell him this. If Brock ever sees this, I did not say these things. I said he looked lovely. He does also look like a radish. You are correct. Up on the shoulders. Roman holding on to... he gets thrown back into the ring. He was holding on to the ropes. He gets chucked into the ring. Brock Lesnar on the outside. Let's go, Roman. Suplex City. We've got dueling chants at the moment. Nice big strike by Roman. Brock goes down. West Ham are 1-0 up at half-time. James, shout out to you. Heyman is going to turn on Roman, says Ellie. Roman has got strong, says Daniel. Yeah, mixed chance, got dueling chance. Roman comes crashing down on Brock. Goes flying over the top, comes crashing down onto Lesnar. Holy chance. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, look at that. Big Superman punch. That's what knocked Lesnar to the outside, and then Roman launching himself over the top. Brock Lesnar being thrown back into the ring. Roman Reigns getting back into the ring. Roman charging over. Spear by Roman. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Brock. Everyone are on their feet right now. This has got a massive fight feel. Massive fight feel. We asked the community who would win. We're coming up to 2,000 votes. And I'm going to end it at 2,000. 2,000 votes. You'll be able to see the results. Over 2,000 votes in on who wins. 57% of people said Roman. 42% of people said Brock Lesnar. Roman charging over. Superman punch to Brock. Superman punch again being lined up by Roman. He's going for it. Gets it. A second one. Brock goes down. Beast is struggling at the moment. Yeah, he's in a right mess. Brock Lesnar down in the corner. Roman in full control. Here we go. Looking for the spear. Wow, Brock jumps over it. Brock jumps over the spear. That was amazing agility by Brock. Roman goes right into the turnbuckle. Roman is going to win. That is one hell of a jump. It really is, yeah. Look at the smile on Brock's face. This is awesome chants by the crowd. They should be chanting, that jump's awesome. That jump was awesome. That jump was awesome. Brock looked out to Paul Heyman, gave a quick little smile. Paul Heyman wouldn't look at him. It is so weird, Paul Heyman being at ringside and not being there for Brock. Another suplex. Couple of suplexes to Roman Reigns. Suplex City to Roman. Oh, the Beast is feeling it. And another one to Roman. Brock is absolutely feeling this right now. I think he even blew a kiss to Roman. Brock has got Roman. He's going to put him up. He's going for an F5. Hits it. F5 to Roman. Brock Lesnar. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Couple of suplexes. And he's looking up to the heavens. Lesnar can't believe that. Wow. Roman, I acknowledge you. Myself out and said, my heart is beating fast. Brony said, OMFG, that scared me. Sumi said, the Saudi crowd is goated. The Saudi crowd is awesome. Saudi crowd have been real stars of the show. Austin said, I thought that was it. Let's go, Roman. Suplex City of the dueling chants. That was so flipping close. Brock Lesnar standing over Roman. Roman is a mess. Roman is at the feet of Brock, and he can't even get up to his feet. He's up on the shoulders. Looking for another F5. Oh, Roman reverses. Guillotine. 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 Brock trying to pick up Roman. He's still got that guillotine applied. Roman's wearing red pants as well. That's confirmed. He's got the guillotine on. Brock is trying to stay in this. You can see sweat running down his face, Brock. Brock trying to power out of it. He plants Roman down. Spinebuster. Brock is hurt. This is a really good main event, man. Feels huge. This show feels like the biggest show of the year. We said that before it started, and it hasn't let us down. It's been such an entertaining watch. We've been streaming for over 6 hours. 6 hours 20. We could go another 6 hours. This show is awesome. Oh, F5! The ref's down! F5 and the ref has gone down! Look, 1, 2, 3. Brock would have won. He would have won. Oh, there's real drama. He does an F5 and the ref is down. Well, what do we do now? The referee is down. Oh my God, get another ref. Yeah, is there like another ref that can come down? Paul Heyman's gone round to the referee. The referee is down. You don't want to upset Brock. Brock's looking at the ref. Brock grabs the ref by the belt, picks him up one-handed. He grabs the ref and he's like... Oh, he is frustrated. He's getting distracted as well. That's the problem. Here's Roman. Spear by Roman. Roman hits a spear on Brock. We need a new ref, said RDC. Right, we've got some... Oh, man, honestly, it is so good. The crowd are losing their minds. Referee is down. Brock picking him up by the belt. He went full on caveman, didn't he? Oh! And just kind of threw him away. We still don't have a referee. Brock is down. Roman is down. Paul Heyman has got the Universal Championship. I kind of feel like he's going to throw it into someone to use. Who's he going to throw it to? He throws it in the middle. Paul Heyman says, I don't know what to do with it. He threw it in the middle. He threw the belt in the middle. He didn't know what to do with it. Hey, if I'm Roman, I'm annoyed. He might not have thrown it at Brock, but he also didn't throw it at Roman. Brock's got the belt. Oh, the Usos are in. Super kick by the Usos. Super kick by the Usos. Brock is down. Brock's getting back up. Ah, and he gets nailed with the belt as well. There's still no referee. Look, 1, 2, 3. There's no referee. 1, 2, 3. And now there is. Roman Reigns retains. Roman retains. The big story is that Paul Heyman chucked the belt in, threw it in the middle, and said, I don't know what to do. That is not going to look good on replay for him. That is not going to look good on replay. How do you defend that if you're Paul Heyman? If you're Paul Heyman, how do you defend that? Brock loses but still looks strong. That's a terrible finish. Roman won. Roman won. He stole it, but Roman retains. That's what we've got. I'm not sure about that finish. I don't know what that's going to mean for Paul Heyman. Wouldn't want to be Paul Heyman. Let's put it that way. Why? Roman, that was predictable. That ending was blah. Yeah, it was a bit predictable. Brock is down. Ding, 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 ding. Scott says, I think that ending was the best. It was a good ending, says Saruka. Paul Heyman is stood next to Roman. He gives him the belt. Roman holds that Universal Championship up. Roman shouldn't be champion if the Usos are going to cheat. Well, he's a heel, isn't he? He doesn't want you to like him. He doesn't care what you think. He doesn't care what you think. Yeah, we can see in the eyes of Brock the anger in his heart. It was a bad ending. Right. The show fades to black, and that is it. What did you think of WWE Crown Jewel? Let's get people's thoughts. What did you think of WWE Crown Jewel? So, let's try and get some scores here. Did you think it was 9 to 10? Did you think it was 8 to 8.75? Did you think it was 7 to 7.75? Did you think it was 6.75 or below? Let's get a really good read of... because people will put their scores in. But definitely do it. Do it by the vote if you can. Definitely vote. Vote. I'd love to get an idea as to what people are thinking for the show. It'll give us a really good idea where that's fallen. What are people thinking? Get in your votes. Get in your votes. We managed to reach 3,500 likes as well. So a massive thank you to everyone that's done that, and a big thank you to everyone that's subscribed tonight as well. It's really, really appreciated. Crown Jewel has literally just ended. Like, literally moments ago. Let's stop that. And Roman retains. I'm going to change this over. Get in your votes. It'll give us a really good idea as to what people think of the show. That's the headline. That is the headline. Roman retains. I thought the match was good. Ending. One of them, weren't it? It was one of them. An ending I knew was going to happen. A rematch at the next pay-per-view, says William. Really good pay-per-view. Love the ending, said Sumi. 10 out of 10, said Labria. David Connolly says, I could take these off at last. Good. I loved it. 775. Imagine that you cashed in. That was my chance, wasn't it? That was definitely my chance to cash in. I've wasted an absolute golden opportunity there. I'm disappointed in wrestling fans if they honestly believe that was a good ending. Cannot give a grade because the internet and cable has been out for 6 hours. Oh, BBB Yipsy. Sorry to hear that, buds. I'm so happy that Roman retained. Cannot give it a grade. Internet was out. I don't have a poll. You can't see the poll. It's on screen. We've had 802 minutes. We've already had 850 votes. So let me unpin that, and I'll pin the poll to the top. Can I pin it to the top? No, that just ends it. I don't want to end it. Oh, I can't pin it. Okay, it won't let me pin it. Forget that. It's we've had 900 votes all the same, though. Nicole said, I liked how Paul threw the belt in the middle and they played tug of war, but I don't like how Brock got pinned. 8.7, it was a good show, said Wolf of the West. 80 said 9 because of Queen Zelina and head of the table. Kevin is done with WWE. That was it. It is done. Tama Samoa 78 said it was a good ending. You're just a hater. Days, what's your match of the night? Mine's Edge and Seth. I agree, Hasib. Edge versus Seth. Miss Clown 1 said it was fantastic. Austin said 775. Shuam said Brock didn't have a lot of stamina like he used to have. The Donut Fox said, what was that ending? Andres Lopez said, I'm calling it now. Brock wins the Rumble and the rematch happens at WrestleMania. It was a good show, says Ahmad. Yeah, for me it was definitely Seth and Edge that get match of the night. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. Farmer's Son said 9.5 because of Xavier Woods winning King of the Ring. Anthony said, I don't know what you're all talking about. This was brilliant. Bonkers said, we all knew he was going to retain because Brock goes away for a while. 8.75 said Ronnie. MAB said, I'm done with WWE. That was a horrible ending. Anyone who says otherwise is a hater. How does that work? If you enjoyed the ending, you're a hater. If you enjoyed what you just saw, you're a hater? Yeah. How dare all you out there that enjoyed what you just saw, stop hating. God, I just had enough with haters. I have had enough with all of these haters. Gaming in Real Time said, I think the focus is on the story and not on the champion. Drew versus Roman at the next pay-per-view. Terrible ending, says Vlad. Pretty good show, says Gaminux. Oh, Gaminux! Stop hating. 9 out of 10. That match sucked, said Elijah. 9 out of 10. Woods made the night. My God, I am mad. Brock is out. WTF? That was the best ending. I love my tribal chief. Hater. If you're going to allow If you're going to allow one mediocre ending to stop you from liking WWE, then you do need to stop. We've had 1,247 votes. And right now, out of 1,200 votes, 40% of people say this was a 9 to 10 pay-per-view. Wow. Wow. People loved this because the next rating is 8 to 875. That was 26%. So that means that 66% of people in our poll have said that this was 8 to 10. That is amazing. That is really high. Does anyone else think that's crazy high? That is really, really high. Austin said Baron Corbin is still the last person to pin Roman. That is true. Seb gives it a 1. Legend Killer says 8.5. Trey Gaiman says 7.75. Tharuka says 8.5. 7.75. I'm not seeing all these 9s. If I'm looking at the chat right now, 41% of people are saying it's 9 to 10. But if you look at the comments, Shaquem, 8. Taboy, 7.75. Eddie, 7.75. Dominic, 8.5. Tharuka, 8.5. Monk says 7. Tharuka, 8.5. Ledge Killer, 8.5. Seb says 1. I'm not seeing these 9s, this 42% of 9s to 10s. I'm going to ask a question. Do people understand what the poll is asking? Right? Because do people understand? Because, like, all the scores that we're getting, I'm not seeing these 9s to 10s in the chat. But yet 42% of people have voted 9 to 10. Okay, here they come now. Look, Sue said 9. 10 says Hashu. 9 says YC22 Games. William says 8 to 10. Okay, here we go. Now here they are. They were all hiding. All the 9s to 10s were hiding. I'm still wondering what Daisy's score is. My score is... Was there OMG moments on this show? I don't know. I think this show is... What is this show? What is this show? I think this show is... This show is solid. Solid. It's 775. Do you know what? I didn't like this isn't 9 to 10 for me because I wasn't a big fan of the women's match. The Mansoor match, it was fine for the crowd, but it didn't really do anything for me. RK Bro match was fine, but it's just solid. It's just fine. Zelina and Doudrop's not an amazing match, but you do get Zelina winning, so you get that. Goldberg and Bobby was actually quite good. Xavier and Finn I thought was excellent. Big E and Drew I thought was pretty good. Like, it's really solid. It's a really solid show, but there's not, like, we didn't get, like, The Undertaker, or we didn't get The Rock, or we didn't get any kind of, like, swerve or big surprise. Like, what was the biggest surprise tonight? The biggest surprise was Zelina winning Queen of the Ring. Like, that was the biggest surprise. Roman retaining is what I expected. I did expect Sasha to win, but I suppose Becky winning, is it like an OMG moment? Is it a massive shock? I don't know. Like, for me, if I'm getting into the 9s, then I do want one of those. So I can't go into the 9s for that reason. So I'm in the 8s. Then, like, I was not feeling that women's match. That women's triple threat just did not do it for me. The Mansoor match, as I said, the RK Bro match, the Zelina match, like, honestly, that's where I'm, like, going down. But other than that, it's really solid. I was between 7.75 and 8. I was 7.75 and 8. Like, I could be convinced to go to an 8. So I was between 7.75 and an 8. So, yeah, I mean, for me, but as we've said before, that what I rate a show is different to how other people rate a show, because my scale of 0 to 10 might be different to yours. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might think that is a 9 because compared to all the other shows you watch, that is a 9. For me, that is a really solid show that we've seen. That is a really, really solid show. I really enjoyed it. And as I said, I would not go down from 7.75. If I was going to go anywhere, I would go to an 8. But the reason why I'm around that ballpark is there's no big shocks. There's no big title changes. I mean, did we get any title changes tonight? I mean, Big E retained. Roman retained. Becky retained. Usos retained. RK Bro retained. There was no title changes. So no title changes. No massive shocks outside of, say, Zelina. You do get the nice moment of Xavier winning. Great opening match with Edge and Seth. But, yeah, for me, I would have just wanted a little bit more. It's a long pay-per-view as well. Like, you could have took out the Mansoor match. You could have took out the RK Bro match. And reduced the time down a little bit. Because this is a 4-hour long pay-per-view. That's long. That is long. 4 hours is long. But it didn't... Do you know what? It didn't feel like it. And the crowd were immense. The crowd were immense. They were absolutely brilliant, the crowd. In fact, I might even just push my score up a little bit for the crowd. I might even go to an 7.875. How about that? A 7.875. I've increased it a little bit for the crowd. Austin, did you have a 7.875? Because I know we tend to have the same score. Wacken Uribe said, at least give it a low 8. Riddle was riding a camel. Oh, yeah, Riddle was riding the camel. Yeah, go on then. I said I could be convinced to go up. The crowd and Riddle on a camel. I'll go 8. I'll go 8. The crowd and Riddle on a camel. That has swayed it for me. Match of the night was Seth and Edge. Yeah. I agree. It was 4 hours. I thought it was 5. The crowd made the show feel better than it actually was. Edward said 825. Roman sucked. Is Charles Robinson all right? He got manhandled by Brock. He's fine. Seth versus Edge brought the energy, and I thought they were smart to start with it, but I wouldn't wanted to have followed that, says Jennifer. Jennifer, shout out to you. Austin said, no, I had an 8. Oh, look at us, Austin. Amazing. Brock has been losing too much for my liking. Erase Your Mind said, yeah, 7.875. I changed it. I forgot about the camel. Days, I go back to the 60s for wrestling, so I think it depends how far back you actually have been watching. That's true. Yep. This Uso thing is getting boring and repetitive, says Febin. I'm just glad all of us in the UK didn't have to stay up till 4. Days, look at Braun Strowman's tweet. What's Braun Strowman saying? Braun Strowman says... Braun Strowman. What's his name? Adam Shaw, is it? Adam Shaw. I don't give a damn what anyone says, but watching Goldberg and Bobby go out there and do what they did, they look like they look is inspirational and proves you're only as old as you want to be. Age is just a number. So Braun is feeling that match. There he is. Look, there's Braun. He says, I'm still the one and only, lol. 1,273 days and counting. There he is with the greatest Royal Rumble belt. He's had that belt for 1,273 days. No one's going to get that off him, literally. Apart from that person in the crowd that had it for some reason. It felt the same time as Raw. Roman winning is a 6 out of 10. Ricky gives it an 8. For me, it's an 8. Undertaker went to Saudi Arabia for a Pitbull concert. Sure. He must be a big fan. Would have been better if Finn won, but the show was good. What happened at the end? Roman cheated. That's what happened. Roman cheated and he won. Drew, Balor, Brock lost. Literally BS come from Crown Jewel after the comeback. The Undertaker went all the way to Saudi Arabia just to introduce Pitbull. CM Punk fires back at WWE SmackDown superstar. AEW versus WWE. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. How would you book Bobby from now? I don't know, dude. This probably isn't the stream to fantasy book Bobby. I mean, there's rumours that Bearcat Keith Lee might be coming into the Hurt business, so that would be the first step I'd take. I like that idea. For me, because of the camel, I'm going 8.5. Asib said, Days, for me, the Hell in a Cell, Big E, Drew, Goldberg, Lashley, and main event were the best things. Who needs Braun? We want Nicholas, says Cliff Beavers. Austin said, this was a lot of fun. It's cool to have a wrestling show in the morning. Great stream. Austin, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. I just want to try and get through some of these final thoughts that people are firing him. Did Paul choose Brock? Do you know, I think that's a really big talking point. He threw the belt in the middle of the ring. He did not throw it to Roman. He didn't throw it to Brock. He audibly said, I don't know what to do. That has got to play part of the story, hasn't it? I mean, I would imagine that Brock will say, Roman will say, play the clip. And it will show Heyman going, I don't know what to do. And just throwing it into the middle. Because that's not a good look for Paul. That is not a good look for Paul. Justin, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Days, did you see they showed The Fiend in the Edge and Seth promo? Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just to promote the Hell in a Cell match. It's just to show that, Seth has been inside Hell in a Cell before. So you sort of have to show The Fiend, Tharuka, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, buds. Taboy said, I can't wait for SmackDown. That is huge. Days, I like the ending. It didn't make anyone look weak. It leaves the door open for a future feud. It left the Heyman saga open and kept Roman with the belt. I don't see the hate, to be honest. Miss Clown 1 said, he's got such history. Oh, who's got such history? Miss Clown 1 said, he's got such history with Brock, it makes sense. JJB Gaming, shout out to you. We're actually 17 minutes away. I'm a little tempted to stick around for 17 minutes. If we stick around for 17 minutes, which isn't that long. I know it sounds like it's quite long, but it's not that long. If you stick around for 17 minutes, we will hit 7 hours of streaming. So that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Just to get it to that round number. And there's so much to talk about anyway. So many people firing in their thoughts. It'd just be good to get round to everyone's thoughts. So I think we might do that. I said 17 minutes. We're getting to 15 minutes now, so it will soon go. Justin said, thanks. Thanks to you, Justin. Big shout out to everyone that joined us tonight. As we said, if you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure you're joining us because we do Raw, we do SmackDown, we do loads and loads of watch-alongs. We do football over on Football Days as well. So if you are a fan of the Premier League, we've got Football Days. You literally just search Football Days, D-A-Z-E, and you'll find it. And we've got a game tomorrow. We've got a Premier League game tomorrow, Arsenal versus Villa. Then later we've got SmackDown. And then after that we've got Rampage. So we've got all of that tomorrow. On Saturday we've got UFC. There's obviously football as well at the weekend. So, yeah, there's loads of stuff to look forward to. Miss Cam 1 said, urgent question. Do you love slippers? I hate them. I do not own any. I do not own any slippers. That is a fun fact about me. James Chadwick said, West Ham are 3-0 up now. Ruhan said, Days, if you see the other cells as compared to the one used today, the height was pretty short. You can check it. You will realise. Perhaps they had to alter it for whatever reason. Perhaps it's had to scale it down a little bit or something. Don't know. I can't really think of a reason for it unless, like, the way that the ringside area was configured, it was just a bit smaller than usual. William, shout out to you. Days, how would you book Roman's next challengers? I think his next challenger's probably going to be Drew. I mean, we're going to get the season premiere of SmackDown, aren't we, tomorrow? So Drew will make his presence felt, and I think we start the Roman and Drew feud then. I mean, we are going to get at Survivor Series Roman versus Big E at the moment. I think the champions are facing each other. So Roman versus Big E. That means that Drew might get a shot at the title before Survivor Series on SmackDown, which I would expect him to lose. And then I'd imagine that'll set up Roman versus Drew. Well, actually, do you know what? There isn't a pay-per-view in December. There isn't a pay-per-view in December because the next pay-per-view after Survivor Series is WWE Day 1, which is the brand new pay-per-view, which I think is the 1st of January. So, because you've got a pay-per-view on the 1st of January, and then you've got the Royal Rumble, there is no pay-per-view in December for WWE, which that's a real shame. I think that's a real shame. I will miss a pay-per-view in December. And so now, the only pay-per-view between now and the end of the year, I think I'm right in saying, is Survivor Series, where the belt won't be defended. So they're going to surely have a title match on SmackDown. And I'd imagine that there'll be outside interference or whatever. And Roman will easily get past that. So that will take us into 2022. So I think Roman now easily gets into 2022 with that belt. And but I do think he's going to be in a little feud with Drew. I agree that Brock will come back, and I think it'll either be Roman Drew at WrestleMania or Roman versus Brock. Roman versus Drew or Roman versus Brock. And I do think we get The Rock at Survivor Series. But I don't know what he'll do. But I know there's been a lot of reports of The Rock won't be there. But it is the 25th anniversary of The Rock's debut at Survivor Series. So it's hard to believe he won't be there for that. That feels significant. Feels like the kind of thing he should be there for. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Reports are he isn't going to be there for it, but we'll have to see. Great stream. Miss Cow 1, shout out to you. Edward, shout out to you. Farmer's Son said it's now 417 days for Roman Reigns. StudyMate said, Days, do you think Braun or Fiend will come back ever? Never say never, but never say never. I mean, I think a lot of people have come back to WWE that you didn't think would come back. I mean, Jeff Jarrett, for example, went off and started his own company. He started TNA. So you really thought he would never come back, but he ended up coming back to WWE and going into the Hall of Fame. So I don't think Brayer's done anything that bad. So could he come back in the future? I can't see why not. You could get the Fiend coming back, but I would not expect that for years and years and years and years. I think he goes to AEW, and maybe even he does a bit of work in Impact, and I think he'll be there for a little while. Anna scores on the doors, says 9.25 at night, and we have watched a pay-per-view. I thought that was your score. It's 9:25 at night, and we've already watched a pay-per-view. This is what our American friends feel like. Nice. I know. It's crazy. I feel like I've got the whole night ahead of me. I might go out dancing. I don't know. It's sort of crazy to be sitting here and have everything done. Normally, we haven't even started yet. We wouldn't normally start for another 2.5 hours. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy. I'm loving it. I'm jealous of my American friends. Great stream. Thank you, Days. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Really appreciate it. They've left it pretty clear that Brock's not finished with Roman and Paul. It's still not over, says Ruhan. We are into the final 10 minutes. Final 10 minutes. We're going to stick around until the stream hits 7 hours. That's what and we've got, about 9 minutes to go. I think there will be a rematch, says Mr. Flame Lion. Jack Webb said, are you tired and do you want to cry in the shower? I'm not tired, but I'm always up for crying in the shower. I'd say that's probably my biggest hobby. We'll probably do that after. But that's just pretty standard for a Thursday night. Austin said, what was your favourite moment? Was it Riddle riding the camel? I did love the camel. Yeah, that might be my favourite moment. I loved the Edge and Seth match, but there was I don't know if there was any moments in that I think the camel was my favourite moment. It was a great moment, wasn't it? Especially because, as a community, we'd been asking, will he come out on the camel? And then he came out on the scooter, and then he went back, and that was really cool. It was really cool. StudyMate said, great stream. Thanks for answering my questions. Love from Bangladesh. Shout out to you, buds. Glad you enjoyed yourself. James Chadwick said, Days, rumours are Roman and Brock feud will continue to WrestleMania. Jennifer says, Lorelei assures me that she is not your mortal enemy. Right, okay. Whew. She is your arch nemesis. Bum, bum, bum. Listen, you have got to promise me that you will tell her because I want her to know, I need her to know this, that nothing would have made me happier than if you had not picked her up, and if she had actually stayed. Was she at school? At school, waiting hours and hours and hours, hopefully in the rain. If it had started raining, that would have been perfect. And you actually stayed at home and watched the wrestling instead. Nothing would have made me happier. I need you to tell her that from me. So, big shout out to my arch nemesis, Lorelei, who unfortunately did get picked up tonight. I've got a joke, says Jack Webb. Fire away, Jack. Put it in there. You've got less than 7 minutes, Jack. Harry said, Days, not wrestling related, but I got my first job today and I'm really nervous. Good luck, buds. Good luck. So everyone gets nervous on their first day of their first job. So don't worry about that. But just, pay attention, listen, try your best. And it's not much more you can do than that, is there? What time is it in the UK? In the Netherlands, it's 10:30. It's coming up to 9:30. You're an hour ahead of us. So 9:30 here in the UK. Why did the gym close down? Why did the gym close down, Jack? Will you be doing NFL Super Bowl? I think so, yeah. We did last year's Super Bowl. Loved it. Who's the halftime show? Has it been announced yet? Who's doing the halftime show for the Super Bowl? Lol, it was the school bus. Gorgeous day. But I did watch the match on my phone while she got off the bus. It was a good day as well. Oh, well, there's always tomorrow. Why did the gym close down? I don't know. Austin's like, the Netherlands. Yeah, Austin loves the Netherlands. Austin, look, we're making friends in the Netherlands now. AD, shout out to you. AD, you've just got a new best friend in Austin. Jesters says, Brock seemed a step less dominant tonight. Kind of weird to see him get pinned after being hit with a belt. Did Brock lose? Brock did lose. He did lose. Less than 5 minutes to go. Get in your thoughts. It didn't work out. Why did the gym close down? Because it didn't work out. Nice. I mean, in all fairness, gyms can't work out, can they? It's the people that go inside them. I don't know how a building is meant to work out. So it's your joke's flawed. But I'm going to give you the credit anyway. Being from Saudi, I was proud of the crowd, says Waleed. They were brilliant. My score was 775, and then the crowd was mentioned, and we ended up getting to an 8. They were that good. They were absolutely brilliant. They were a little quick to get to This Is Awesome. Like, they were chanting it before matches even happened. So, which in all fairness, if you're that excited, you know what I mean? You're like, this is awesome. I mean, that was the crowd. They were just like, they were very excitable. But they were brilliant. Yeah, they were absolutely brilliant. Bunker says, I don't want Brock to beat Reigns. The title run, it should be someone else. Days, do you think Brock will fight Big E? Y'all want to go big? Y'all want to go big? Yeah, he could do. That'd be a great match. Big E versus Brock. Down for that. Do you think Roman beats Brock record of the longest reign in Universal? I don't know what the record is, to be honest. I don't know what the record is, so hard to say if he'll beat it, but he's got to be close. And Heel Doors said it was a really solid show. I really enjoyed it. Red hot crowd. Better venue than the last time. Yeah, that's true. The smaller venue did feel nicer, and I love the screen in the background. I thought that was brilliant. Yeah, I agree. Tharuka said, it's 2 a.m. here, so I'm going off to bed. No worries, my friend. We're leaving in about 3 minutes. The case all left seen. Yeah, do we not know who the halftime person is for 623 days, is it? At least you didn't have to lose most of your sleep since our time. It started at 5. That's true, 21 Connor. Shout out to you. Richard said, I passed my driving theory test today. First attempt. Congratulations, buds. You did really well. The hazard perception stuff can be a little bit tricky, but well done. Perfect person to take the title is Finn, says Jesters. Harry said, Reigns is one of my favourite champions of the last 10 years. King of the Ring, Brock Lesnar. Brock's record was 503 days. Well, he could beat that. Isn't he at 400 and some already? So Roman could beat that, definitely. Definitely Roman could beat that. Ramu said, I am very happy that Roman Reigns won. I've got that in my head now. All night, I'm just going to be like, I'll be crying in the shower, as we've said, and I'll be like, I want to go big. Roman cheated. Joshua says it's 1:34 p.m. in California. Shout out to Cali. Shout out to my SoCal friends. Jim said the G1 finals were awesome until Ibushi blew out his elbow, giving Okada the win. I heard about it. Glad you enjoyed it, Jim. Are you excited for Halloween Havoc? Sure. That should be fun. I really am enjoying NXT 2.0, actually. I think it's a really fun show. Has the match started? The match has started, and it has also finished. Seth Rollins said Seth Rollins should have won. Should have been WWE champion. Sonny said Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg. Right, hang on. Is that the actual halftime show, or are you drunk? Because if that is the actual halftime show, that is going to be insane. Kendrick Lamar, Eminem, Dr. Dre, and Snoop Dogg. Has that really been announced? I'm going to have to Google this, aren't I? Because Sonny is definitely the kind of person that would lie to me. I could see Lorelai putting Sonny up to lying to me. Halftime 2022 Super Bowl. Dr. Dre to halftime. NFL has revealed that it is Dr. Dre. I'm extremely excited to announce this will introduce the next saga of my career. He'll be joined by rap royalty, including Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and Kendrick Lamar. Oh my God, that has got to be one of the biggest Super Bowl. That is going to be huge. That is going to be absolutely huge. It is. The halftime Super Bowl show is Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, and Kendrick Lamar. I never doubted you, Sonny. I never doubted you. Shame on everyone in the chat right now that doubted Sonny. Shame on you. Going Go said, who do you think, why do you think Finn lost? First he lost the title match, now King of the Ring. What next for him? Well, hopefully he goes to Raw and he talks about needing some sort of change, but that's what NXT was meant to be. So, I don't know what they're doing with him. There's only so many times you can change. Do you know what I mean? I mean, the Demon lost. Now he's lost to Xavier. I think the reason he lost is because they wanted Xavier to win. So I think the reason he lost wasn't really anything to do with him. It was more to do with... But why have him go to the final? I suppose in a way they've put Finn on there so that he can go to the show. It's a way of getting Finn onto the show, isn't it? So Finn goes to the show. He goes to Saudi. The Saudi fans can see him. He has a match with Xavier. They wanted Xavier to go over. It's just unfortunate that it means that Finn has to lose. So I think it's just circumstance, to be honest. I think it's circumstance. Can't believe that halftime show. Let's end our poll. We've had 2,600 votes. 2,600 votes. Austin said shame on everyone that doubted Sonny. Absolutely. Hasib said Finn will never be a main eventer. Acknowledge the poll. I'm doing it now. What did you think of Crown Jewel? And I can tell you that 44% of people thought this was a 9 to 10 show, which is amazing. 24% of people thought this was 8 to 8.75. 17% of people thought it was 6.75 or below. 13% of people thought it was 7 to 7.75. So that means 68% of people, 68% of people out of 2,500 thought this was an 8 or above. That's huge, isn't it? That is huge. Yeah, Harry, shout out to you, bud. We are wrapping up. We just wanted to have a look at the poll. We have actually gone a few minutes over, but I don't think anyone's going to begrudge me that. I hope Undertaker at least got a Pitbull t-shirt. Right, yeah, I think we are done, my friends. I think we are done. Crown Jewel is in the books, and what a fantastic show it was. You can see how much people enjoyed that with the poll that came in. I gave it an 8 as well. I thought there was loads of great matches on here. I think there's one absolutely exceptional match as well. I think there's no denying that Edge versus Seth match is right up there for match of the year. It's right in the conversation. It was absolutely brilliant. There was a few other matches that really impressed as well, like Xavier versus Finn, and I thought the main event had its moments as well. The ending, I don't hate the ending. I just don't think it's I don't think it's a strong ending. I don't hate it, but I would have preferred a clean ending, but it is what it is. I suppose in a way a bit of a surprise that no titles changed hands. But we did get Queen Zelina, and we did get King Xavier as well. So we did get some big moments. And of course, the biggest moment of all, Matt Riddle on a camel. How can you hate on that? Absolutely brilliant. So, yeah, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Really, really appreciate the support. We're back again tomorrow for SmackDown and Rampage. We're back on Saturday for UFC. I'm sure we'll do some on Sunday as well. So streams coming up all the time. So a massive, massive thank you to everyone that joined us. I hope you had a great time. And enjoy the rest of your day, wherever you are, whatever time it is. Because it's a weird one, isn't it? It's still super, super early. So I hope you all have a great day. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.